bones, so I'm gonna believe that what they say is true because they were able to see behind my skin.
Yeah, and you're getting into the realms of belief now, and it's reasonable to believe many things. It is even reasonable to believe that the Earth's a globe when you're growing up. Right? It's reasonable to believe. So bear in mind that reasonable and belief, right? I'm not talking about.
It's not just reasonable to believe anything without verifying it.
Still going, man. I'm still going. I've used the words reasonable and belief. I haven't used the words objective. I haven't used the words truth. I haven't used the words infallible. I haven't used any of those words, right?
Okay.
I'm just talking about the reasonableness of the human experience.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean that it's true. And so if someone says, well, can you actually prove that? And then they say, oh, well, it's reasonable to believe. That's not the point. It doesn't matter if it's reasonable.
Yeah, of course. Like, it always matters, like, the result of so-called experiment and the logic behind it.
It's reasonable to believe all sorts of things, that aren't true.
Nah, I mean, not necessarily. I don't agree with that. Like, it's more reasonable to believe in things that are true, or at least that we believe they are the truth until proven otherwise.
Yeah, but that's a straw man. I never said that wasn't reasonable.
I'm not trying to straw man you.
Okay, well then, what did I respond to? What I actually said.
You said maybe I heard you wrong, but you said that it's reasonable to believe in things. Did you say even if they're not the truth?
It's reasonable to believe in some things that aren't true, if you understand the context of those things, right?
Oh, okay, I see what you mean.
I never spoke to anything that was true, because you then took the inverse and said, "Oh, I think it's reasonable to believe things that are true." Obviously,
like me believing in something that is not true, but I think it's true. I mean, it's reasonable to do that. Is that what you said?
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. So you took the inverse of what I said, and that wasn't what I said.
Yeah. Oh.
So yeah, I mean, for instance, I'll give you an example. Let's say that my car breaks down tomorrow. Well, it's perfectly reasonable for me to believe that there's nothing wrong with my car and it's not going to break down tomorrow. But when I get to the car, it's broken down, and so the car being completely fine was reasonable to believe that, but it wasn't true.
Yeah.
Just one of many examples, right? I think a lot of globers as well.
Listen to Vanek play stupid as it desperately holds on to the fairy tale. Another classic moment. I'd say Hold has whatever your name is off my dick, man. I don't know why you want to talk to me so badly today. Like, very disrespectfully.
I wasn't talking to you.
Oh my god. Like, I don't know if you lack attention today and you're seeking it from me.
No, your prayers to God are noted.
Your silliness is noted too.
So anyway, yeah.
You guys believe in God?
No, you're the one praying to him.
I believe in a creator. I don't know. I don't have a set religion.
Does anyone has like a particular set of religions or beliefs?
You find a lot of Muslims, a lot of Christians, the odds agnostic around these parts.
No atheist in here?
Yeah, it's rare. Atheist flat earthers do exist, but they're rare.
What about you? Do you have a religion?
Not particularly. Yeah, I'm kind of the same like this guy.
Okay.
I thought you told me you had a rabbi. Zanik.
What did he say?
I said, I thought you told me you had a rabbi.
Oh, no, I said that Subdued is a rabbi.
Oh,
no,
so
he said
now
he's
you want
got
to reverse it, eh?
Subdued is, I don't know, Israeli or Ashkenazi Jew. I think maybe I'm confusing with somebody else.
You don't like that story you told me when we first met, eh?
I don't even know who you are, man. But you seem to remember me. Well, what are you subdued? What do you believe in?
I don't believe in anything, dude.
Nothing at all?
Nah.
Not even that the Earth is flat?
Oh, I know it's flat, dude.
So you believe in it?
Yeah.
Okay. So you still have some beliefs then?
It's not a belief, brother.
Yeah, you are new here. You think it's a belief. Okay.
Everything is a belief. Me, like, I believe that I'm speaking to you right now. I
Oh,
believe
here
that
we
I'm
go.
breathing. You get it?
Okay.
That's self-evident truth. That's not a belief. That's objectively
Okay.
true.
Self-evident. Yes, I've used the wrong words.
There's a big difference between belief and objectively true. It's not just a case of using the wrong words.
Okay. How can I prove that I'm not speaking to an AI agent right now? Getting in that.
What are you talking about? How can I prove you're not a unicorn? Like,
Exactly. Like, you had to believe that you're speaking to a man.
No, it's completely nonsensical. What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
well, truth is for the claimant, always.
I mean, a belief is a mental attitude or conviction that something is true or exists. So if I believe that I'm speaking to a man right now, I'm convicted that's true. Therefore, it's a belief.
Yeah, but the belief has to be reasonable, right? When we operate normally realist level, let's say I believe that I'm gonna go to the store and I'm gonna find ribeye.
Yes.
But once I get there and I find or not find the ribeye, then I'll know that it was or it wasn't there.
Yeah, you're gonna change your belief once you arrived at that place. Yes, but the belief in itself, the mental attitude remains there. Like of you having the conviction of something being true.
The belief is part of that mechanism to get to the knowledge, but it will have to be reasonable within a parameter, because I'm not gonna say I believe when I go to the supermarket I'm gonna find a festival on the roof and they're gonna be clowns dancing in the store instead of the workers doing their job.
But
right?
doesn't a belief doesn't have to be rooted in evidence.
That's just a delusion. That's a delusion.
No, listen. By definition, like a belief doesn't have to be self-evident or whatever. Like,
yeah, it doesn't have to be verified when you get there. You just believe that one day that belief.
Not necessarily. It could be due to fate. It could be to logical reasoning or empirical evidence.
Because I think earlier you asked about the God, right, or the Creator. You guys believe in this? So the thing is that the relationship with the Creator that we have is actually as an antecedent for us to be here having this conversation in the first place, because we live in a designed environment, and without that designed, there will be no you and I having a conversation. You see?
Depends. What do you mean by design? Like,
okay, you see how the Discord app that you are in right now, that it was designed and coded to work as it was purposed for, right? It was designed by someone, right? So the cell phone that you're using was designed, or the computer was designed. The structure that you're in, it was designed, right?
It's like an infinite regress thing. Like,
no, infinite regress though. You leave it okay. So the cell phone needs an engineer to build the cell phone, right? And the coder, right? You have all those people working together, or the same guy doing that job. And you have the architect for the structure that you're in, right? And the workers, and put the cement together, and the blocks, and put the water level and the plumb to establish. Right? They're designing all this in an environment that is established with a certain foundation. So they're operating and doing all of these things that are based on a foundation that they remember the terrarium. You find yourself inside, and you're working inside of there. So then your body, your eyes, that's design right there, all around you. You see Also, we have the gas pressure, right? And the antecedent to that is containment. And I will argue that's an antecedent for this construct. We argue that an antecedent of this construct with the containment, because we experience gas pressure, right? Right? We expand our lungs for the gas pressure to rush inside of the expanding volume. Then we have the containment, and an architect or a designer is an antecedent for that.
Is it perfect?
Listen, I'm not talking about perfect. I don't even know what that is, right? But
as in the
thing
design,
is, within the construct, you're not only looking at the building itself, right? You're not looking at the construct only. You're also looking at a design environment. When we look at the luminaries and they move like clockwork, right? In cycles that reset like a clock, right? Then you can, with your God-given senses that you observe this, and your mind, right? You can come to the logical conclusion there is design after design after design, and when you look at the luminaries, it's also designed. So it's all over the place. It's right in front of your face. All of these things require design. So that's the conclusion about the antecedent as a creator, as a designer. I mean, what that is, that's where the belief comes in, right? People start saying, "Oh, I believe the creator looks this way," or "I believe the creator," right? That's where the beliefs come in, right?
But the
knowing that the creator is because we have creation, knowing that the coder is because we have a code, knowing that the designer is because we have design, knowing that the architect is because we have the structure. I mean, there's no other way around it.
And who designed the designer?
That's a good question. Ask, yeah.
That's why I asked you if you believe this whole design is a perfect design. Like I would assume that
maybe the creator created the designer. Who knows?
Maybe the creator. When you say creator, I mean to me the creator and the designer are the same person.
Well, I will say yes. When you follow it, yeah, it will be.
Yeah. So who created?
I mean, it could be the case that the creator created the architect and the coder.
No, sorry.
Right?
I thought you were speaking from like universal perspective, like the designer of the universe or whatever, like the designer of reality.
Well, the universe. What that even means? The whole of existence. So the whole of you're talking when you say the universe. What does that even mean?
Whatever, like reality, what's around us, like our terrarium, our terrarium, as you say.
As an agent, the creator could be inside of his creation, right? Here with the creation, right? And he's here doing work in the creation, or he could be an outside agent, like outside of the building, outside of the terrarium.
And if he's inside, will we be able to detect it somehow?
Well, that's a good question, but that's what you're asking. The whole universe. So what is the whole universe? What we know, right? But then we see things above that, or there's stuff under that we don't know about. So when you ask the universe, is it the stuff that we know, or is the universe part of what's beyond that we don't know about? I mean, if there's people that have extra knowledge, maybe they're hiding it, right? They do know that the city of God is up in heaven and there's a throne and the Most High sits there. They know that, right? People claim that. That's a belief. You were talking about belief, right?
Right.
And there's a lot of things that we believe, but there's a lot of stuff that we do know, and there's stuff that we don't know. And there's stuff that people make up and say, it's true, and they just made it up. Yes, and they will
I agree with
keep saying it's true.
Right.
When someone tells you, I know what is outside of reality. I know what is outside of reality. You're going to have to kind of like be a little, maybe listen to what he's got to say.
If he claims to know, prove me what you know, and that's it. Like, and then.
But Isn't that the thing, right? Because we all have that question, right? What's beyond reality? What's beyond this place that we find ourselves in? What is out there?
I don't think that's an answer we can never answer, because we are beings in from this reality. We are not equipped to know what's outside of it.
Unless there's revelation, right?
From
the revealer.
From the revealer.
Because if there's an antecedent to things, right? If there's a construct in place, so if those agents or that agent comes and say, "Hey, this is how I build this whole construct, dude. What's your name? Stanas? Well, how is it? How do you say?
Vanek.
Yeah, if the creator comes down and comes to you and say, "Hey, there you go, bro. This is how I did it," then that's revelation.
Any Christians in here?
I don't know about that, but
I'm a Christian.
Would you say that your knowledge from sorry, not your knowledge, but the idea of the flat Earth, did it spawn from there somehow, or
no?
This
the being a Christian in no way requires belief in flat Earth, and belief in flat Earth is irrational and false.
But doesn't the Bible say that we have
No.
Is there a description inside the Bible about
the Bible doesn't mention electricity or magnetism or the shape of the Earth or information theory. There's lots the Bible doesn't talk about.
Pretty sure the Bible talks about firmaments and pillars at the corner of at the edges of the world.
Those are all those are all metaphorical. Those aren't meant to be descriptions of the physical way that the Earth is built.
Is it a metaphor that there is some sort of firmament? So are we, or are we not in a closed system?
We are not. The firmament is just an old word for sky.
We are not in a closed system.
No.
Hey Matt,
so we're not in a sort of terrarium or
No, manifestly not. Outer space exists. The Earth is a sphere.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were Matthew. Sorry, I thought you were a flat.
Yeah, I thought I'd make that clear. He's a globe earther.
Matt, how do you distinguish between what's metaphorical and what's not?
By careful reading of the scripture and trying to find out the intent of the authors and the purpose. It's called hermeneutics.
So when God told you not to make idols of anything from heaven above and the earth beneath and the waters underneath the earth, was he being metaphorical about that?
No, he was saying you should not make idols of the creation. You should worship the Creator only, nothing in creation.
The water ball is your golden calf, Matthew.
Nobody worships a water ball. What are you talking about?
You'll be fine. If you weren't drowning in it, you might be on your knees. Yeah. You're too busy trying to substantiate it.
On the heaven.
Or to explain to everyone else why you're so gullible to still believe it. Once you get finished with that, maybe you'll have time to worship your golden calf.
Why everyone is supposedly being Jew in here? What the you guys anti-Semitic? I don't know. The red calf isn't something like Jewish.
Get a life. I didn't say red.
Such a troll, man.
Oh, shut golden calf. No, did you say golden?
Style, bro.
My bad. Nah, it's like your mic is a little bit muffled.
Of exposing the desperation of this mythology.
It's like you have a muffled microphone. What you say, right?
And you have muffled ears.
What's the muffled? No, yeah, I mean you have a muffled mic, so I just cleaned. What's the golden calf?
It's the globe that Matthew worships. It's the idol.
The globe is in the shape of a calf?
Hold on. Now you're going to talk to me?
I don't know. You want to?
Wait.
Okay.
No, I have some.
I couldn't mute you. I couldn't mute you, so I have to listen to you. Therefore, I have to engage.
I have a couple questions for Matthew, if that's all right.
All right, go for it. Yeah.
All right. So, are you aware of ancient Hebrew cosmology?
I'm aware of the idea that that the Earth is flat and a dome over it is what maybe some Hebrews believed. So yes, I'm aware of that.
Are you aware of Sumerian cosmology?
I'm not as familiar with that. Is it similar, I assume?
Well, yeah, that's why I asked you. Are you aware of ancient Egyptian cosmology?
No.
Are you aware of ancient Chinese cosmology?
No, I haven't studied any of those ancient
Then
cosmologies.
how can you say with any I guess authority what the cosmology of the Bible is or isn't?
Oh, because I believe the Bible is inspired and true, and
No,
it
I
does.
didn't ask about your beliefs. I asked, how can you know with any authority what the cosmology of the Bible is?
He wasn't talking from a point of authority, I think.
Right. I was saying what the Bible says. I'm saying by the plain reading of Scripture and hermeneutics, understanding what the author's intent was, we can come to conclusions about
Well,
what the
you
meaning.
just admitted you are fairly ignorant on ancient cosmology in general.
Right. I'm ignorant about ancient cosmologies. I find them irrelevant.
Right. So why are you claiming to know anything about biblical cosmology?
Oh, because I've actually read the Bible. I haven't read Sumerian cosmology or Egyptian cosmology, but I've read the Bible.
Yeah, but you're admitting you don't know ancient cosmology.
But he just said that.
I don't care about Egyptian cosmology, but
we're
I
talking
have
about
read
the
the Bible.
Right, you're reading it from a modern context.
I'm reading it by applying appropriate methods of hermeneutics to think about the intent of what the authors are saying, looking at what they believed, and kind of studying what it says. So that's what you should do with Scripture, right? Like study it.
Right. But I mean, you're clearly being dishonest because you mean disagree with ancient cosmology. That's one thing, but to say that the Bible is not, it does not have a flat Earth cosmology is just lying.
No, it's not.
That's not true.
No, for centuries, Christians throughout history have known that the Bible does not promote a flat Earth cosmology.
Oh, it doesn't promote, but if you're trying to say that all of this is metaphorical,
right.
When if you compare it to ancient cosmology, it lines up perfectly with a stationary, enclosed, flat Earth cosmology. So to say it doesn't is being dishonest. You may not agree with it, and you may say it's anti-science, but you can't say it's not there.
No, it's not there. I think it's sort of been squashed in there by modern flat earthers. If you look through the history of the church and our understanding of Scripture, you'll see that I'm right. I suspect you don't even know the history of the church very well, though. Is that right?
So are you saying that?
I think that's the
Are you
part that
saying that academics would academics agree with you on your assessment of biblical cosmology?
So biblical cosmology is the study of what people in the biblical times believed. I'm talking about what the Bible itself says.
Right.
And I don't think the Bible mentions the shape of the earth.
That's so hilarious. So Matthew, let me guess, you also believe in evolution?
No, I don't think naturalistic evolution happened.
Oh, okay.
I think God designed the universe.
It's all a la carte for Matthew.
You don't believe that.
I believe in the true things, not
So you believe in young Earth creation.
No, the Earth is way older than 50,000 years or whatever some people say.
Well, if it's that old, then doesn't that imply that evolution happened?
No.
With Homo neanderthals, Homo habilis, all these other Homo.
It does not. No.
Part of our gene. It doesn't insinuate that at all.
Nope.
Really?
In fact, modern evolutionary biology is in sort of a crisis because they don't have any mechanism for new forms to come about, and I think that's clear because God is the only one who creates new information, which is what you need for new forms of life. All that's been happening since God finished creation is maybe a slow devolution, things are getting worse, people or species are going extinct. There is built into the system the ability to adapt. Like that's why we can have different breeds of
Well,
dogs.
Matthew.
So how do you
Matthew,
explain?
hold on, Matt Nuclear. Matthew, a form of life that's far less naive than you are now exists.
Okay, yeah. So I was just gonna ask you. So what would your thoughts be on the other Homo creatures then, part of our genus?
Yeah, I think that those species were part of God's creation, or maybe different like I was saying, different species of dogs. You can have change within these broad categories, and in fact, like the dividing line between species and genus is sort of amorphous. So there is definitely the ability for forms to change, but the thing that can't happen is brand new forms within. So if a species doesn't have wings, no amount of mutations can make
Says who?
that
Says who?
species grow wings.
Says who? Says who? Says who?
Oh, the evolutionary biologists and people who study proteins,
Okay.
protein development, DNA, that type of stuff.
I would love to see anyone that has a PhD or any sort of education on this topic. I mean, if you
Sure.
can cite them, I would love to see it.
Douglas Axe, AXE.
Are they a Christian?
Yes.
Of course they're a Christian. Most evolutionary biologists wouldn't be saying what you're saying.
Right.
I don't know why you say it like it is like the consensus around, because it's just not.
Oh, because so they are forced by their preconceived notion that the universe is completely naturalistic, methodological naturalism that does not admit any supernatural causes. So from that preconceived notion, they're forced to say that evolution is what happened. And of course, evolution is the best option out there if you have those preconceived notions.
I mean, the Earth being 50-something thousand years old doesn't line up with the Bible either way, or 100,000 years old doesn't line up with the Bible, right? You had Noah.
I don't think the Bible doesn't say how old the Earth is.
Well,
Well, it definitely gives us some implications. I mean, you believe that Noah lived for 900 years?
It doesn't, Matt, because he has
Hold
his
on, dude. Hold on. I'm not speaking to you, man. I'm not speaking to you. You believe that Noah lived for 900 years?
I think it's possible, but I think it's also possible that those numbers were sort of metaphorical for some reason, but I don't know.
I don't think so, man. I think that a lot of people take the Bible to be metaphorical when they don't like what it says. I mean, when it says that Noah lived for 900-something years or someone else lived for 200 years, then that's what it says. I mean, there's so many accounts. There's like multiple accounts in the New Testament, the Old Testament, all sorts of things that say Noah lived for 950 years over and over again.
Yeah. So that'd be a good argument that it was meant literally.
Yeah, it implies that it was meant literally. I mean, why would something like that be metaphorical age of Noah, someone that lived here?
Yeah, I don't know.
Makes no sense. And we know that people didn't live for 900 years. Technology and medicine's only been getting better, so people definitely didn't live for 900 years. And the Earth doesn't. The Bible does imply a flat Earth. It talks about the corners and the edges of the Earth all the time. Certainly doesn't. I'm not saying it makes a claim that the Earth is 100% flat. Doesn't make one that it's 100% a globe either. But it definitely implies that it's flat. Always talking about.
I think those descriptions are describing how the Earth looks, and I don't think that we have to take them literally about scientific explanations of the way the Earth actually is.
Great Bible study, guys.
I mean, that's what the Earth. I mean, that's what they say. I mean, I'm quoting it. Who says that there's edges?
For that?
There's no edges on a globe, right?
Yeah, of course not.
So you believe that the Earth came before the sun
talking
as well?
about fucking this shit in the Flat Earth channel, right?
I'm just saying, look,
The times have changed.
You believe that the Earth came before the sun?
No, the sun came first, then the Earth.
That's not what the Bible teaches either, though.
The Bible
Ask
doesn't.
them about the chicken and the egg.
The proto chicken came before.
This is the issue I have with a lot of Christians, and they try to say that, well, the Bible isn't making a scientific claim. Well, the Bible, I mean, God's saying what He's saying. He said He created the Earth in 7 days. It says on the third day there was morning and there was evening. It's very specific. There's no metaphor there.
The Bible has some great fishing tips.
It actually does. I don't doubt it.
Fishing tips?
But yeah, I mean, the Bible is certainly making
As in-
claims about reality. But
As in
people will
splitting
just
the
say,
waters and getting fish?
but people will say it's not making scientific claims. It's just not true.
Right. The chief scientific claim that the Bible makes is that it was a supernatural creator who caused the beginning of the universe.
Yeah. And God also says that he created the earth in 7 days.
Oh, no, he doesn't.
Yes, he does.
That would be misreading Genesis 1.
Oh, I'm misreading Genesis, so it's not what Genesis is saying? Yeah. Matthew learned?
Yeah, those days are metaphorical. They're not meant to be 7 24-hour days.
Come on, Matthew. Come on. That's not true. Those days are not metaphorical. What gives you that?
Sounds like cherry picking.
So, just to let you know, I'm claiming that I don't think that they are literal 24-hour days, and it's not just me. It's a large swath of Christianity throughout the centuries, and it's not just a new thing. So there are people who do say it's 24 hours, but there are a lot of people who don't also.
Definitely. Everything from the scriptures implies that it's 24 hours. I mean, all the Christians that say it's not 24 hours, a lot of them that aren't fundamental Christians probably say that because that's not what they see in reality.
Right. We use reality to help us understand things.
So you look out in the real world and you're saying, well, this couldn't have happened in 7 days. And then the Bible says 7 days. So maybe the Bible's wrong.
No, we don't say it's wrong. We're saying that that's a wrong reading of it.
Well, it's making claims, and there's so much copium going on, Matthew. It's making claims, and you guys are saying, well, this is just metaphorical because it doesn't comply with reality. But if it comports to reality, it's not metaphorical. I mean, seriously?
No, this is not how. It's not how things work. You need to educate yourself about the history of Christian thought throughout the century. Well, actually, maybe you don't.
Well,
you probably won't care.
Well, do you think Art Dawkins is educated on this? Because he doesn't agree with you.
Who?
Do you think Kent Hovind is educated on this? He doesn't agree with you.
Yeah, Kent Hovind is incorrect.
There's so many Christians that don't agree with you. That are very educated on this.
That's true.
Yeah.
There's so many Christians who do agree with me. That are very
and they have no reason to.
So this is a long drawn out conversation within the Christian community, and you're saying that one side is right and one side is wrong. So you're taking
one side has more reason than the other one. Yes.
Oh, that's not true. If one side had more reason, everybody would believe that. I'm saying that this is a
not
active
necessarily
debate and conversation within the Christian community.
Some people, Matthew, cope. Some people look out in the real world and see that this is not what the Bible is. The Bible couldn't have been saying this, and that's what you guys say. And some people read the Bible, and this is what God said. I mean, seriously, you don't think God is limited to not making the earth in 7 days and making it in such a long period of time? It's a God to man. It's a God to man message, which means God is being very clear on what He wants us to understand.
Can I ask a question about this? As someone who believes in the Creator but isn't a Christian, does it make a difference whether that's a literal claim or a metaphorical claim? I don't know why that matters. Is it just incredulity, or is there another reason?
Well, it matters because people. It matters. Well, it depends. Like if it's making an actual claim and it's not comporting to reality, then we have a problem. Like that's the claim. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
and if it's making a metaphorical claim, then it shouldn't comport with reality. That's the main reason.
I'm fully on board with that, but then we don't have any evidence that it either was or wasn't anyway, right? So
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Exactly.
But then my question would be like, could an all-powerful creator not have done that in 7 days?
Yeah,
obviously he could have.
I'm not Christian. I've got no dog in this.
I believe an all-powerful creator wouldn't be limited. I think he did. If the Bible's true, he did make it in 7 days.
You know? Right, I don't think the Bible says he made it in 7 days. I don't know
why this is a bone of contention. I'm trying to figure out why this is a bone of contention, because if it was possible but not necessarily certain, then like it's just speculation at that point, right?
Yeah, Crypto's right. This shouldn't be a bone of contention. The plain reading of Genesis 1, the main point is that it was God who did everything. He created the heavens and the earth and everything in it, and from formless and void to structured and ordered. That's the main point of Genesis 1. If we disagree about exactly how that came about, it's not that.
Of course you disagree. I mean, you don't like what it says.
Oh, I didn't say I don't like what it says.
I don't think you're just saying. Well, the main reason, obviously, if you oversimplify it, the main reason that it's getting to is that God created the earth and He's the ultimate creator. But it also makes claims about days and evenings and God creating the animals first and then Adam and Eve. Do you think the Adam and Eve story was metaphorical as well?
Okay,
well,
so
that's interesting to me. Is what Matt said. What Matt Nuclear said earlier about the Earth being created before the sun in Genesis, because that's absolutely say that. So how do we work with that as a Christian?
You can't. So what Christians will do is they'll say that it's not making, like, what's it called? What's his name? I forget his name, but he's the Christian that always goes to like college campuses. So then he'll say, well, it's not making scientific claims. It's not making scientific claims. That's what they cope to, you know?
you
But
mean
that is
flake, right?
come on, Matt. That is a claim. So you've got to, you know, if you believe Genesis and you think that the Bible is truth, which seems like you do, you've got to say,
if you believe that Genesis is true, I mean, if you believe that the Bible is true and it's holy and all that sort of stuff, then yeah, you probably would cope in that way. Or maybe you wouldn't too. There's some that are just fundamentalists and they believe that everything in Genesis and everything in the Adam and Eve account are true and that Noah lived for 900 years. That's true. And that, you know, that reality is just telling us something that's false.
Or they're flat earthers, which is probably a more honest way to look at it once you know that.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Well, can I give you an example? Genesis 1:13 says, "And there was evening and there was morning the third day." If we look backwards a couple verses, what gets created in the third day, and God said, "Let the earth sprout vegetation, plants yielding seed, and fruit trees bearing fruit, in which there is seed, each according to its kind on the earth. And the earth brought forth vegetation, plants yielding seed according to their own kinds." So
how did that happen without photosynthesis and without the sun and the moon being created?
Separate question. Let me finish my point. My point is, hey, it looks like he's describing plants growing up, trees growing up, and yielding fruit, that type of stuff. And my question to you is, how long does it take a plant to grow into a tree and yield fruit? And my answer is more than 24 hours.
Well, not according to God. I mean, the way God describes it, it happens. I mean, when He says, I mean, God's message is very clear. I mean, whatever He's doing, and it's holy. So I think that He's not limited for it to being like years and whatever it is.
Matthew, how old was the plant that shaded Jonah while he watched Nineveh? How old was that plant?
It was one day.
Ooh, good question.
How did it grow?
God supernaturally planted it there.
So then why is it that God can't make all the plants on earth in one day?
He could.
Exactly.
Okay.
I don't think he did, though.
Well, he could, and it's described in Genesis as him doing that.
Do you think God is going to like take his sweet time with it because He's limited or something? He doesn't have to plant everything and, you know, do all the stuff that we do. I mean, how long did it take for the Garden of Eden to grow? You think God waited years for it to grow or something?
Hey Matt, are you a Protestant?
No.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Oh, yeah. No. Oh, yeah. Sorry, Matthew.
Yes, I'm a Protestant.
See, this is why I think the Protestant position is untenable, because Matt Nuclear just says, this is my interpretation, and you say, no, this is my interpretation, and then you're both equally valid. So it's like you're getting nowhere.
Well, I don't think he has any substantiation for what he's saying, but
okay, so it's not just me saying this. There's a long history throughout the centuries of Christians pondering what Genesis 1 and 2 mean and coming to different conclusions all the way back to Augustine. And so it's not like here I am, like, you know, grumpy about scientific research and saying, well, I got to find my way and weasel my way around it. I'm saying this isn't an active discussion among Christians that is nothing new.
I mean, yeah, I agree. It is an active discussion among Christians. There's a fundamental disagreement.
Right. And both sides have smart people who love God, believe that God created the universe and wrote the scriptures infallibly, and are trying to figure out how to best properly read and interpret it.
I think the scriptures are infallible.
And you love God, and you're getting crushed by the golden calf. You made a good point earlier when you said, "Oh, I don't worship it." You're right. There was a gang of them getting crushed by it, trying to hold it up, wasn't there?
So I don't know what you're talking about. Who worships
I know.
idols?
I know. It's a theme with people playing stupid this last week. Keep it up.
Well,
Have you guys seen people that do gardening and they add like I don't know, like fields to the gardening, so it kind of like promotes the growth of the plants and the vegetables and the fruits. So if the construct of the God himself comes down from heaven, like in the scripture, right? The day of the Lord, when the city of God comes down from heaven, which is observably, right? It looks like as wide and as is high a pyramid, right? Like the pyramids on the ground. So if that thing comes down like a husband for his bride, right? And sits on the earth, that's when the whole world turns into God's like garden, and it's just it's this event that you guys talking about, like all the flourishing fruits and vegetables and all the animals in one day. That's that's how God can do it.
yeah, I don't think God. I mean, if you think God is all powerful, I think He's not limited to having to wait years. I think He could do it in one day. He could do anything at any time.
All right.
You think he grew that beard in one day?
I don't think. I think if God exists, He doesn't have a beard. I think that's just how.
Yeah. God sounds like a clean shaven type of guy. You're right.
Because we're talking about. Yeah, can I get on the question if you guys can hear me okay? So we've got this, there's an interesting thing happening at the moment where we're taking, say, like how long it takes to grow a marrow, and we're saying, okay, cool, so God could have made a marrow grow quicker during the Genesis times than he does now. But if God was the creator of everything, wouldn't he also be setting the time it takes to grow a marrow now? Or a courgette, or whatever you want to call it. So then why has time changed?
In the limited environment that is designed to be at the moment, you see where there is a separation between what we see in the heavens above, or the city of God, where the throne of God is, where God dwells. He's a God's tabernacle, right? So, as is described, and our ancestors talk in the past and describe it in the past, that's kind of like what you guys are talking, this supernatural thing of happening. It's been described, but we haven't seen it like that. But we see ripples of it. Like I said, the growing of the plants can be altered by the environment, the pressure. The growth can be promoted. So a similar thing. It looks like this environment is capable of, but is when God turns that key on, He's the one that can do it. Not just anybody just like that. So yeah, the description kind of like have something, but it's something that we will have to see to kind of actually say, yeah, that's what it is.
Well, the way I see it is that God would have planted the seed for everything to happen. So he could have had grass, like imagine grass, him just spawning grass there, and then everything else going from that. So we'd be going off of what he originally created. So that would be what we're going off of now, He doesn't need to create everything since everything's already here, So he did it all in 7 days, and then we just be living off of whatever he created in 7 days.
It was 6 days. He rested on the 7th day.
Oh, 6 days, 7 days.
Hey.
No, 6 days. He rested on the 7th. So it's like you either believe the word of God or you don't.
Does that mean that God is actually Craig David? Because he also rested on the 7th day?
Say again?
I just realised that might be a British joke. I was wondering if Craig David was God because he also rested on the 7th day.
Okay.
No, never mind.
That's interesting that God Does God actually rest? I don't know why it says that he rested on the seventh day. Does he get rest as well or something?
Well, that's what it says. Yeah, so he did.
It almost sounds like a relationship, right? Like a like a father and mother. They put a lot of work to, and then they want to rest with the family. So it sounds kind of something like that. Imagine you can keep working. You can work all 7 days if you want to, but do you really have
Yeah,
to?
but your mother and your father have tiredness.
But family, like you wanna be you. Do you really have to? I mean, that's within the parameters. Yeah, rest. Even though you can still working if you want to, but rest.
No, I just find it interesting that it does say that. It shows that he's more human-like. He rests and stuff.
Human.
Because he
I don't
rested
know
on the
about that.
Sabbath and made it holy. The Sabbath day is a holy day.
No, it's not like
They
that.
made that for rest.
Like God's rest signifies that his work was completely and fully accomplished. That's what it means.
As reflected in the fourth commandment, which is work 7 days and rest on the seventh day.
I have a lot of
There's not many
objections to the Bible,
Not many
but
Christians do that.
this isn't a Christian chat, so I won't bring them up.
No, we should get back to flat Earth.
Exactly.
Who's mumbling in the background?
Yeah, Dodge Studio, your mic's kind of muffled. Yeah, Matt Nuclear. A human would add in some more rest days, I'd say.
I find it interesting, though, to hear a glober say that the Bible is a flat Earth cosmology, or at least implies a flat Earth cosmology. Because normally we just get a wall of nut from globers when we talk about that.
Well, I mean, I look at it from a realistic perspective. So I think that it is making those claims. It does mention edges of the Earth a lot as well, and globes don't have edges, so it is implying a flat Earth a lot. It doesn't necessarily say the Earth is flat or it's a globe, but it's more implying a flat Earth.
Yeah, I agree.
Psalm 33:7 says that the firmament gathered the waters underneath it into a heap or a pile or a clump. Not a ball.
Can you repeat the last one? You said it got the firmament gathered the waters into a keep. Is that what you said? Can you repeat that one by any chance? The last word. What was it? Keep. I don't remember.
Keep or keep? I'm confused as well. Anybody know who that was that said that?
Not really.
The person who quoted Psalms.
Because something that keeps. I mean, keep something. The waters sounds like containment. Matthew learns, or the other Matthew, is a refrigerator a container?
It can be, yeah. Close the door. It's like the air inside is contained.
So within this construct of the refrigerator, we have the very cold area and the not super cold area, right?
Yeah, so most fridges here have two separate areas, a freezer and a refrigerator.
but they do have they are connected because they have like a vent that are the freezer is actually venting into the refrigerator as well.
That's how some are designed. Not all of them, but it probably depends on the design, I guess.
So there is such a design that you can have different temperatures, different pressures in a construct, huh?
Oh no, you can have different temperatures, but the pressures would equalize if there's no barrier in between, or come close to equalizing.
Yeah. Good designs. Thank you for that, Matthew.
Hello. Do you mind if I speak about a subject that I feel is a little important? Just a little bit.
Go right ahead.
Okay, so I think there is an issue when it comes to individuals founding scientific fields. Specifically, I want to refer to myself as a founder of a field and of a whole scientific field. And I feel like I have been misrepresented and not only misrepresented but underrepresented.
Oh
So
yeah, I am hovering over the ban button.
So just without you even saying anything, I find it unlikely that you as an individual have come up with a brand new scientific field that nobody else has thought of.
Okay, so I would like to challenge you on your viewpoint on when it comes to individuals founding whole scientific fields. Like, can we discuss this at least?
Real quick, yes, moderator. Let's allow him, guys. Let's allow him to present his whatever he's gonna present. Let's give him maybe a few minutes to speak, and hopefully you stay within the parameters of the conversation. Go ahead and present your idea, and then whoever wants to reply after what he has to say. Go ahead.
Okay, so do you want me to present the evidence that I gave to the scientific community regarding
Give us
fungal
a
computing?
nutshell and then the evidence. Yeah, give us a nutshell of what you're trying to present because I still don't get it. Go ahead, do it.
Okay, so in a nutshell, I presented an idea in 2013 regarding this concept of biological computing using fungal components. This concept was not uh, laid out in the scientific community until I presented the idea in 2013. I can show you the paper if you want, in which I present the methodology on how we could advance.
Kindly send it to Jamesy under Heaven Dweller. Send it to me, yeah, please. Or send it in the chat. I'll download it. If you have a paper, please kindly do it. And this is the first time I've heard of that, so yeah, go ahead, send the paper.
Okay, so let me pull up the post. Hold on. So 2013, like I said, was the first time fungal computing was coined. The term fungal computing and the methodology was presented to the world. I was the first one to present the idea of fungal computing as a viable and legitimate scientific process. Like, I outlined a methodology on how we can use fungi to advance computer technology. So I'm going to present that to you right now.
What?
Yeah,
Perfect.
2013
Within your
was the first
paper, we're
time.
gonna be able to look at it and see what you're proposing about this. That's critical. So thank you.
Okay, hold on. I'm pulling up. I'm going through my feed right now, and I'm going to post the link from
Okay,
2013.
I beat you to it. I posted a link from the ACM, the Association of Computing Machines, where they had a symposium on biological computation. The interesting thing about that is that it was in 2011.
Okay,
So
2011.
clearly you didn't invent the field because they were
Wait.
actually having symposia 2 years before you claimed you
So
invented it.
what exactly were they proposing? Because I just posted my proposal and my outline for advancements in fungal computing in 2013. What exactly are you referring to when you say that?
Well, let's read the abstract. In this article, the term biological computation refers to the proposal that living organisms themselves perform computations, and more specifically, that the abstract ideas of information and computation may be key to understanding biology. So there's
biological
what did you invent?
computing. Wait, no, biological computing. I never claimed that I was the founder of biological computing. First of all,
you said fungal computing,
fungal
right?
computing is the specific field that I founded. Is what I said. You are giving you are referring to biological computing. That is ultimately, yeah, fungal computing falls under biological computing.
So
But
you didn't invent the field; you made a
no,
subfield.
the point, no, because the fact that somebody said we can use biological systems in order to compute digital data doesn't mean that they're the founders of fungal computing. Just because they made the claim that they could use biological process to process digital data, that doesn't give them now all of a sudden the recognition or the claims that they're the founder of fungal computing just
Are
because
you
they said
saying that you
biological
actually the one that
processes
made the
are able
method?
to process digital data.
You're saying that you actually got the method
Yeah,
built up,
I actually, yes,
and you done it. You're the one that did it.
yes, I was the one who said we need to
And you're
attach
saying that the
electrical
other people,
circuits.
then you're saying that the other people didn't do it.
No, what I'm saying is the other people. The only reason the other people did what they did is because they saw my research and they built upon my research. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. That wouldn't be the
So
first time that ideas are stolen or maybe taken from
yes,
other
I
people.
agree. Yes, I agree. This is not the first time that this shit happens. This is a common occurrence that happens within the scientific community when individuals' ideas get stolen and individuals don't get recognized for their contributions. This is a thing that always happens. Do you agree or disagree?
I've seen it happen in some things, but yeah,
Okay,
I guess.
so are you saying that it's not possible for me to contribute to the field and me not get acknowledgement for that?
Who,
Is that what you're
who's
saying?
who's saying that? Who said that? You?
I'm asking you, is it possible for me to contribute to the field and not get acknowledgement for that? I'm asking you a question.
The reality is that I cannot decide any of those things, right?
Of
So
course, because you're a retard.
so
Of course you
what I can do is look through the papers, and just come to my conclusion about the research, and then
can.
look at maybe your
Mhm.
work and see what's going on with that. But what
Okay,
else?
so I posted my work. I showed how
Thank you.
I was a forefront founder in this field. Like before anyone coined the term fungal computing, I was saying, yo, fungus can be used for computing purposes. This is what I was
That's
saying.
pretty amazing, actually. Sounds cool.
Hey,
Are you accusing flat earthers of doing this to you or something? Like, is that why
No,
you're
flat
here?
earthers. I don't know why you're bringing up flat earthers, you fool. Because I never mentioned them once.
random
Yeah.
guy.
You fool.
Do you know where you are? Like, why are you telling us?
What server am I? Oh shit, I'm in Flat Earth. Okay, I didn't realize I was in the Flat Earth server. Sorry.
I mean, it's interesting, but that's why I'm like saying, like, are you
It
accusing
is
us of doing
interesting,
this to you?
actually. Props to him.
It is
It is
interesting.
interesting.
I just didn't understand the relevance, so it just seems so
Now
random.
I know how you got your idea stolen.
I honestly didn't realize I was in the Flat Earth server. Like I've been
Yeah,
going
maybe
to
you
different.
didn't realize who you were presenting your idea to once upon a time. Yeah, ideas get stolen. I hear break dancers complain about this shit all the time. That's my move. You know, Robin Williams stole people jokes.
Okay, so I mean,
hey, random guy, have you ever heard that there was a documentary made about crossword puzzles years ago? And they claim that crossword puzzles are much easier to solve at the end of the day than in the beginning.
So,
because
real
like
quick, I want to
was
just ask a question so we can come to a conclusion and then move on, because obviously this is not the topic. But are you saying that you have come? What would be what would be the problem that we have that you are providing a solution for? You're saying that fungal computing will fix or provide service
okay.
or fix a
Okay, so
problem. What is it?
fungal computing will allow this thing that we call the singularity to occur. Like, if we're able to merge on a cellular level with technology, then yeah, I think some uh what is it called, historical event would take place when we as humanity are able to fuse with technology on a cellular level.
There's a philosophical problem with that because humans are made of an immaterial aspect, not just our physical selves, and so we will never fuse with technology. And the singularity is just a pipe dream of people who don't acknowledge that we have souls.
Thanks, Matthew. I wanted to ask, who the hell would want to connect to technology permanently anyways? Come on.
You are
You literally are. You literally are every single day
technology, you
connected.
dumb retard. Like, if it wasn't for technology, you wouldn't be talking to half of the people on this Discord. You stupid person.
And
You
you
dumb
are
idiot.
connected to
Asshole.
regardless.
I said permanently, you fucking dick sucker. Am I on here permanently?
Who said that? Who called me a dick sucker? Who just said that?
Everybody calm down. Just don't stop with the slurs.
Just
Random guy, can I ask where you actually thought you were? Like, who were you actually trying to present this information to? Is there another server on politics, like another channel on politics?
I thought there was a
No,
problem
I
in the
have been
world.
going to the politics server and trying to present my foundings when it comes to scientific contributions. I want to be recognized because I get frustrated due to the fact that when I originally proposed this idea, people were calling me crazy. They were saying
Okay.
I'm fucking high on mushrooms for trying to use mushrooms as components for computing. And now all of a sudden, a decade later, everybody's like, "Oh my god, this is the future of computing." And I'm like, "Yeah, I've been saying this. I've been saying this shit, and y'all been saying I was fucking crazy."
So
Like, that's the issue I have. That's the issue I have.
I've been LA. I opened the floor for you. I never call you crazy. What are you talking about?
Yeah, we didn't call you crazy. I just pointed out that biological computing has been around since 2011, at least, and much longer than that. Is it possible that other people, given that everybody was thinking about biological computing for years already, is it possible that other people might have thought of funguses as a part of biological computing, and you might not be the original only person who thought of it?
Yeah, that's a possibility. Consider that one.
Science is based off of individuals contributing to their understanding of what we know when it comes to reality. So I'm not discrediting any individuals who have contributed to the field. All I'm saying is I too have contributed to the field of fungal computing, and I'm not getting any recognition or acknowledgement for it. That's the issue I have. Because I'm not a part of the academia, because I don't have because I don't have no patents pending. Then the contributions I gave to science is not valid and unrecognized. That's the issue I have.
I see what you're saying, and you do have a point that science is pretty insular and it's hard to get recognition for things. So you do have a point.
I just wanted to share with this gentleman, if he's looking for recognition, that's wonderful. But I don't know if you're going to find the recognition you're looking for here in a flat Earth server.
And again, that's why I said I'm just going to individuals who are willing to listen, to talk about concepts and scientific productions.
Thank you for sharing.
Or contributions. Okay,
we'll probably never forget you.
Wait, first of all, we're in a flat Earth server. Like, I've said this multiple times. I don't know what the fuck the Earth is. I can't come to a conclusion whether it's flat or if it's round, because I don't know. Like, there's not enough information to determine what the fuck the Earth is. I don't know what the shape of the Earth is. But if you are on this flat Earth server and all you want to talk about is flat Earth, then I don't know what to tell you. Like, you are brainwashed. You are just as lost as the Christian who just wants to talk about Jesus all day. Like, you're no different.
This conversation is getting really boring.
Let's
Get back to the subject of the flat Earth, please. Sorry, this conversation is boring. It's not going
Also,
anywhere.
what you just shared is your own opinion. Thank you very much for that.
Yeah, but it is the topic of the server, my guy. So we're going to get back to that.
Go for it.
Yeah, you understand it's a curated channel, like, or that for that specific topic, right? Like that's the whole purpose of the channel. So if you want to talk about literally anything else, fuck off to literally anywhere else.
And that's why I said if you want to talk about flat Earth, we could talk about it. That's literally what I said.
So do you want to stop talking about the credit you're seeking and start talking about the topic at hand?
Yes, like I said, again, 3 times in a row, if you want to talk about flat Earth, go for it.
Okay, so random
No,
by
the
guy
question
just
was, do you want to talk about it? Go for it.
This is your server. I'm not trying to interrupt your thing. Like I presented what I had to say, which was I am a founder of a whole field and I'm being underrepresented. You said, oh well, what matters is the Earth being flat. So let's talk about the
You're
Earth being
in
flat.
the
Go for it.
wrong
No,
server
talk
for
about it.
being
No, you talk about it. You want to talk
underrepresented
about
in
the Earth
your
being flat? Talk
field,
about it.
right?
sure,
You're in the
let's talk
wrong
about it.
server for being underrepresented in your field. Go to your field server.
So, random guy, just FYI, if you say that you are unsure about the shape of the Earth, most people who believe in the globe will immediately brand you as a flat earther, even if you say
Okay,
you don't. If you don't
I
know,
don't care. I literally don't care what
right?
globe earthers think of me.
Okay, I'm just letting you know that by not towing the line and saying that the Earth is definitely a globe, most people will consider you a flat earther.
Yeah, I don't care. I don't care
Yeah,
what globe
like
earthers think.
Rush
They're retarded.
says.
Globe
Even if
earthers
you
are
choose
actually
not to
retarded.
decide, you still have made a choice.
Right.
What was my choice?
Choosing not to decide.
I don't know. I don't know if the Earth is flat or not. How
Well,
is
you know what
that
the hold
making a
on. You know
choice?
what you know what the claims are of the globe, though, correct? Random guy.
The math doesn't add up. When you do the math, the
Okay. Welcome to flat Earth.
well, that's all I'm saying is the math doesn't add up to what the fucking mainstream says. So I don't believe
Correct.
it's I don't believe it's a globe, and I can't verify that it's anything anything else. So I don't know what the shape of the Earth is.
What would you mean specifically? What math?
When they talk about the curvature of the Earth, and they
Right.
say like after a certain distance, you're unable to see certain things because there is a curve. We still see those things beyond the curve if we have good enough telescopes to view things. So it's not the fact that the Earth is curved and we're unable to see beyond the curve. It's the fact that we physically, with our eyes, are incapable of seeing things. And if we have the ability to see as far as we can, we would see that the curve issue is not a it's not an issue. Like the Earth doesn't curve so far where we're unable to see so far into the distance. We can
Yeah, you
see.
can notice that with your bare naked eyes as well, random guy. You don't need optics other than your eyes.
Even wait, what? What did I hear?
The ships that seem to disappear over the horizon.
Yeah, you can see those far beyond. You can see those far beyond 3 miles at a
I'm
6-foot
agreeing with
observer
you.
site with your
I'm
bare eyes.
agreeing. Wait.
Okay, you brought up optics. Okay, never mind.
So, like I said, after a certain point where the human eyes are unable to see something beyond the horizon, if you have
no, bro, you're confused.
No, if you have an efficient device, you can see beyond what we could be beyond the curvature line that's supposed to happen due to a curve. Like you're the flat earther. You're the one who spouts this kind of narratives. Like I don't know why you're acting like I'm saying anything y'all haven't said yourselves.
Are you a flat earther?
Again, like I said, I don't know what the shape of the earth is. I'm not going to claim to know.
Nobody can, like, not even you guys can claim the full shape of the Earth, I guess.
Yeah, but obviously they're assuming that they know, obviously.
Yeah, I don't know why they take this position. Since before everyone was telling me that you guys don't have real
Because they
claims.
want to be intellectually. There's this thing that it's called intellectual superiority. Like they want to act like they're more smarter than everybody else, so they make
We're
claims
not
that they can't
acting.
even
We're
verify.
definitely more smarter.
You're making claims you can't even verify. How can you verify the shape of the Earth?
You just flat
Hello?
smacked yourself, bro.
Hello? How can, I said I don't
Yeah,
know the
because
shape of the
he's
Earth.
not
I
he's
literally
not
said I
claiming the
don't know
globe.
what the
That's
shape
why
of the Earth is. How
He's
can
on the
you
fence.
verify that?
I like how he generalizes all of us. Like, I don't try to feel intellectually superior to anyone. In fact, I try to make 2 mistakes every day just to remind myself I'm human.
That's a good idea.
Okay, so here we go. Here's the person who's trying to claim that they are the exact opposite of what I'm referring to, right? That's how you like
Yes.
defend yourself.
Yes, I do
Okay.
know. I do know what the shape of the Earth is. Yes.
What is
How
it?
do you know that? How do you know that?
Well, first of all, let's hear which shape is it then.
Yeah, what shape is it, first of all?
It's a globe.
Oh, okay.
How do you know that? How do you know that?
What to believe.
But she was gonna say something.
Hello?
Yeah, because
Hello, how do you know?
people have measured it.
So you're believing whatever people said, right? Basically, you haven't done the measurements yourself. You're just going based off of whatever somebody else said.
No,
Hello?
that's not how it. Can you hear me?
I'm listening.
Yeah, that's not how my epistemology works.
Well, you said people said this.
Yes, I
How
did.
am I supposed to
Yes, I did.
determine that you're not just going based off of what other people said? If you said people said this,
You could talk to me and find out.
okay, go for it. I'm listening. I'm asking you questions.
Okay.
Go for it.
So simply believing what other people say isn't my epistemology. I go by the evidence and trustworthy sources, right?
Like gravity, like if a rock falls, you consider if you pick up a rock and you drop it on the floor, you're gonna be like, look, that's a proof of evidence. That's evidence and that's proof of gravity, right? That's how you think.
No, that's not how I think.
Okay, so clarify, please.
The evidence for the evidence for gravity is the experiments on an inclined plane that Galileo did.
Galileo,
not experiments,
that guy,
Brenda.
you talking about that guy 300 years ago?
The guy that got
No.
killed for saying that the Earth is not the center.
No, Galileo. That was about.
Oh, sorry, that was Copernicus. My bad.
How many years ago
Let's go
was
back
that?
to your
Like
first
100?
claim, Brenda. How was it measured?
400?
Well, Galileo was still
I don't know.
executed, regardless of that.
He was not executed. He was not.
Galileo.
Galileo.
Wait.
No, he was not executed.
Galileo death. Or maybe I.
Okay, how
house arrest.
How was it measured, Brenda?
Oh yeah, he passed away with the fever. Never mind.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I'm confusing with Copernicus. Probably.
Yeah, he was.
Please focus on the conversation, please.
No, they can't do that. So he was placed on house arrest for suggesting that the Earth moved.
Yes, definitely. That was the thing.
He gave evidence for gravity when he conducted a series of experiments on an inclined plane.
Galileo.
Yes.
Okay, who is the guy who had an apple fall on his head? What was his name?
Newton. Sir Isaac Newton.
Yeah, I think Isaac Newton is the main founder of the field that we consider to be like Newtonian physics, right?
I don't know. That's why it's called Newtonian physics. But it's a myth that an apple fell on his head. That's not been verified.
Like the whole story of him, like all of a sudden asking the question why things fall from like the apple falling on his tree. That's probably a story, but he had that question like during his lifetime.
Sure. He formulated the gravitational laws, the laws of motion. He invented the calculus. He invented infinite series. Yeah, he did a number of things.
He had a lot of contributions. Yeah,
he was a very smart man.
Okay, so then I was the one who referenced him, so I am right.
What?
I referenced him.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
I literally referenced him, so I am right.
No,
right on what? Right on what? I was just sorry. I just interjected to explain you about the story of the apple. Well, you can keep continuing talking.
Okay, so we know that gravity is a natural occurring phenomenon because of Galileo's experiments on an inclined plane showed that there's an apparent force of universal attraction between objects with mass.
Obviously, like that's nonsensical. Like that's obvious. That should be a priori.
No, it's not a priori.
Well, for a retard, I guess.
If you say so.
Okay.
But smart people for thousands of years didn't understand gravity, and Galileo showed that there's an apparent force.
Gravity is a theory. Wait, first of all, gravity is a theory. It's not been proven. It's not a fact. It's a theory.
No,
right?
gravity is an observed phenomenon for which we have a theory. It's Einstein's general theory of relativity.
Okay, Einstein himself said that his equations are going to be are ultimately going to be approved upon, and they're not perfect. Do you acknowledge that or not?
All the physicists today acknowledge that general relativity is incomplete.
Okay, thank
and
you.
they're looking
Thank you.
Just hold your horses.
That's the point I'm making. It's incomplete. That's the whole point I'm making.
One second, but the general relativity also speaks about the other forces. Like you could also say that we don't know what electricity is because we don't have a theory of everything. The same way we don't know exactly what gravity is because we don't have a theory of everything.
Yeah, exactly. That's the point I'm making. Like we don't know what these things are that we're claiming to be.
We have the best evidence.
Best guesses, I guess.
Yeah, it's good. It's good evidence. Lots and lots of experiments, and they seem to conform with the observed observations that we make.
None of them were experiments. You never said how it was measured, Brenda. That was your first claim.
Yep, that's true. You never.
What was measured?
The Earth. You said it was a globe, and he asked, "How do you know that?" And you said it was measured.
Yes,
yeah.
but
How did you measure it?
Yeah, but then random guy started talking about gravity. So
yeah. You guys got off topic, so let's stick to the first claim, and then we can address everything else.
How did you measure? How did the scientific whatever field determine that the Earth was a globe? How did that go about?
Well, we measured its curvature.
How exactly?
Geodetic surveying. That's one way.
By using specifically how we determined that the Earth was orbiting the Sun was using shadows. Do you agree or disagree to that?
Your connection is really bad, dude.
Hello, can you hear me? 1, 2.
Yeah, but it keeps roboting, right? And you switched your question from the Earth being a globe to it revolving around the sun, right? So that's a different question, isn't it? It took a long time for people to figure out the Earth is revolving around the sun. That took a long time.
Someone wants to look up this conversation, go for it, please, because my mic is cutting in a whole.
Or maybe just type your questions. Just type
my
questions.
My internet is real shitty.
Yeah, just type them.
Well, I don't have chat open. Maybe somebody else.
I honestly can't hear anybody because
maybe somebody with a good.
Anybody. My internet.
Maybe somebody who can afford a decent connection would like to talk.
Well, screw you.
It's all right, man. Don't be. It's not an offense.
No, just because I'm poor, I can't contribute to the conversation because my internet.
You can be poor.
I'm poor. I'm poor too.
Shitty. Like fuck you.
I live on assistance too. I live in a HUD subsidized apartment. I'm on assistance. I go to the food shelf.
You're rich in spirit.
Wait, I have my own property. Like, I have a 1/4 acre that I bought,
I'm jealous.
So I have my own land. First of all,
I'm good for you.
I have more than you do.
All right,
good. That's great. I'd love to have a 1/4 acre. That would be great.
Yeah, like just because my internet's shitty doesn't mean I'm not capable or I don't have luxuries or.
It's
like
just really hard to talk to you if your internet keeps cutting in and out.
You're both loud and clear now, so carry on.
Right. So we have the phenomenon called gravity. Newton formulated the laws of gravity, And Einstein formulated the theories of gravity. So I don't see the problem. Oh, for the Earth, right? Aristophanes measured the circumference of the Earth. Al-Biruni also made a measurement of the circumference. And
how did they do that?
They used trig.
Yeah, how?
They used trig.
No. Feel free to walk us through the process.
How did they use trigonometry in order to? How did they use trigonometry in order to determine the Earth was round?
Al-Biruni took up an observation from a tall mountain, and
how do you about the height of the mountain?
Yeah,
wait, no, let him finish. He's saying a tall mountain. Go ahead, let him finish.
How did they figure out the height of the mountain?
You could measure that with trig too.
Okay, so that would require a flat surface to measure an elevation angle up to the top of the mountain.
No, it wouldn't.
That's what it does.
No, it doesn't.
Because he knows the distance from him to the bottom of the mountain, and then measures an elevation angle up to the top of the mountain.
Yeah.
That's trigonometry. All sides are straight.
It doesn't have to be.
Oh, but it does, because we said trigonometry. That's a triangle. If you've got one curved line within your triangle, you fucked up two of your angles. You cannot have 90 degrees underneath the base of the mountain.
Sure, I understand.
You can't measure. I'm finished.
Exactly.
And you can't measure the elevation angle up.
I understand.
Good.
I understand. I understand. I understand.
Let him finish his point. Like, you're talking over him. Let him finish.
You're just going to need a flat Earth to make this first measurement. The height of the mountain requires a horizontal plane.
Yeah, that's false, because in the real world there are no triangles, there are no straight lines, right? All we have are approximations, and so the approximation. Yeah.
So straight lines then.
No straight lines in the real world.
Straight lines are measuring the Earth to
There's
get
no squares. There are no all of geometry is an abstraction.
Yeah,
and
it's Euclidean. It's like Euclidean shapes. We don't really have them in reality, but we have an approximation.
Right. There are no points.
Fallacy.
There are no
so
points.
What's your point? So what's your point?
The point is,
what point are you trying to make?
That the point is that he was accurate to an approximation. Right.
Okay.
There's degrees. There's degrees of error. Right.
Okay, so
okay, but when it comes to our perceptions of reality, you could agree that presuppositions is a thing that really affects our perception of reality, right? Our presuppositions.
Presuppositions. Our thoughts have no effect on reality.
Oh my God. Okay. I'm not going to continue this conversation if you're saying our presuppositions has no effect on how we observe reality. I'm not going to continue.
That's not what I said. I said that they have no effect on reality.
On our perceptions of reality.
No, I understand. Yeah. Not always. They can influence how we see things, but the reality is independent of our perceptions, right?
Do you not think reality is objective? Is that not a claim that you? Okay, well that's a presupposition. That's a presupposition that you hold. Yes, it is.
No, that's a definition.
Oh my fucking God, you're retarded. You're actually retarded if you think that you believing reality is objective is not a presupposition. You are actually retarded.
No, that's just a definition. That's just how I define reality.
We're not going to ad homs and just attack the positions that people have. Let's keep it.
Only flat earthers can insult and ad hom people. Nobody else.
I'm not a flat earther. I'm not a flat earther. First of all, I've said
you are.
this. I don't know what.
You're a globe denier. Yes, you're a globe denier.
What the Earth is. I'm not going to claim it to be flat or round. I don't know. So you can't put me in any category.
Yeah, I can. I can put you in the category of people that reject the globe. So anyway, Al-Biruni made errors in his measurements. He didn't know about refraction of the horizon, and he didn't know, or he was unable to measure how inaccurate his estimate of the height of the mountain was because of the curvature of the Earth. He didn't have the instruments to measure that precise, but he made a decent measurement that has a range of accuracy, right? So it's just like if you put a quarter pound of beef on a scale, right? That scale can't tell you the absolute weight. It's only accurate within a certain tolerance.
So basically, like our understanding of physics is limited by our what is that word called? Subjective experience. That's what you're telling me.
No, I'm saying that all instruments have tolerances. All experiments that you do will have degrees of accuracy. They'll have error bars. If you like graph your data will have error bars. Right? And so Al Bruni made a good attempt, right? And with the instrument that he had, he didn't even have a sextant. He only had an astrolabe. But
Wait,
even
an sextant, what is that? An extension.
a sextant?
Yeah, what is that?
That's a instrument capable of measuring angles.
Okay.
It's used in celestial navigation.
Okay.
And it only works on a globe.
Yeah, I don't buy that.
Oh, okay. And other methods are a really good method is simply to go up really high and turn around and look down, and you can see the curvature of the Earth.
Yeah, you are delusional because as far as I'm aware of, most people who ever tried to observe the curvature of the Earth has failed to do so. So
Well,
either
that's
you're
true.
delusional, or everyone who I've spoken to is lying to me.
Well, I suspect you don't know anybody who's been to space. Do you know anybody?
Oh, wait. So you know people who've been to space? Is that what you're saying?
No, I don't. No, I don't.
Okay, yeah, I don't know anybody who's been to space either. And the people who claim who've been to space, we cannot verify their experiences. Do you agree or disagree?
I would disagree. We can
How can we verify people's experiences then? How do you go about doing that?
With photographs.
Really? Really? Is that what you're going to say? Photographs?
You think
Does anyone
photographs?
want? Wait, does anyone want to oppose this guy? Because he's saying photographs.
Sorry, but
is the thing.
how do people are supposed to show you something that they've seen with their eyes without a picture or a video or something like that? Do we
Photograph,
telepathically
really?
communicate our images?
But he wants to go to
random.
photographs, like literally
random.
photographs.
Random.
Like seriously speaking, how do you want them to show you something that you cannot possibly be there to look?
Someone called my name. What do you want to say to me?
Go ahead and ask his question.
Sorry to interrupt you guys. I'm just asking.
No,
how
he should.
do you expect?
Yeah, he should answer your question.
Okay, what is your question? I'll answer it. Go ahead.
My question is: how are people supposed to show you something that you are not capable to go to, like a place or something that you cannot see with your own eyes because you're not there with them? They're gonna take a picture. They're gonna take a video. That's the only way we share information like that.
Okay, yeah, I agree. Taking a video, that would probably be the best way to share an idea, an experience with somebody who can't directly experience it. But all I'm saying is, historically speaking, we have been manipulated by the things we have been shown. It's called. Wait. The word for that specifically is called. What the hell is that word called? When the media is used to manipulate the populace. Propaganda. That's exactly the word.
I understand your mistrust. I understand the mistrust in picture. They could be edited. The same for videos. They could be CGI. But same could be.
So do you acknowledge that our government lies to the public? Do you acknowledge that as a fact?
In regard to what? Because everyone lies, and I cannot give you. Like, you have to give me something specific.
In regards to scientific truths.
When it comes to the shape of Earth, my personal belief is that it's not even the government that works for the information; it's the scientific community. So the government has nothing to do with it.
All right. So
the scientific community is like throughout the world. Like it's not one state, one continent, or something like that. It's all humanity.
Someone else called my name. I'm gonna respond to whoever is trying to speak to me.
So
What do you want to say?
random guy. If I tell you that I've been to Paris, France, and I stood by the Eiffel Tower, wouldn't it help you to believe me if I had a photograph of me standing by the Eiffel Tower?
Yeah,
There you go.
I wouldn't like deny the fact that you were in Paris. Yeah, I don't see your issue with that.
Yeah, but the difference is, random guy can go to Paris as well, Brenda.
Yeah, the thing is, when we're talking about observable evidence, there's no way for us to observe the Earth being flat.
Sure,
That's
you could just
that's your perspective. That's your perspective on what people are telling you. The observations you are making.
You could go to space.
You guys know how I know the Earth? You guys know how I know the Earth isn't flat?
How?
I can't see the Eiffel Tower from where I am.
Go to it then.
So, random guy, you could go to space and verify for yourself that the Earth is not flat.
No, I can't go.
I can't go to Paris either. I don't have the money.
No.
I don't have the money to go there.
Random
who can go to space?
That's
Brenda?
nothing that. Wait, airspace. Well, if I wanted to go 50 feet above the airspace that is above me,
No, it's
that
not.
is illegal. Like
You can go there. You just need to pay Blue Origin a big chunk of money. A big chunk of money to go there.
Like 200K, I think.
That's
for
where I was
Blue.
getting at.
I don't have the money to go. I don't have the money to go to Paris, and I don't have the money to go to a space. But it doesn't mean that nobody's been there just because I can't afford to go there.
Brenda, isn't it amazing all the rich people going on Blue Origin and seeing space and coming down telling us all our poor folks, oh wow, you
Listen, sorry. The same back in the days. Back in the days, the rich could afford ships and move abroad continents, but I think people will still believe that they went there. And then when things will become cheaper, things will become cheaper eventually, at least I hope. And
you're right.
Those flights will not cost as much. Like the same way people only with money back in the days could afford flights, now everyone can afford the flight. Sometimes it costs even less than a train ticket.
Air flights.
Plenty of poor people that traverse the continents as well, though.
Yeah, what he said.
I don't know if you guys know, right? I've been to Narnia. I've got this sweet picture of me chatting with Aslan. I was chilling with the ice cream. It was, it's not possible now, but maybe with technology advancing, you guys can go and visit Aslan.
Does it cost money? No, wait. Does it cost money going to Narnia?
500,000 rupees.
500,000 rupees. That's very little money, bro. If
that's not a lot. That's not a lot.
Yeah.
That's like $5.
Probably $5. Nah, maybe not for $50. 500.
Yeah.
Even if it's 5K, bro, I will
save. Wardrobe.
I will save money and go and spend that 5K to go to Narnia.
The difference is that you can't. Nobody can go to Narnia, Christophanes. Nobody can.
What are you talking about? There's a picture of me there, and I'm chilling with Aslan, and you can go. So what's the problem?
The problem is that I don't believe you.
Okay.
They
I don't believe you.
defeated.
So
the difference is
I literally don't like your accent.
The difference is that nobody can go to Narnia, but anyone with enough money can go into space or to the Eiffel Tower.
Brenda, anyone with a magical wardrobe can go to Narnia. What are you talking about?
I just told you 500,000 rupees, and you two can go to Narnia.
Yeah, I think you're lying. I think you're lying.
Yeah,
just test it. Where can I buy? Where can I buy a ticket for Narnia?
You're just a Narnia denier, Brenda.
Yeah.
I don't want to be a Narnia denier. I want to
Narnia
see it. I want to prove it. Since he says it's only 500 rupees or whatever, I'm willing to spend that.
500,000 rupees.
Yeah, I'm willing to spend that. How are we gonna rate this?
All you have to do is brendaspointsucks.com and it'll be there.
Okay, so we're just gonna go there and that's it, I guess.
Yeah.
It's not
it doesn't. Yeah.
Wait, this guy's trying to push an agenda. That's what he's trying to do. He's trying to push an agenda on us.
Yeah, but let's verify his agenda if it's true or not.
A Narnia agenda.
And you can buy tickets to Narnia.
What is your skin color, friend? Because
can we not derail into this retarded topic, bro? Stick to the real serious question, like fucking Narnia.
No, I'm gonna attack his character. I'm gonna directly attack his character.
This is actually serious, though.
Yeah, I'm serious too. I'm serious too. Can you give me the link for the ticket sale, please?
No, obviously you can't fucking do it. But this is the thing, right? It's like these discussions and these, trust me, bro, ways of dealing with these topics are asinine.
But I'm asking you for verification right now.
Yeah, you just
Why
got
not?
here. Like you
I
literally
could-
just got here. You don't know what the conversation is about. What are you
I
talking
could,
about?
if I had the money, I could literally buy a ticket to France right now. And if I had the money, I could, with a little bit of effort, buy a ticket on Blue Origin.
What about actually going to school and learning how to become an astronaut
You
and
disagree
becoming
with buying a ticket to Blue
That's
Origin?
probably the best. If you don't have money, that's probably the best chance that you have.
Ooh, bitch.
That would help.
I'm not a Freemason though. Can I still join?
Let's say 1 second. Let's say it was only exclusively for Freemasons. Go and become one.
Okay. Sweet. Let's go.
Simple.
Yeah, you don't have to
problem
believe,
solved.
Yeah, you don't have to believe it. You can just go along with it, for the purpose of subverting it from within.
Cool. I'll do it.
Why don't you?
Okay, so this is exactly why I don't like to come on to the Discord, the flat Earth Discord, because everyone's just retarded. You don't have nothing good to talk about. You guys just ramble on.
You don't really seem to be a very nice person, random guy. You just insult a lot.
How hard is Blue Origin?
Is everyone present aware of the experiment? I believe it was done in the UK where they took a handful of random individuals and convinced them that they went to space. They spent, I believe, $5 million doing it, and everybody in the project believed they had gone to space, but they didn't even leave the bunker they went into.
Tell me they spent $5 million to fake that they went to space instead of actually going to space.
Yeah, to convince
Blue Origin
people
goes
of
about
what
65 million miles up.
Yeah, I mean, it's not space. It's like we're still inside the
people
orbit.
they went to space.
Well,
even though they didn't go.
I think it's called Fly Me to the Moon or something. I can't remember exactly, but
That's correct. Yes, it was.
Fly me to the moon.
I'm aware of that.
Well, anyway.
I've got a link for that if anybody wants it. I'll see if I can find it.
Yes, please.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if I can afford it, I would definitely go there.
I mean, Blue Origin, it's expensive. It's not that expensive for anyone that's a millionaire, though. It's $1 million.
I mean, it's still like the last estimates that I've seen was like 200K, but that was like a few years ago. Probably the price went down.
One dude paid $1 million for his seat.
He probably wanted to be in the best seat or whatever, or
Blue
he
Origin
wanted to
goes
be the
about
first.
65 miles high.
He just wanted to be the first. So they had like a bidding system as well.
Richard Branson sold tons of tickets for space travel, and none of them have been fulfilled.
What's the Virginia guy named? It's like American guy, blonde guy with long hair, and they look like Epstein. Well, that's Blue. I think that's the Blue Origin, right? From Virgin Media.
Are you talking about Richard?
No,
Branson?
sorry. Blue Origin is the Amazon one. It's the Amazon small rocket.
You guys are all into that space crap, huh? You think that's real? That's funny.
I mean,
You don't think it's real. That's the funny part.
Exactly. No, I mean, even if it wasn't, like, you don't like fantasy sometimes, it's good, bro. Science is.
I think we should start GoFundMe.
It's like people talking about the Earth dwellers and.
Yeah, fantasy doesn't advance you in life.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm thinking before we're funding space projects, maybe we should fund like the homeless or hungry people or end wars here. Maybe that first.
That's true, but you know that we don't give a fuck about the homeless. It's about money.
What is it again? NASA doesn't get that much money compared.
Does it? Is it more profitable to make people homeless, like to not make people homeless, or to go, I don't know, mine some shit? And
NASA doesn't get that much
well, to
money.
stop making people homeless, you don't have to take money away from NASA. You can just take money from the. You can just take the money.
I'm not part of the government. I'm not part of the Congress. I don't decide where the money goes.
Hello. Mic
same
check.
as you guys.
NASA takes more than $1 million a day from each state.
Yeah, it's not that much. If you want money to stop homelessness, especially for the veterans, just take the money that
that's enumerated. That's enumerated. So you have unenumerated and enumerated spending. Discretionary, non-discretionary. Literally,
when you have no money, when a homeless person has no money, $1 million a day is a lot of money.
Okay, just take them. Listen, dude, if you really care, just tell your politicians to stop sending money to Ukraine and send it here.
That's enumerated. They call that, they wrap that in defense. Now you can have a debate over how much would go there. Well, NASA is completely unenumerated. It's a pork barrel spending. And of that pot of money, things that government does not need to do at all. There's no law. There's nothing that says they should explore space for the betterment of humanity. NASA gets over 30% of the tax dollar that goes to pork barrel spending. Like all the random shit, like find the mating habits of bees or whatever sort of dumb shit the government spends money on that it doesn't need to. Slush fund. It really is a slush fund for the defense pro. That's why no one wants to touch it. And on top of that, in terms of spending, there's NASA and about 6 other space agencies in the world that almost equal one more NASA. The level of that NASA spends does not make sense, even inside the world community, even given the fact that there's trillion-dollar deficits at the federal. See, people talk about flat earthers. What are you going to do about NASA? Nothing. Math will fix it. This level of spending is unsustainable. Mathematically, they can't keep spending like this. As a flat earther, I just got to sit back and watch a house of cards fall. No way would they be able to maintain this level of spending for much longer.
Yeah, so apparently they only got about 0.3%. That was 0.3%.
Okay, the problem there is if they add another entitlement program like Obamacare, NASA doesn't get a cut of that. Okay, if they start another war, if if Social Security, if more people qualify for Social Security, NASA doesn't get a cut of Social Security. So to wrap the whole federal budget into one pot of money and then complain that NASA's not getting their cut, that's completely batshit crazy.
I mean,
no. I mean, I'm saying that if you just take all the money, if you just take like what, a quarter of the money they sent to Ukraine, you could have fixed homelessness a bunch of times over. Just stop the money that's going to Israel and Ukraine.
Just you give a shit about Ukraine. If you say
I don't give a shit about Ukraine. Who says I give a shit about Ukraine?
Just this year, how much money went to Ukraine from America?
A lot.
Talk about
I know it's billions, but how many?
Billions, yeah. Lots.
Do you know how many? Estimate?
I think 160 billion, if I remember right. I mean, I have to probably look it up. But yeah, until Ukraine, it was like the largest person who got federal aid was Israel. And then about another 30 countries that almost equaled one more Israel.
So we could have
I think it's more than 60 billion. I think 160 billion.
It's crazy.
So if it's 60 billion, it's like a third of the NASA yearly budget, more or less.
Yeah, but that's also defense spending. They're talking about they're doing that on purpose because there's like a global war going on.
Is that included into the military spend, or is it like a part?
I think it's rolled into the State Department.
Okay. Sorry for interrupting.
No,
I just want
hold on. What he's asking though is that figure that's being quoted for NASA a part of the military budget, or is it separate to the military budget?
Yeah, that was my question.
Yeah, NASA's separate. It's called non-discretionary spending.
All right.
It's basically money that the Congress just throws at the executive branch that they can do whatever the fuck they want to do. And the worst part is they've gotten good at hiding the money. Like, putting it through shell corporations, defense contractors, Boeing, SpaceX, and whatnot. So now, before people could audit NASA, and they got, when people started auditing NASA, they're like, why the fuck did you spend $3,000 on a toilet seat? Because they had to hide the money that they were spending. Now, they don't need to. They just say that they gave SpaceX $60 million. Fucking for what?
Apparently, the United States government doesn't give a shit about the homeless enough, because if they could have already used the money that they sent to Ukraine or they sent to Israel to fix homelessness here, people just don't give a shit enough, I guess. That's the thing. People don't care enough.
Dude, have you sent even a penny of your own money there? Who cares? Like, really, honestly.
Who cares for what?
You keep talking about where they're sending money. You haven't sent $1 of your own money, either to NASA or any other place.
How do you know that?
if I could choose to send my where my money goes in terms of taxes, that would be amazing.
Yeah, but you obviously can't do that.
I mean, it's going to be a problem because what if everyone wants to send money to a useless bullshit thing? And
no, you could opt out. You could opt in and opt out. This is the same way they should do for Social Security and all the entitlements. If somebody says, I do not want to pay for this entitlement, no problem. Then you also don't get the, people pay into Medicare, Social Security, and SSI and whatnot. If they say, hey, I would like to opt out, I'll manage my own finances, thank you. Could be no problem. Same thing with NASA. I opt out of a federal government exploring space. I'll do that on my own, thank you. No need for you. You don't need to do that.
I'm pretty sure there is a lot of corruption inside, the whole NASA establishment as well. Just that, in every place, in every kind
everything government. Yeah,
even if it wasn't government, even in the other space agencies, there's probably corruption.
Look how much. Apparently, India sent a probe. If you believe their lore, okay, you believe their bullshit. India was able to send some probe to the moon for a few $1 million. NASA doesn't even turn the lights on for that much. Just flipping the light switch on and being open for business for the day costs more than India sending a probe to the moon. And you're like, how? See, this is
probably the NASA employees get way much more paid than station ones. I don't know.
See, this is the thing. No one's going to sell you a ticket to space. You're going to have to find people, like-minded people, pool your resources together, and volunteer. Be a volunteer interaction, and make it work.
They must have some patrons that they donate money to.
Yeah, they're very rich people. NASA should open a bake sale, and Patreon and whatnot. They could have not an or whatever. I'm trying to think of the other version of Patreon. I'm trying to blank on it right now. Oh, GoFundMe or whatever. You could have NASA engineers say, "Hey, we want a new heat shield, and we need this much money." Okay, sure. GoFundMe, Patreon it, bake sale it.
Well, if they didn't have such disgusting ingredients, they could have a coffee brand.
Oh my God, that's so good. NASA coffee. It's no need for toilet paper.
Yeah, they've got dehydrated ice cream already. They've got that market cornered.
Oh yeah, that just came up. In the news, it was one of the news stories that I've been kicking back. Dehydrated ice cream turns 50 years old, and they say it still would be edible. If there was the first batch that was manufactured, it would still be edible today. I go, it's not edible the day it's made. What the fuck are you talking about?
Barely.
Yeah, it's so lame. It's in the days of yore, the 80s and stuff, they told little kids, someday you will have your field trip on the your kids will have your field trip on the moon. Now they go to a science museum, they see a replica of a spacesuit, and then they give them each a pack of astronaut ice cream in a juice box. Welcome to the space age, homie.
Welcome.
Yeah, Chris Hadfield, the Canadian astronaut who just ate a bunch of shit in space, made tacos and whatnot. They asked him, "How come we never saw you eat astronaut ice cream?" He's like, "Well, you wouldn't do that because that astronaut ice cream is freeze dried, and when you bite into it, it'd flake all over the place. It would cause lots of hazards." And you're like, "What? I saw you playing with water. You're splashing water all over the place. And that's not a hazard?" Well, you see, what happened was...
Who cares about NASA ice cream, man?
Astronaut ice cream. It's the whole space lore thing. It's not so much that the cost is a problem, okay? Because obviously government is just a complete waste of money. The cost is that they piss on you while they're laughing.
Wait, aren't the costs going down now that they have the SpaceX rockets and shit? because they're
No, it's
using
more
those, which are
expensive. Yeah, it's more.
nah, how's it more expensive? They're using them.
Well, yeah, we get a video from this guy, Thunderfoot, who broke down the cost of getting an astronaut to space with the space shuttle, with Soyuz, and now with SpaceX, and it's more expensive than just renting Russian rockets, a seat on the Russian rocket. Like it's literally like triple the price. Like going from a space shuttle to the Russian rocket was like a 900% markup. SpaceX is now three times more than that original markup. Like I'll show. I mean, if you look up the video, how much is SpaceX? I think the video. Just type in Thunderfoot. How much is SpaceX costing you?
What was that question? I didn't hear.
Yeah, the video he has is how much is SpaceX costing you?
Oh, sorry. So yeah, I was replying to a guy on chat. So you're saying that they cost more with all of that? Like just the rockets. I'm not speaking about everything else. Like the overall cost to sending something outside, or like just to launching a rocket should be way lower.
It's not.
It should be. That's literally the whole. Like
It's
why
not,
the
though.
fuck
It's
is
not.
SpaceX
So
even
you
there?
need to get a hold of your boy and ask him why it costs more, and then complain to him.
So actually, where did you get the estimates from?
Yeah, here let me see if I get the video. See, the best thing is, this Thunderfoot guy is normally a pretty I mean, even for an atheist anyway, he's like a real solid second wave atheist is how I classify him. He'll break the video down. It's kind of long, mind you. It's going to be like 40 minutes, but by the end of the video, he'll completely demonstrate just how bad SpaceX has been. He basically, I think, his scoop is that why did the moon? Who canceled the moon mission? And he's like, SpaceX did. They spent too much money, and now basically like they're broke. It's over.
They should close that place.
Because the whole stick was reusable. They sold a bill of goods, said reusable rockets, $3 million a shot. It's like $3 billion a shot. Here, let me get the video, and you'll see it right from the horse's mouth.
Wait 1 second. Did I hear space ice cream? Don't you need wouldn't you need space cows and space grass for that? Because you need space milk to make space ice cream.
And don't forget the foil packaging. It's not space ice cream without that.
Oh yeah.
What are you gonna feed the space cows? Space grass, right? Like from the dark side of the moon, the green grass. And then, if you want, you have all those ingredients together. Then you can have space ice cream.
Yeah, now that you mention it, there is a Pink Floyd album with a cow on it. Amagana or something.
Imagine. Just imagine.
Was Pink Floyd actually pink though?
No, he was black.
Oh, right. Was he a Floyd Mingo?
Isn't that a group anyway? Like it's not a guy.
Yeah, does anyone have the origin story on that band name?
Who cares, man? This is flat. This is 24/7 flat Earth. Like we don't care about Pink Floyd.
Pink origin.
The Dark of the Moon. It happened.
What happened?
That Pink Floyd got dragged into this.
Silence.
I see Rich is busy at OnlyFans again.
He's the typer. He's the guy who types for Brenda.
Was it Brenda's personal white knight?
Does the typing on OnlyFans for Brenda.
Oh,
Where is the
man.
Gregory OnlyFans?
Nah, Rich is such a bullshitter. Such a bullshitter, man. It took him forever to tell us what he does for a living, and then he's like, "Oh, I'll be right back." Right? And he comes back, he's like, "I do OnlyFans." I'm like, "That's what your boss told you to tell us? Okay." Where do you really work, dude? And then just the other day, I think it was just yesterday or whatever, he gets on here, right? And I was like, "Oh, you're done with your OnlyFans?" And he was like, "Oh, yeah, bye, girls." Such a bullshitter, man. So, he is a lying motherfucker. Fucking my personal FBI agent, man. What the fuck? Aw, shit. Mark G is typing. But that's just the whole thing, Rich. If you can hear me, right? If you're gonna be a bullshitter, like, you gotta be good at it, dude. Like, you gotta make sure nobody can detect your bullshit.
Man, it's actually kind of hard to find this Thunderfoot video. He's like been shadow banned or something. It's like I tried to find this Thunderfoot video and it keeps popping up as Thunderfoot debunked. Yeah, I'm just gonna go right to his channel, see if I can search it. This is like, I mean, they are really doing damage control when they're throwing atheists under the bus. There's a guy with 1 million subscribers and they shadow banned his YouTube channel because he shit talks, or because he called basically ran the numbers of how much NASA is costing, how much SpaceX is costing.
Degenerate fans, yep.
That's it.
The moon mission has been cancelled. You talking about Artemis?
It's never
Oh,
going to
man.
happen. In 5 years, it's going to happen. In 5 years, they'll announce that they need 5 more years. Don't worry.
Ah. He didn't present model solar if P then Q. Not Q, therefore not P.
Yeah, it basically on the video it tracks from 2018 until today all the promises Musk has made and how much money he's gotten from government and what he's actually delivered.
Just a con artist, like all of them.
Yeah, just like defense contractor. It's like the propaganda versus what they're actually delivering is weapon systems. And that part, is being on the books. I mean, off the books, where it's like YouTube is so weird. It's like related videos exploring terrible Jaws knockoffs. How is that related to this video?
A challenger has arrived.
What are you challenging?
Mark G is chat skanking. He shows this this helium balloon in this vacuum. He shows it going down, right? And he's like, "Ta, gas has weight." And I'm like, "Okay, but show me where in that video the quote unquote gas weight was measured." All I see is this cool little. It's like a parlor trick.
Oh, the balloon has weight. That's what's going down. He's retarded. He doesn't even
Exactly.
understand what he's looking at.
Exactly. It's the weight of the fucking balloon. The fucking material. I wish Mark were in here right now because I would be grilling the shit out of him.
Mark
He would
always
be
tries that
roasted.
dumb argument. Yeah, he's always trying that dumb argument. He just doesn't get it.
They don't want to get it. If they got it, if they understood it, then their whole world would come to an end.
True that. True that.
Yep.
Begging the question with weight anyway, because he's trying to smuggle gravity in with weight. You know, that's the part he's not really saying explicitly. Weight is due to gravity, so then you just gotta grill him on that. That's gonna fall apart too.
And the gas inside the balloon is still pressing out. It's still pressing on the walls of the balloon in all directions.
It's like he's trying to stack 3 awkward midgets in a trench coat and call it a thing.
Yeah, it's so desperate what they have to resort to. Poor guys. Oh, he's not even in here. He's just chat skanking. God damn it.
Yeah, that's what I said. I'm like, he's in the chat, not in the VC, but I just asked him, I said, because I replied to his video with that stupid balloon. I said, except that's not what happens in reality with helium balloons. Where in this is the gas weight measured? He doesn't get it.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting to say that gases have weight when the definition of gases is they don't have weight. They move freely in all directions. In their worldview, in the globalist worldview, gas is mass with a vector. I mean, weight is mass with a vector. Gas has all vectors.
Mark gives me this stupid shit. Do heavier things fall? Imagine if you put a beach ball in a pool. It floats, right? Now drain the water. What happens to the ball? It sinks to the bottom because the water, which was heavier, was keeping it up due to displacement. The ball has weight that causes it to sink when the line doesn't get it. Same exact thing with the helium balloon. I'm like, yeah, dude, it fell because of the material weight of the latex balloon. Fucking, where's the gas weight measured? God damn it, Mark G.
I cannot wait to see his response.
He said, what was keeping it up when the air was in the container? The helium?
Listen, some of these people they're seriously, they've got mental problems. They don't understand things and that they're arguing about.
It's a severe indoctrination.
Addresses gravitational force. Yeah, I don't need a lesson in buoyancy, man.
Dude, this Mark cannot be real. This dude cannot be real. He's got to be like an AI plant.
Pretty sure he's like a rubber duck or something.
Nah, he's just a loony fucking quack.
Fitting profile picture he's got then.
Gravitational pull will out to you. Michio Kaku. Yes. I'm sure Michio Kaku said that.
Do you not think he did say it? Have you not heard the quotes from Brian Cox and George Musa?
Did they say?
About gravity.
Yeah, what did they say?
Was it Brian Cox's quote that says, there is no force of gravity, quote unquote. And Brian Musa said something along the lines of, gravity's not a force, but you can think of it as a force.
Okay. Oh yeah, what was the context? Like maybe they mentioned something about curvature instead of...
I don't even think the context is required. I'm pretty sure even the Wikipedia page for gravity says explicitly that it's not a force.
Okay, are we talking about gravitational pull?
Which
Well, how many
There's no such
types of gravity do you want to
There's no such
invoke?
thing as gravitational pull.
Is gravity the same thing as gravitational pull? Is it the same thing?
Why are you asking us? We don't.
I'm asking
gravity.
you. You claim that
Right.
they said this, so I'm asking you: is
No,
gravity
no,
the same
I'm-
thing as gravity?
Hey, Ray.
We told you what they quoted.
Hey, Ray. What type of gravity?
Sorry, who was talking?
Me.
Oh, Matt.
I said,
Hey,
what type
Matt.
of gravity are you quoting?
I don't know. I really don't.
I'm pretty sure they just tried to...
Bringing, hold on. So you're bringing an article and you don't know what it's talking about?
I didn't bring in an article. I was quoting verbatim George Musa and Brian Cox.
From where? Which event? Or which book?
So you don't have
they
any
were
clue what
they were
gravity you're talking
interviews. Well, how many gravities are there?
about. There's a few types, actually.
Oh, okay.
There's actually a lot more than you think.
Okay.
There's a few types of
I mean,
gravity.
So these are claims that you're making about gravity. So
Need
you
a
need to
vacation,
substantiate
Matt.
them with evidence.
Need a vacation from here.
Do I need to substantiate that there's different types of gravities out there?
Absolutely, you do.
You need a vacation.
Absolutely, you do.
Do you want me to cite the source of different gravities that exist?
Oh no! See, I know what types of gravity exist, but the evidence.
Are you talking about
for
like
them-
Newtonian gravity, Einsteinian?
I mean, if you want to go over the evidence for
Microgravity.
Newtonian gravity, we can go over that.
I'm sure we can. And I tell you what, if you're around tomorrow, I think we will, because it's 4:30 in the morning here and it's bedtime for me. No, let's tee up a time. I'll come back tomorrow, and you and me can have a nice old chat. I'm here regularly.
Bring the interview.
I'll find the videos for you. Yeah.
Let's bring them up as well. But I'm
Does that
pretty sure
sound
they
good,
just
Matt?
try to explain.
Are you around this time tomorrow? It'll be a bit earlier because it's 4:30 in the morning in Australia.
Yeah.
So maybe, I don't know, midnight my time, like 4 hours ago. Do you reckon you'll be around?
Well, yeah, definitely. Still daytime. It's like
I'm
7
pretty sure,
p.m. here.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure George Musa said to fight the tight shirt in an interview. And it was it was really interesting context because Fight the Tight Shirt had just had a debate with someone else where he was saying gravity is absolutely a force, blah blah blah, and George Musa absolutely refused to say that it's a force, and that was his kind of way of letting him down gently. And he was saying, "Oh, it's not a force, but you can think of it as a force."
Yeah, but they never say that gravity itself is not a thing, like it doesn't exist. They're just trying to define it.
No. But they claimed it's not a force. But that's the key part.
Oh.
So if it's not a force, it can't act upon anything.
No, that's not what they said. That's not what they said. That's misquoting, because they say the mechanics is different. It's like
it's not
if you're in a
misquoting
slide. 1 second. They are not saying that there's literally. Let's imagine a force has a you, right? It's not what they say. It's more like, listen, there is a slope because mass is making a slope into the fabric of space-time, and you fall towards that slope. As simple as.
So it's not a force.
You can say that if you want, but it still exists. It still exists. It's still quantifiable. No, it still exists. It's still quantifiable. So we still should take it into account.
Well, that explanation isn't quantifiable.
No, we can quantify the number that whatever it is. If it's a force or something else, the thing that is pulling you is quantifiable. We have the number here on Earth is 9.8 something.
Sorry, I misspoke. I meant verifiable, not quantifiable.
No, it is verifiable still.
No, the cause for not verifiable.
Well, go ask Mitchell Capel then. Let's see what he says.
It doesn't matter what a person said.
Nobody's validating the bending of space-time.
Because you're quoting this person, and I'm like, you're misquoting the person.
I never misquoted him. I never quoted him. You never misquoting when I never quoted anyone.
All right. I guess we're just talking about nobody's quotes right now.
Somebody else quoted him, and it wasn't a misquote. I never did either.
That's taken word for word for what he said, and then they put quotes around it.
No, you take word for word, but you don't take the context. You don't take exactly what he said in the previous sentence or what he said after that sentence. So what are you doing?
When you were growing up, you were taught gravity pulls things down. We lied to you. There is no such thing as gravitational pull. Blah blah blah. So what did he really mean?
Okay, you know when there is a video and people clip it in a certain way where it makes a person look bad or something else? That's the same thing.
No, it's like a 45-minute conference he did, and there's no clipping of it.
No, the clipping part is the single sentence that you brought up, which was like, oh, gravity is not force. But everything else that he said, you're not mentioning it.
Go watch it.
So don't use that as a proof or
You're still grandstanding on this. Go watch it.
I'm asking to the guy that referenced it, because I don't know which interview is it specifically.
Well, it's not even anything that should be argued. I mean, Einsteinian gravitation is not proposing that gravity is a force. It's just proposing that it's the curvature of space-time.
Yeah, that's why, like Newtonian gravity, Einstein gravity, there are different gravities. Yeah, it's true. What do you guys think about people like Terence Howard and what's the other guy? In regards to his views about mathematics.
I don't think about other people. Do you?
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
You don't? You don't care? You don't think about, I don't know, your mom? What they say? How they
You're
are?
mentioning people on television. I don't... Yeah, my wife's in the other room. Yeah, I talked to her. What's up?
Do you care about the people in here? Like your colleagues?
Like what? What do you mean, do I care about them?
Well, I don't know. Those you tell me. You say you don't care about people.
I want to hug them and say nice things. No.
Do you care about other people's opinion?
No.
No. So why are you here?
I just spit facts.
Why should we care about your opinion?
I think my favorite Radwin fact was when he said, "You need a globe for evolution."
Did you just invented that?
No, that's a Radwin quote.
Who? Who's quote?
I see what you're saying.
Doctor, sorry.
Oh.
Both of those stories are intertwined.
Yeah, they are related in that they are true. You are correct.
No, I never said that. I said that the stories are intertwined. I never said that it was true.
They are intertwined into reality. You are correct.
Yeah, no, that's, again, not what I said. The stories are intertwined, but they remain stories.
True stories exist, right?
Yeah. I mean, I know that your rebuttal is going to be the same again, Duh, it's true, bruv. Nice assertion. Regardless, I'm still going with what I originally said. Maybe you can address that.
You just called them stories, and we both agreed true stories exist. So cool.
Yeah, so
Sorry, bro.
you're just going with the cringe triple down. I see. That's cool.
It's all right. We'll. So yeah, gravity,
Anyways,
gravitational pull.
Does anyone deny here that gravity exists and wants to have an intellectual discussion about it?
What do you think?
kind of gravity?
What do you think?
Gravity?
What do you think gravity is?
I believe that gravity is mass attracting mass. I like Newtonian gravitation.
Yeah, I
very
don't know that.
simple to understand. You know?
Yeah, I don't know that.
It doesn't matter. You ask them.
Yeah, it's great chat. What's gravity? Mass attracting mass. I don't know.
What's What's electricity? Stop. What's electricity?
I never said I don't know. What are you talking about?
No, I'm asking to the other guy. Like, can you explain me electricity into like a simple words?
Is the movement of electrons through a conducting material.
And should I make fun of that just because you said it that way?
Well, what's wrong with it?
Well, it's very imprecise.
What's wrong with it?
It's very imprecise, like saying a mass attracts mass. Like it's funny.
I didn't say there's anything wrong with saying mass attracts mass.
Oh, maybe no. Sorry, it was not you. Somebody else. It was kind of funny to say that.
You think I said that?
I don't fucking know who said that. Somebody. It's like so many people in this call.
Do you think it was me?
I don't know. Well, we guess we will never know.
Well, it's been emotional, lads, but I will leave you to your globe delusion. Have a good one.
Yes.
See you around the globe, bro.
I don't think you will.
Won't see you over the curve, right?
I'm definitely over the curve.
He is over the curve somewhere.
Unless you are like a neighbor in in the vicinity.
But yeah, guys,
Anyway,
gravity.
Newtonian
If you want
gravity is outdated by 110 years, so it's superseded by mass attracting mass bending space-time in the fourth dimension, which of course isn't it's just a concept. Mass attracting mass.
There's certainly an acceleration down.
So mass attracting mass concept was replaced by Einstein 109 years ago. So gravity is no longer a force, and it's never been scientifically proven or anything like that.
I still like Newtonian gravity, and there's still an acceleration down. Do you deny that? Does anyone deny that?
Sorry, what was the question? I couldn't hear.
Sure.
I said
it depends on the medium.
Oh, it depends on the medium. Oh, I like you. I'm gonna have fun with you, man. Okay.
Sure.
No sus stuff. We're gonna have a lot of fun. So you believe that gravity is just density, just specific gravity, right? Just density.
No, gravity. There's something called specific gravity.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yep. So, why do heavier objects fall faster than lighter objects when falling through the sky?
Magic.
It's magic.
Can you prove that?
Of course I can.
Wait, hold on, Vanek, hold on, slow down. Did you ask me if I could prove that heavier objects fall quicker than lighter objects?
Sure. It's your claim, right?
That's not a truism. That's not something that's axiomatic.
That's pretty trivial.
He's denying that? Whoa.
Did I deny something? Did I make a claim?
Oh no, he's just he's just fence sitting.
You need evidence for that to support that heavier objects fall faster than.
Yeah, because the way you would evidence that will end up not proving gravity. You'll be using a different method.
The thing is, he's already had the experience. He's just probably forgot
I was just
about it.
baffled by that.
You already done the experiment. It's all around you, but you just forgot about it.
Wait, so say we can't agree that heavier objects fall faster than lighter objects through the sky. We can't agree on that.
Only in this channel, bro.
No, I don't believe people can make claims and not support what they're claiming, and then try to reverse the burden of proof for asking me to
reversing the burden of proof, sir.
That's
this is
your
something
claim.
that I thought was like not deniable.
Trivial.
Things with more? Yeah, like something. Wait, hold on.
So if I ask you for proof, I am then therefore denying.
Acting like we can't. You're acting like we can't accept that that's true and then move on. So it's like you're having a little bit of an objection to that. What's your objection to that?
Do I have to have? Did I make a claim?
You don't have to make a claim.
Okay, so that I didn't deny it. Did I?
So
I didn't deny it. Did
I? Okay, I guess I have to substantiate it since you struggle with basic things. You don't want to accept basic things.
What happens? Wait. What happens is that he knows that. He just asked you if you can prove that. The answer should be yes, like as simple as that.
An ad hom is dismissing what you bring, and me insulting you because of this, because of that's an ad hom. Okay, but I'll tell you, I'll give you evidence for it, and maybe we can move on. Okay, so heavier objects have more weight, which means that they can essentially fight air resistance better. So they fall quicker. Does that make sense?
Are you going with heavier? Heavy is a scalar of weight.
I just want to know.
Yeah, I was going to ask you to prove what weight is.
You agree?
What's weight?
It's not what you asked it before. You asked it if it's true that
he just made another claim. He just claimed.
No, you just made another. No, you made a new question. It's not that he made a new claim.
Oh my god!
So I brought up weight. So he's going to use words that he doesn't know he can't define.
You asked him.
Wait, hold on. Stop speaking for me, dude. I can speak for myself. This guy's sake doesn't know what he's talking about. Okay, so sake, you deny that weight exists too?
I'm asking you. You made the claim.
Great. Okay. So
you're having fun.
Wait.
This is so fun for you, isn't it?
This is really funny.
It is actually very fun for me because you're making yourself look very silly. Like, you couldn't accept the truism that heavier objects fall quicker than lighter objects, which I found very, very funny.
That's not what he said.
It is not what he said. See, this guy can only ad hom.
I didn't say that he said that.
You're not listening.
I didn't say that he said that. He just didn't accept it.
Can I just point out an analogy? Can I just point out an analogy for this situation? It's the equivalent of saying, I guess you're all wondering why I've brought you here today. And then your response is, can you prove that we're all here today?
That's exactly what he did.
That's exactly what I'm doing. You're making a claim that you brought me here. You know that's how you need to substantiate that too. That your own analogy disproves the point that you're making. That you're trying to make.
Chance. He didn't come here because.
Oh man.
No, literally, if someone says that I brought you here, and he's like, "You didn't bring me here," I'm just walking through and just passing by.
Like, if I did the same thing,
analogy disproves what you're doing.
If I did the same thing that you did, when somebody like a flat earther would ask me a question, I would be muted right now for the nonsense.
No, why would that be the case?
I swear to you, if I try to do these little games.
What game is it playing?
He's playing.
He just said he's having fun.
He's having fun.
That's what's having fun.
Yeah, we're having a game here.
We are having fun. That's why we're laughing. That's exactly why we're laughing. Okay, let me ask you a question, Him. Why do things fall down?
Did I make a claim about that?
He's asking you to make a claim now.
Okay.
I can't believe that people can't make claims and back them up.
Hold on. This guy doesn't understand, I think, English, maybe?
So that's at me. That's at me, right? That's a question directed at me.
Yeah, so when someone asks you a question, you don't need to make a claim. Like if someone asks you, did you eat today? You don't have to be like, well, did I say I ate today? No, that's a question, okay? It's not propositional. I passed English class. I don't know if you did. So why do things fall down?
Did I make a claim about things falling down?
Here he goes again. He doesn't understand English again. He doesn't have
unicorns.
No,
I'm not here making any claims and asking any questions.
Yeah,
You're
unicorns
trying to have
cause
fun.
things to fall down. Unicorns, Matt. Now what?
Maybe Himsay can talk for himself. Is he capable?
It's unicorns, Matt. That's why things fall. So now what?
You literally think asking random people questions and then calling them stupid is like, you're the one asking questions. You're the. This is the entitlement.
I'm asking you questions and I know the answer to show you that you're illogical. That's how I'm doing it.
Entitled mindset, thinking that I have to make a claim, I have to answer your questions, when you haven't made a claim and you can't substantiate anything that you're saying.
You don't have to answer my question.
Thank you.
You are able to. So when I ask you, why do things fall
once
down?
You make a claim and substantiate.
Yeah, great. So when I ask you,
I'm asking a question. So can I ask you, can you make a claim and substantiate it?
So when I ask you why do things fall down, can you answer it or you can't?
Can you make a claim and substantiate it? Can you answer my question?
You can't reverse the burden of proof and ask you questions. You can't do. There's no reverse for questions.
There's no. Also, you're. So
if you say I don't have
it's okay
if you say I don't have an answer, I will accept it. If you say
it's okay
I don't
for you
have an
and not
answer,
for me, is that it?
Yeah. So if you say I don't have an answer, you're good. You're good to go.
I gave you the answer.
Yeah. So say you don't have an answer.
I just said it. I said I don't make a claim about it.
Okay.
You just don't accept. You just don't like.
Oh, you don't. I understand that you're not making a claim. You have an answer.
That is the answer to your question.
That's not how English works. Again, either you have an answer to the question or you don't.
Yes,
we know that you're not making a claim because you're being asked a question, right?
Why are we making this extra complicated for no?
Yeah, because like
he doesn't have an
answer the questions, man. If you don't know it, just say it. Like, nobody's gonna shame you for knowing something.
You know, I just said he's just entitled. He's just these people who are entitled to be able to question random people that come to the server, thinking that you deserve an answer, and you don't make any claim. Just make a claim and back it up with evidence.
I guess he's wrong for assuming that people inside a public room would talk to each other and answer questions when, you know.
He doesn't like my answer. He says I'm not making a claim about it. He doesn't want.
Yeah,
he doesn't.
You cannot answer with another question.
The answer that I want.
But you realize in English that's not an answer. So
you understand that I can
someone's
answer the way I
asking
want
you a
to,
question and you don't make a claim, it doesn't change the fact that they've asked you a non-propositional question, which means that you're now either able to answer it or not answer it. It's that simple.
Matt, clearly
question already.
He doesn't want to engage with you, so why do you keep pushing the issue?
Yeah, just move on, bro. He doesn't know the answer.
He doesn't. Okay, I'll accept that. He doesn't want to engage. That's okay. Over. Done.
And I'm gonna also assume that he doesn't know that.
Yeah, he doesn't know and doesn't want to engage. That's fine. Yeah, it's fine.
But again, it's just an assumption if he wants to give me a contrary to that.
Is that how you say your name? Vanek?
Vanek, whatever.
Vanek. Yeah. I mean, this is what happens though when you ask people questions that they don't have an answer to. They're like, "Oh, I didn't make a claim."
Gave you the answer.
No, but I don't know. I don't understand the behavior. Like nobody, at least me, I'm not gonna shit on you just. We are not experts of everything in here. Like it's not.
I answered you, and you don't like it.
Sorry, but he wasn't asking you, Doctor. He was asking him. Sake. Maybe he should ask you now. Can you explain? Wait.
No, I can't ask Doctor, man. He gave me. He said unicorns.
Oh, unicorn. Oh, okay, so all right. All right.
Oh, disprove me.
Prove me it's unicorns.
He got us there.
They definitely got me there. Can you prove it's unicorns though, or? Anyway. Does anyone know what weight is?
I'm not making a claim about it.
Yeah, I wonder who brought it up and can't define it.
I'm not asking, and yeah, P.S. I'm not asking you to make a claim. I'm just asking you to tell me what do you know. That's all.
No, there's people who use these words and they don't know how to define their own words that they're using and trying to reverse the burden of proof because they themselves don't know the answer.
Wait, reverse the burden of proof.
Nobody was putting any burden of
Do you
proof
want to
on
engage?
nothing. It was
Wait,
just a
we have
question.
to make sure that he wants to engage. Do you want to engage, Sake?
I'm pretty sure I talked to the other guy who was just previously talking to, so I engaged him, if that's what you're asking.
Oh,
I'm saying, do you want to engage us?
Do you want to engage me? Do you want to engage me? Or with me, sorry.
No, I'm not making any claims. I just said, so what do you want to engage on?
He's not making any claims about engaging.
I'm asking you another question. Forget about the claims. I'm asking you, do you want to engage with me or not? It's a yes or no.
I'm not making any claims about it. I'm not making any claims about it.
Right, you're talking about weight. He just brought up weight.
Yeah.
You guys forgot? You got 30 seconds of memory there? He just mentioned weight.
Yes.
I don't think you have any
I'm asking you, would you like to engage with me on that?
On weight?
Yes.
I'm not making any
not
claims
particularly.
about it.
I don't know that. Yeah,
hey,
that's
no, fair enough.
Not
Just say that. You don't want to. Fair enough. Well, you see, it was simple. You just gave me a straight answer without going around it. Or it was quick. It was direct. We need communication improvements in here. And I'm not making any claim.
By the way, Vanek, that's how fear looks like.
Jesus of matter. What about plasma? Quad.
The flat Earth's magnetic field.
Requires a container also.
Where's the container? In your head.
Plasma is gas. Why would they call it something different?
Because it's ionized, so now it's plasma.
All right, Matt volunteered for negator. Okay, now you're unmuted. Matt's muted now because you wanted to be unmuted. So
Also, this Jenna guy. Jenna guy has been muted.
Dude, what is with this Vanek guy who just talks at any time, no matter who's talking?
Not
Can you just be
anymore.
quiet?
Not anymore. Yeah.
Good.
He's stopped for now. The other guy wanted to be unmuted, so those two sacrificed themselves for him.
Oh, is that how it works?
Yeah. White Knights get muted.
Sorry?
White Knights get muted.
Why? So I guess I'm curious, was I white knighting for somebody when you muted me earlier?
No. Your White Knight was sticking up for you, so I muted him so you could talk freely now. Go ahead. You're free to talk.
Okay. Sure. Well, I just kind of so I understand how things work around here. I am curious why I was server muted to start with.
It's not a democracy, and it's just we flip coins. We have a secret room. We have a little bot that flips a coin. We say mute or unmute, and we just flip a coin. That's what happens. Is that good enough for you?
No, it's not.
Well, I don't know what to tell you then. Heretic made the bot. He's got the mute flip bot. Yeah, he just flips a coin, and then he sends messages out to all of us. Mute, don't mute, mute, don't mute. It came up mute. Okay, we can mute 3 people now. Is what it says. That's how we do it. It's not a democracy. Not everybody has equal rights in here.
It sounds like very similar to how I think Flat Earth does things, because he's kind of flip coins and decide on stuff.
Yep. We flip coins. Right. Was that all you needed to say? Who did you need me to unmute so you can go back to mute, since you have nothing to say?
Oh, I guess I could say lots of things, but first is why are you acting like this?
So it's about flat earthers, not about the server, the channel subject.
Yeah. Cool. So why are flat earthers acting like this?
It's about flat earthers and not about the channel, then.
Yeah. Right. So I guess my question is about flat earthers and why they treat people this way.
It's not the channel topic.
Well, you asked me what I wanted to talk about, and this is the topic that I asked about flat earthers.
Channel topic. What do you want to talk about? So talking about other people is not the channel topic. I know you can't be retarded. Maybe you are. Let me know.
Is the channel topic flat Earth? And I presume that it encompasses the people that believe in flat.
Yeah, it's a trigger word for you guys to come in here and spaz out. It actually means there's no globe. We flipped a coin, Matt. It came up. Matt can get unmuted.
Oh, great. Someone flipped a coin. I love being an infamous anti-flat earther, whatever you guys want to call me. The next says, what about him?
Hold on, we got to do it the right way. Matt gets muted, and it gets unmuted. Okay. All right, you're up now.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, sorry, I wasn't. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Like, I didn't understand the mute. I just didn't hear you speaking. But as soon as I did, I stopped talking. So I don't know why Heretic.
As soon as you typed that, you said, "Oh fuck, I fucked up."
Did I say that?
So you're unmuted now. Now what?
Yeah, I don't see why we have to keep people muted. Though. But you do you. It's your channel.
I know. It's fun for me. You guys like having fun. Remember, you said it's fun. This is fun for me.
Oh, you know, go have a blast. Have a blast, bro.
I love doing this.
Have a blast.
Oh, coin flip just came up. I can unmute everybody. Let's see what happens. Now you guys all talk shit.
Oh, thank God.
Let's play Uno now, yeah? Let's play cards. Fuck the coins.
We're being played with around here, man. It's tragic.
Flat Earthers muted? Is that a thing?
Nah, you can't mute the flat earthers. They own this room.
Ah, right.
We mute and ban them every day.
Right?
Yeah.
I've been muted plenty.
Know of others.
Oh, please mute yourself again. Oh my.
Ask Gregory about it, etc.
There's more than just Globers that get muted in here. I come in and go click, click, click as soon as I hear people just being retarded. Till everybody calms down, then they get unmuted. Sometimes it's just a crazy shit show in here.
There's always people cooking.
What happened earlier wasn't a crazy shit show. It seems like there was in the chat a lot of talk about atmosphere and whether it falls towards Earth or not.
Yeah, somebody was saying that gases don't have weight. That's why we brought up the weight thing.
I'm not making a claim about it.
Yeah, I think the flat Earth's making the counter arguments all left, or they refuse to use their mic.
The flat Earth exists in our imagination.
Nah, that's where the globe's at, bro.
Yeah, it lives rent free in y'all's heads.
NASA lives heads free in your heads.
Well, can you produce a globe model? Can we see your globe model, or is that too hard?
No, you can.
If you want to see our globe model, just look up Earth.
Show us in a lab. I just want to see your globe model in a lab doing something real, useful.
In a lab?
What do you mean by that?
Yeah, retard. Where you test and prove stuff.
I think you're, with all due respect, I think you're the retarded one. Why would you need the globe in a lab, sir?
Science denying retard. Science denying retard. You don't like labs? He wants to stay
DMOC isn't one of the intelligent ones, by the way.
Science
Just letting everyone know.
Science denier who doesn't go to a lab. I said the word lab.
Let's try to have an intellectual discussion if your brain is capable of it.
Nah, you can't really state that you're here for an intellectual discussion.
Apparently, you can't have a globe
conversation.
No, you're actually here just to call and ridicule people. I'm pretty sure that's what you're here for.
You're here to not know anything. You're here to not make any claims, right?
I don't have to, do I?
Yeah, exactly, because you don't know anything.
Well, when you talk, you don't make any claims or back it up.
Well, you're going to prove you know what a globe is. You're going to do nothing, and you're going to.
Yeah, DMOC, we don't really like your meta commentary. We don't really care for it. You just say a whole bunch of nothing every day.
Yeah. On your chair
hey, DMOC, are you practicing for tomorrow? It's 10 p.m. tomorrow. Your time.
Even the flat earthers are muting that guy. Embarrassing.
So if
Earth
can't
to
see what the globe
Earth to them. You hear me?
You're all to make it happen.
Is it me lagging or him?
It's him.
It's him lagging.
You guys, I'm gonna make good use of them tomorrow. I'm gonna try and put a phone inside a globe and let people in the street argue with him inside a globe. So they'll be arguing figuratively with the globe.
Well, I don't think DMOC is capable of having a conversation. So
that's right. So imagine the poor fucking globers walking up and finding an aggressive globe to deal with.
I don't think you're capable of showing what a globe does in your hands. I'm capable of anything physical, stupid fuck.
That's your problem, though, DMOC, is you just spew out a lot of your script stuff, but when it comes to having an intellectual discussion, you're incapable of it.
You're a science and a reality.
You're incapable of making any claims and backing it up. That's what you're doing. You just think that asking questions is somehow intellectual.
You're incapable of answering any questions, Mr. I don't know anything.
You're literally, that's what you're trying to do. You can't even answer when I tell you to make a claim and back it up. You can't
why do I have to make a claim? Why do I have to make a claim when you can't answer any questions?
That's how it works, right? You have a claim, you have a belief.
That's how it works. I have to make claims and you don't know anything, right? You don't know anything.
You have a belief that you can't back up.
So do you. Do you have a belief that you can back up?
I know.
Is it about weight?
Exactly.
Is it about weight? You're talking about weight?
Would you have any belief that you can back up right now? Any belief?
Sure. Earth's measured flat.
What is it?
Earth
is flat. What's your evidence for that?
Now.
What's your evidence for that?
Channel.
Okay, where's the measurement? Where's the measurement?
We deal with demonstrations, not beliefs.
Latitude. Lines of latitude.
Latitude. Give me the measurement. Put it in the chat. Put the academic papers in the chat that Earth measures flat. The measurement for Earth measuring flat.
They don't go on a ball. There's no latitude on a ball.
Tell me.
Tell you what, it's a measure flat.
Oh yeah, measure. I don't. That's the thing. I'm not like everyone else is going to let you spew nonsense and not like press you on it. So go ahead and show the papers. Show the papers, man.
A paper? You want a paper?
Yeah. Earth measures flat. I want a paper that shows Earth measures flat with all the measurements. Can someone mute Emok? Like clearly he doesn't have conversations. So can someone mute him?
Nothing but a Mark Twain story. Dr. Seuss is your fucking science. We're not doing that here, buddy.
Come down.
We're gonna do
Life
show
is much better if you
Let the guy just not have a conversation and spew a script. Like I don't get it.
Yeah, just turn him down, ignore him.
There's some roboting going on, so just let the roboting sort itself out. Everyone just get in line, and you can all do it all y'all need.
But that's the thing with him, though, is he's always spewing something. But when you ask him any questions,
what are you? What are you? The play-by-play commentary?
Yep.
Let's get back in the game. Come on. We talk about practice.
Man with 1,000 nothings. He's the man with 1,000 nothings to prove.
So what can you prove, D-Mog? Let's talk to you. If you're capable of talking to someone, what are you capable of?
I already asked you. You're not even capable of answering when they just make a claim about your globe and support it.
You just made a claim that there's a measurement for Earth being flat.
I just said latitude. I just said latitude.
Post it. Post it.
Post what?
Post
what
it.
do you want?
Post a measurement that shows Earth measuring flat. Go ahead.
It's called latitude lines. Do you know what they are?
No, you don't
do you know what latitude lines are?
It's like you asking me prove that gravity's real, and I'm just saying gravity. Like that doesn't make any sense. Post a measurement of Earth being flat. Go ahead.
Yeah, the 45-degree latitude lines.
Yeah, go ahead. Post it. You don't even know what 45 degrees is, dude. Post it in the chat.
I don't know what a 45-degree angle is.
No, you don't.
Just post it in the chat, man.
Hey, is a slope of zero a measurement?
I just want someone to post it in the chat.
Just real quick. Just yes or no. Is a slope of zero a measurement?
Did you measure it?
The part where you determine
it's just a yes or no. Is a slope of zero a measurement?
If you measured it, post it in the chat. If you measured it, post it in the chat.
Okay. Welcome to Flat Earth Negator.
Dude,
I think everyone here knows what a 45-degree angle is.
The part
we're asking you the measurement of the 45 degrees. Like you must
is a slope of zero
to that
a
45
measurement?
degree number.
The part where you determined it's zero is the measurement.
Of zero, yeah. Anyone have it? Anyone?
That's what he's asking for. Is how did you determine it's zero?
Well, they can't post anything in the chat. See, Sake expects people not to call him out when he spews nonsense.
I'm actually trying to look it up.
I was just asking, and it's a simple yes or no question.
So
it was a claim.
You already got it. Yes, you already got an answer. If you measured
was it yes?
Yeah. If you measured it, yeah.
So if you get a slope of zero, you are getting a measurement of zero.
If you measured it.
Okay, thank you.
If you measured 1 foot, you measured 1 foot. What they're asking for is the part where you did the measurement.
Yeah, they don't exist.
Right. I'm curious though, when you say latitude lines are measurements of flatness, what does that mean?
What he's talking about.
That's actually not what I said. I didn't say flatness.
I want
it's not a measurement of flatness.
Just to clarify.
Whatever it was that you said, when you mentioned latitudes, I'm very curious to know what you meant.
He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Thank you for the color commentary.
Give it a second.
Oh, who's getting muted? Is that Matt then?
He needs to get muted just because someone's actually asking a question that I'm trying to support. Thank you. It means latitude lines are a measurement of angles derived from the ground position of Polaris to concentric circles on a flat plane. These are measured 45. You get, if you're standing underneath Polaris, it'll be right above you in your zenith, give you a 90. And if you, as you move away from Polaris, it will drop in altitude until it goes down all the way down to the horizon where you measure 0. And that would be distance to the equator. That will create a circle of equal elevation flat.
Okay. So how do you measure these lines of latitude?
With sextant.
Okay, so you're determining an angle to something in the sky. At what point do I take those angles and put them together to determine the Earth is flat?
The angle, you're making this angle with the horizontal plane that you're standing on.
Okay. So when you say it's horizontal, how then did you determine it's horizontal?
Measure.
You're measuring. Okay. You're measuring with the horizon. Horizon is horizontal.
Is it?
How do you measure that?
Yeah, that's the question at hand. Okay. Now you said use the sextant to measure the angle to the star. Well, we're now asking, how did you determine the horizon is horizontal?
The horizon is horizontal. It's in the name.
In the word, dummy.
Okay. When I say
horizontal.
Yeah. So the question remains,
how it's in the name. Horizon is horizontal.
Okay. But the question is measured.
Horizontal is not. That means something completely different. Yes, cite it, please.
The question is measuring, right? How did you measure it to be horizontal? Or it sounds like you're taking it for granted it's horizontal.
No, that is the base. No, that is the baseline of your angle. That's a 0 degree that you can get when you're bringing down your angle. You have to do 2 straight lines. One of the straight lines that you're measuring is the horizontal baseline that you're standing on.
Okay. So if you remember, what you're doing with the sextant is measuring an angle between Polaris and the horizon, right? The horizon could be at different locations, right? But it doesn't make the horizon horizontal to you. Because if I stand on Pikes Peak at 14,000 feet, 10 miles from me, the horizon is below 0 degrees.
No one's measuring with a Meriton sextant on top of a mountain.
Okay. Well, you just told me that you could.
No, you just placed a Mariner sextant on top of the mountain to try to obfuscate the point that I made about latitude lines, because those are used in celestial navigation.
Right, but remember the question was we've gone down a line of questioning where you've skipped topic to topic to topic, right? And now we're on how do we determine the horizon is horizontal? And when I circled back around to your first point that you could use a sextant to ask you how you determine it's horizontal, you said no, you can't do that. So then the question is, how do I determine the horizon is horizontal without a sextant or with the proper tool you think I should be using while standing on ground and not in the water?
So now you're claiming we're doing this without a sextant? Is that what I heard?
No. You told me that the horizon is horizontal after following a line of questioning that started with how did you determine something. Now we're on how did you determine the horizon is horizontal. So how do I do it? In the middle of Colorado, how do I measure the horizon to be horizontal for me?
I don't care how you do it in the middle of horizontal. The claim was that these are angle measurements to Polaris that are called latitude lines that are used the flat Earth as the baseline to the ground position where you're standing on to the ground position the star is in.
One of your premises that you're holding as true is that the horizon is horizontal across the entire Earth, right? Unless you're telling me that this is not true for Colorado. And I don't think that's what you're telling me, right? So my next question is,
that's your claim about being in the middle of in the middle of Colorado on top of a forest. Yeah, you can use your vertical, which is perpendicular to a horizontal, by getting a plumb sextant.
I'll go ahead and post for him how he can do it if he wants to do it terrestrial navigation. That way he's not confused on how to do it. Here it comes.
I know how to do it, and I know where this conversation is going to go.
Why are you trying to fuck it up and use celestial navigation in Colorado, you retard? Here you go.
Hey, fuckface. I didn't say any of that. I'm not using celestial navigation.
Yeah,
no, I'm not.
Yes, you did.
You
now
told
I just
me.
posted how to do it from Colorado.
Do you think I'm in Colorado, like in the middle of a mountain? You think that's where I'm calling you from?
You told me that latitude lines use the horizon, right? And you also told me the horizon is horizontal. Is that correct?
You skipped a couple steps there. I said that there are latitude lines. Yeah,
it's in the name, brother. Horizon, horizontal.
Yes. My next question was, how did you measure the horizon to be horizontal? Nobody's answered it.
The horizon is actually used to calibrate your tool because it's going to be the reference plane that you're going to utilize.
It is. So if I use the total station, I wouldn't use the built-in laser plummet. I would use the horizon. Is that what you're telling me?
So you're trying to say
Making up
what is
shit,
that? What
dude.
you're saying is that what
Making
you're
up
saying? Like
shit.
you can't listen to the actual words that I said to you.
He's
The
saying level is
horizon
level.
is being used to.
All right, Matt, I think you're going to be able to get unmuted here shortly. One of you two. I haven't decided
Yeah, this is
yet.
like the dumbest version of Socratic method I've ever heard. The more questions he asks, the more confused and less he knows.
It's Christ.
It's like he's better off not ever asking another question than to just dive into complete bewilderment.
Yeah, next he's gonna ask me how do I do it from my basement?
Yeah, like how you do it standing on one.
I gave you that too. You can do the terrestrial one from your basement if you want to. Just open a window and use that.
Yeah, I think Vanek wants to talk.
I mean, yeah, you guys keep saying it's in the name, but horizon doesn't mean horizontal. It's not in the name. Just because horizontal and horizon have the same initiatives, like it doesn't mean that they mean anything like similar. A horizon can be curved. It just mean an intersection.
No, horizontals cannot be curved.
Here from
horizontals cannot be curved because they're horizontal. Yes, but the horizons can.
Let me rebut what you just said from splashlearn.com. What is horizontal? Anything parallel to the horizon is called horizontal. A vertical is the opposite of horizontal. Anything that makes 90 degrees. I'm reading you a citation. I'm reading you a citation, so you can just you can just take that.
Can you post it? Because when I Google the word, this is what I get.
There is no Google is not a source, by the way.
Should I go to the dictionary with Cambridge or Oxford? Which one you want?
No, we're talking about celestial navigation. So you can try to find something on that.
We can go to celestial navigation, but that's what Negator was asking you. He asked you simply, how did you determine that what you see as being the horizon is actually horizontal? And you answered it's in the name, but that's not true. Do you understand?
Yeah, it is true.
If it is true, this is a claim that you're doing now. Please prove it to me. The horizontal, the horizon means horizontal. Go on.
No, that's not what I said. That's not the claim I said. The horizon is going to be utilized as your frame of reference. It is what you're going to be measuring off of.
Good, but is the horizon horizontal? Yes or no?
Yes, it's horizontal.
And I'm asking, this is a claim that you've done right now. I'm asking you to prove it. Show me. Show me in chat. Show to everyone.
Okay.
The horizon is observably horizontal, so it's used.
They have to deny. Sorry, they have to deny reality in order to.
They do have to deny reality. Yeah.
So do I just go into here in the chat?
Yeah. Like
you got there price of Adam. He put something there too.
So if you're at
again, perfectly flat.
You're on a boat.
So let's read it. Let's read it out. Let's read it out together.
The horizon is flat, 360 degrees. There is no curve in the horizon. It's used to establish your horizontal baseline in celestial navigation and to level the tool. So
see, I can't post for some reason. But
kind of like asking to prove water is wet, dude. You know, being stupid.
Anyways, yeah. So
Price of Adam didn't. Price of Adam is googling something different right now. He's not googling.
No, he didn't. He actually posted the citation there,
the
and
prompt
it says
is literally
flat.
there. The prompt is there. How much slope in, and I don't understand. I don't see the rest. So, like, I would love him to post the prompt.
No, it's called a citation. You know the difference between a citation and a reference?
Okay, I get that. My question was different, though. I'm asking you, horizon, what does it mean? You kept saying that it means horizontal because it's in the name. That's a claim. That's the claim that you've done. And that thing that he Googled is something completely different.
You can't follow the conversation. What the horizon is the apparent location where the sky meets the ground.
Yes.
That's the definition of horizon.
Yes.
You also asked if the horizon is horizontal, and I said yes.
And I'm asking you to prove that.
And I can't post on it. I don't think I have privileges, but either way,
send it on DM on me, and I'll post it for you.
You want me to DM you?
Yeah. So you say you don't have a perm, so I do. I should have perms, even images perms and stuff. Yeah, I can post GIFs. Yeah, it works.
To be honest, I haven't been on Discord that long.
Let me DM you first, so you see the message. One second.
So I just click on message here. I got you.
There you go.
I got you. Accept. There you go. Just read it out for you. The line in which the Earth's surface in the sky appears to me is called the horizon. Anything parallel to the horizon is called horizontal.
But that doesn't
Are we done here?
mean that horizon is horizontal.
You can citation. Have. You asked me. No. You asked me to prove, and I cited you a line. That is what you asked for.
So I'll post it for everyone.
Let me read it again because it
everyone can read it. I'll post it. I'll post it for
everyone.
Okay,
the line at which the Earth's surface in the sky appears to meet is called the horizon. Anything parallel to the horizon is called horizontal.
So it's not the horizon itself being horizontal, but anything parallel to it.
You're a dumbass.
How am I dumbass? Okay,
all right.
I'll just try. I think I'm done speaking. No, I'm done speaking. I'm done speaking.
I'm gonna mute you if you don't let me talk.
I'm done speaking anyway. Go on.
Above or below that horizon is horizontal, right? But the horizon isn't horizontal. Are you a fucking retard?
Take a circle and draw a tangent on the perimeter. Can you have a line tangent to that? Sorry, can you have a parallel line parallel to that tangent?
A tangent always assumes a sphere.
A line cannot be parallel to a curve now.
And that's another claim.
Your claim is that it's a tangent.
A tangent, the tangent. You can draw. You can put a line through the. How the fuck do I explain you this? Just put a tangent and touching the circle.
It becomes a point.
Yeah, it becomes a point. You can have something parallel to that.
Yeah, a point has no definition. You lost again.
How have I lost when literally this is what he posted to me, and it doesn't say that the horizon itself. I'm done speaking.
Yeah,
if you want to get back negator
point to make it into a line, how do you turn that? So you had a circle, and you drew a line, a straight line, and you had that line touch the circle at a point. How do you then make that point into a line?
You can expand it however you want.
What did you do? What did you do to that point?
What do you mean? What do you want me to do with that point? I'm just taking that point as a reference.
What did you do with it? How did you turn that point into something that's not a point?
Let's say I draw an imaginary line starting from that point. It could be curved towards the circle. It's still going to be somehow parallel to that because it's never going to touch. Because it's never going to touch the other one. That's what parallel means.
Okay, I got it. So you just took the point and then added a line.
Yeah. Just to show you that you can have a parallel thing with something that is not straight or horizontal. Well, yeah, I'm done talking as I kind of posted what he wanted to show as a proof.
That you doesn't satisfy. On mute and someone else go off mute?
Yeah, go. I think, what's the other guy name? Negator. Matt Nuclear.
Or Matt Nuclear.
Is a situation that stay horizontal or horizon means curved. Oh. I think I posted it here. Copy. So horizon means curved. Oh, no, that's not what I said. Yeah, I ask Matt to be unmuted and I can be if they want. Flip a coin. They're going there from the word horizon.
Actually, could you just draw me a line that's parallel to horizontal, but not horizontal, and post it in the chat? Thanks.
I was going to ask him to draw me a curved horizon line.
I know it's CGI according to you, but what does somebody in a spacecraft sees? It's the curved horizon.
Stop talking and start posting your parallel lines to horizontal that aren't horizontal.
You don't tell me what to do, and I just gave you the example that you
Actually, I do. See how that worked out for you? Told you to stop talking, and I made it so. Yep, I tell you what to do. Post my pic if you want to get back in here.
I tried telling him what the rules are. Didn't I make it clear how this works in here?
Was it one of them curved sea levelers?
Panic is now claiming the edge of the ball as a horizon.
I'm finally freed. Thank God. I keep getting put in this mute cage. Sucks, man. But yeah, I can't show anyone a curved, not curved horizon, whatever the hell someone mentioned. I do expect the horizon to look pretty horizontal on the surface of the Earth. That's what I expect.
Seems like you and Vanek disagree then, which is normal.
Yeah, Temple, I mean, on the surface of the Earth, the horizon is going to appear very horizontal. So is the ground. I mean, it should. It'd be an issue if it wasn't.
Right, Earth is flat. Now you're getting it.
Well, it's not flat, but actually, let me see. I have this thing. I love doing this to people. Let me actually show this. Who the hell's calling me? Okay. It's as close as I can get. I just posted in the chat. Is that a straight line, everybody? Is that a straight line? Maybe Vanek can answer that question. Vanek, does that look like a straight line to you? It's
Yeah, I
actually
can actually, like I
is
said
it
last night about that, Matt, I can actually see that is curving.
Is it level?
Does it look pretty level to me, right? Looks pretty level to me.
Well, if it's level, be no point higher or lower than the other
Oh,
along
is
it.
that one deck? Is that one deck? Oh, jeez. Okay. Yeah, that looks like a pretty straight line to you too, right? One deck.
Well, is it level?
That's what I'm asking you.
No, it doesn't look level to me.
Doesn't? Looks curved?
No. Yeah.
Where's the curved spot? Can you point it out?
I can't, mate, no.
That's the thing. If you were on the surface of that, you'd see it. You'd expect it to be as flat as possible, man. You know, you'd assume it's flat.
What's that got to do with the surface of Earth? That line?
Can I see the rest of it? Yeah, I can show you the rest of it, Tim. But hold on, let me just zoom out. I have to zoom out a lot, actually. But it's just a circle. It's literally just a circle. I don't know why I can't screen share.
The implication is that we're like microscopic organisms on a sphere with that.
Yeah, this is the actual full circle, and you just zoom into it. It's on Desmos. Let me show you. That's the full image of the circle. It's just a circle. So it's curved, and then you zoom really close, and it looks flat.
Shut down
Isn't
the
that crazy?
server. It's over. Yeah, shut down the server. It's over.
Yeah, it's over.
The implication is that we are like itty bitty teeny tiny
Are you
on
telling me that
regular
circle you
bubbles.
drew, those are all straight lines? Because Vanek seems to think that you drew a bunch of straight lines just now.
Vanek thinks I drew a bunch of straight lines. No, I just put the equation in on Desmos. So following this logic, we could be on the inside. What do you mean by the inside? Well, we're not really on the inside of the Earth. We're just on the surface of the Earth. We're not really in the inside. To be on the inside, you'd have to be like underground or something, like in a bunker. Dude,
I think an actual
concave Earth makes me feel so uncomfortable. I don't know why. Like, imagine being in a concave Earth. That's just such a weird thing.
It's almost as bad as being on a spinning water ball.
Well, being on a spinning water ball is pretty cool, actually. Like Oldhouse says, right? Spinning water ball chasing a dying star.
Hey, what you could do is zoom in on a straight line, take a screenshot, and zoom in on a curving line and take a screenshot and see if you can tell any difference or if they both look the same. I doubt they would.
I mean, all that's supposed to present is that if the Earth is a globe of that radius value, then you would expect it to be flat on the surface of it. Pretty flat on the surface. I'm concave now.
Oh, flat, but it wouldn't be where you couldn't tell you're on a ball. You should always be able to tell you're curving.
No, yeah, you can. I mean, there's still other methods you can tell. I'm just saying that you would expect it to be pretty horizontal. That's all. Wasn't there this video of someone zooming in, like microscopically in a basketball or something? Let me see.
Yeah, your basketball proof is just posted. Let
me see.
At 43. At 43. How embarrassing for you.
Oh, proof that a basketball is flat.
Well, the proof isn't very good because no one can get on that. Like, you're still pretty high up, even on that, and no one can get to that height. We're all on the surface. So that's still a terrible comparison.
Pretty decent comparison. I wouldn't call it a terrible one. Sunlight across flat surface.
Well, if you were to compare that to what you say the Earth is, that would be like higher than the height of the ISS. So it's not really like a ground level comparison.
Well, the Earth is really big. Let me see.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's big, but we know the size of it, so it can't get any bigger than that and still be what you claim it is.
How is it measured?
How was what measured? The circumference?
The really big Earth you mentioned.
Oh, you measure a sphere with a circumference, right? You get the circumference or the radius?
Yeah, I'm saying how was it done? I'm asking.
I have the math. I'm pretty sure there's like the new way of doing it. Obviously, they use satellites, all sorts of stuff. But
how was it? How was it?
How was it originally done?
Yeah.
Well, we lost that technology
by the man, the myth, the legend, Eratosthenes. Do you want the math for it? So Eratosthenes measured an angle of 7.2 degrees from Alexandria and Syene, which corresponds to 1/50th of a circle, and then 5,000 stadia equals 0.1 miles. Is that the case?
That's parallel. That's supposed to be parallel sunlight, which we don't have, so that's out.
No, 1 stadia is 0.1 miles. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, so 5,000 stadia is 500 miles.
I just negated I null and voided your story. You need parallel sunlight. We don't have that, so you don't even need to keep
we don't have
talking
parallel sun, right? Well, I believe the sun's pretty far, and you don't, so I don't know.
And he divided the 7.2 into 360, but that was just a presumption.
Eratosthenes was a man to believe that the Earth was a globe. So if the Earth is a globe, that would be the circumference. Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone knows it's a globe.
He didn't measure any curvature, mate. He measured an angle, got a distance between 2 points, did some mathematics, and presumed a globe. I presume
Well, I
the
didn't
globe.
say he did. I said that he got the circumference. He still did.
Yeah, no, I asked you how curvature was measured. You've not offered that up yet.
You actually asked me who measured the circumference of the Earth. I don't think you might have a lack of focus, or I don't know, something.
Well,
like
he didn't measure it.
He didn't measure it.
Yeah, you know
certainly measured the circumference.
You know what's funny, Matt Nuclear? I just realized you're showing us how flat the Earth looks. Well, why? You must have egg on your face having chanted refraction aimlessly for the last 6 months. Apparently, there was no need for it.
Like Gregory
There was
says, right?
there was no there was no need for that desperate chant.
You don't need to bring somebody else into your story.
Well, I was just going to use his quote, right?
Don't
It's my
make us
ad hoc
flip a coin,
rescuing.
dude.
It's my ad hoc rescuing device. You know,
I've got a coin in my pocket too to flip.
He's a closet flat earther.
What's I'm saying? You didn't need your ad hoc rescuing device because you said, "Hey, what would you expect to see? It's flat."
you'd expect it to be flat on the surface. Absolutely.
Yeah.
If you would,
So you didn't
if it
need
wasn't
your
flat
ad
on the
hoc.
surface.
So now you realize your ad hoc rescuing device chant for the last 4 to 6 months were in vain.
No, not really. It still exposes when people try to falsify the image of Christ. Yeah, it wasn't needed.
It's curved, but you wouldn't expect to see any curve.
Not on the surface. That'd be weird. That would be weird if you could.
The surface is horizontal and level, mate.
Yeah, as far as you can see, yeah.
So that's how it's measured.
Oh, you're gonna go into your latitudes bullshit again? Should we do this?
Oh, you don't like that one, do you?
It's not that I don't like it. It's just you don't understand it.
What's bullshit about it?
What's bullshit is when you move north to south, your angle from the sun changes. That's bullshit.
You just ignore any measurement of curvature on the Earth and then just say it's a globe, but you want us to believe you. So,
just globe.
I don't need any measurement of the Earth. Measurements of curvature.
Yeah, you're a fucking idiot. You don't need any measurement. That's retarded.
Don't talk about that.
I think you're the fucking idiot. Why would we be measuring curvature on the surface of the Earth? Are you an idiot or something?
No, we don't. We measure latitude, mate. It's
Are
flat,
you forgetting geometry now or something? This dude expects a 35,959 mile ball to be dropping in front of him when he's walking outside. I mean, that's ridiculous.
How could it present itself? Yeah, how could it ever present itself when it's only lodged in your guys' psyche, deep?
Oh, you got amateur rocket.
That's where it is.
You got amateur rocket videos that show rockets going up. And
those are GoPro lenses.
Well, so what?
Yeah, well.
You're a funny guy, Altas. You're a funny guy.
It's only funny because it's true.
No, it's funny because it's funny. That's all. Water is horizontal and doesn't curve, guys. But when boats disappear bottom up, we got to start making up shit, you know? That's the flat Earth logic. Horizontal water that makes boats disappear bottom up. That's all I'm saying, right?
Well, dude, are you having amnesia? Because that same bottom up effect has been shown to you many a times at a small scale. No.
What, the shitty videos?
Yes. The shitty videos.
I mean, post one of them, dude. They're so
well, why don't
shitty.
you go out and figure it out yourself? If you think the videos are so shitty, must we do all your homework for you?
I mean, if you claim that there's...
Well, you're the one claiming there's no other possible reason for bottom-up obstruction. Come on, man.
Well, you got your horizontal water that's not acting horizontal. That's all I'm saying. Your horizontal water is not acting horizontal.
No, bro. The water's not doing anything. According to your eyes. The water's going to be there doing the same thing whether you're there chanting boat go over curve or not. I'm going to post you a dictionary definition that I dug up at the flea market, an 1983 dictionary before the world went mad nuclear.
Go ahead, give it to me, man. It's almost like it's curving, you know? It's almost like it's curving. Yeah, Quad, you already know it, man. The shitty videos. The ones that have like that are recorded with 1780 cameras or whatever they're called. Ancient cameras.
I mean, we've encouraged y'all to leave your basements, so I mean, you can go out and check it out for yourself if you want. But yeah,
you see this.
It's funny. It is kind of funny that you must call them shitty videos. I've watched them. They're not. I don't know what's so shitty about them. They're doing the exact same thing. They're doing the exact same thing that you claim is occurring because of Earth curvature. You just don't like that you can't claim Earth curvature, therefore shitty. Anyways, yeah, that's a pre-1984 dictionary. And that's not controversial. I mean, only since this flat Earth conundrum have you guys started saying, "Yeah, water's bulging." Of course it is. Water ball.
I don't know, man. I think a water ball is pretty cool.
Quality. What about the
Take the Millennium
feed?
Falcon.
You know how funny? Okay, Old Hoss. How funny would it be if you were actually on this water ball the whole time? How funny would that be? That'd be hilarious. I think if you were on this water ball spinning with us for how many years now, going around the sun. You know, you've been going around the sun longer than I have, actually. So that's interesting.
Yeah, 900 years.
You're an old man. What the hell did that guy just say? Oh. If anyone wants evidence of gravity, just check the side chat. Tell me which premises that you disagree with and object to, you know. Made totally and inspired totally by Matt Nuclear. And Isaac Newton, of course.
You know what I do kind of find funny in retrospect is the ease in which they embedded this whole idea in my head. Probably before I could walk.
Yeah, they embedded it in my
It's
head too.
I mean, that's what's hilarious.
They embedded the truth in my head. Yes.
Wow.
Maybe it's true, old hoss. Maybe you're on this spinning water ball.
Well, I don't know. What about what water's doing here in reality?
I mean, if you are on the spinning water ball, that's pretty cool too, you know?
Well, that would be a big if, right? Right.
Yes.
You wouldn't have things like the Suez Canal if we were on a water ball, nuclear.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know about that one, though.
I mean, is it not a water ball?
It is a water ball.
Well, how many? The Suez Canal is 120 miles.
I've never heard of that.
Can be on water,
Yeah, it's
but
connected.
water
Yeah,
cannot stay on
connecting
balls.
sea level with no locks.
I don't know about that canal.
Yeah, we do now. Funny how that works.
Yes.
File that in the stick your head in the sand cabinet.
Where is the discussion at? I don't know, man. You're in the VC. You can talk.
What would you think of that definition? That's all you need to say.
What the hell is going on my computer? Hello?
Marco.
Hello?
Marco.
Oh.
Hello. Hello. Can I talk about me being a founder of a whole scientific field?
No. No, go fuck yourself.
No. Okay.
Honestly, that would be more fun.
Someone asks, have we
Took the
figured out
advice.
what the dome is made out of? I don't think we have, no.
Something.
It's made out of something. Maybe it's made out of something called invisible? Non-existing?
Yeah. Something
Something like
can be
that.
invisible.
Yeah, maybe it's invisible and non-existent.
It exists. Something.
It exists somewhere,
Right where it exists.
just not here.
It's funny there's a lot of things you can't figure out, but when it comes to seeing something that's 500 light years away, you're Johnny on the spot for that. Yeah, of course it makes sense. There it
Did
is.
you ever wonder why they're launching rockets at the fucking sky?
Well, surely they're not trying to break the firmament if they believe that the firmament exists. Like that's the main contention when I hear people say, "Well, like Operation Fishbowl or whatever." Well, if they actually believe that there was a firmament, they wouldn't try to break it because it'd kill us all, right? That's the logical sequence that you'd have to follow.
Well, maybe they know they can't. And they're just trying to map
These
it or
guys are
something.
pretty fucking evil, dude.
I mean, maybe
Or
that's
maybe
the case.
they name it. Or maybe they just named it Fishbowl to give people the idea that they're actually hitting the firmament when they're not.
That's the thing, though. I mean,
Mad scientists, they really spend a lot of time thinking things through, don't they?
Well, not a lot of scientists.
No, they don't care. They just want to test it. I think these guys, they probably know the Bible pretty well.
You know what a mad scientist is? Have you never seen a black and white film?
I know exactly what you're talking about. No, but I'm just saying, like,
lunatics.
Yeah,
lunatics don't. If a group of lunatics have the ability to do that, they don't care.
But you think they'd? I mean, that'd kill
They
us all.
probably don't. You? Oh, yeah, but they would probably have an escape pod to their 30,000 foot below casino. You know, they don't care.
I don't know, man.
You have to play the game. They don't. They orchestrate the game.
Uh.
Yeah, you're
But
playing
this image
crap.
I couldn't post it before.
They're in the cameras in the room watching you play crap. They can tell when you're cheating, and they get onto you for it.
Looks pretty flat. Little bumpy, but looks pretty flat.
I can literally see where that's curving.
I can't.
I know. That's because you have those cognitive dissonant blinders on.
I have globe eyes. I don't have flat earth eyes, so.
So you have round eyeballs, therefore Earth is globe? What?
Yeah.
Matt, that's dumb.
I only see
silly.
globes. I only see globes. So.
Only spheres exist in reality.
Yeah. That's all I see. Maybe I'm blinded by the light. Never forget, yeah. Let's never forget that, Vanek. Straight line. Actually, can I say that? It's beautiful. Why isn't anyone talking, man?
I thought we were talking this whole time.
I can barely hear you. Your mic, let me try to turn you up a little bit. What the hell?
We've been talking this whole time.
I wasn't. I mean, I'm just starting to hear you now. What were you saying?
We've been talking this whole time. What do you mean we're not talking?
I wasn't hearing anyone. Who were you talking with?
I was talking with you and Jenny.
Really? I was hearing Jenna, but I wasn't hearing you. Hold on.
Marco.
Hello.
Good old flat water games.
The Earth is a beautiful water ball.
Your dreams.
With gravity. Hey, what's up, Cleander Seal?
What's
It's been
up?
a minute. Spinning, wobbling, tilting spaceball, flying, and ever explaining what the darkness.
Are you dreaming about that?
Yes. Oh my god. That's
Must
just
be
an
very,
infamous line.
Must be very important to have something existent in your mind that is contrary to your daily observation.
Spinning, wobbling, tilting spaceball, flying.
I just can't I can't imagine. It's like very mind-boggling for me as a realist to wake up in the morning. Yeah, and think. Well, in some fields, I'm a realist when it comes to observable reality, for example. To wake up in the morning and be like, yeah, this is stationary. Oh yeah, this is observably like a topographical plane. Oh yeah, I utilize it the same way. But actually, I know it's the universal intro. I mean, this is absurd for me. I just don't get it.
I think gravity exists.
I don't know, man. I think this is kind of like a virus or something.
A virus?
I don't
Really?
know why. I don't know why some people are allowed to be in this delusion, or if they're forcing themselves. I don't even know.
I think it's true. See, if I thought it was a delusion, if I didn't think it's true, I wouldn't believe it.
Well, people believe many things today to be true, right? Things that are inherently going against anything that is naturally observable, right? I unfortunately in the server I can't talk about this topic, but yeah, people are very confused, to say at least. Not only about reality, but actually about themselves. They can look into the mirror, and even though biologically we all know what we're talking about, they just seem to see something else. Which it's a perfect reflection of someone that has been going through MK Ultra mental abuse since childhood, being programmed to believe in opposites, turning lies into truths. It's
interesting.
That's
an interesting perspective.
Yeah, I mean, we live in confusing times because people have been raised in confusion. They have been indoctrinated, with fear-based mind control, right? We have had the biggest fear-based mind control operation just around the corner, for a few years. So I think everybody can still remember that time. And there's gonna be the next one is probably going to be even greater, even worse. So yeah, it's all a war. It's all a war directed at our temple. The thing we use to existence currently.
I don't think so, man.
Well, I think so. I can go through a grocery store and point out why I think so. I can go to a pharmacy and point out why I think so. I can look at the humans themselves nowadays, and I can tell you that I'm 100% right. That there's a war against the body and the mind, obviously, which resides in the body. So it's the temple itself. The temple itself is the vehicle for the soul and the spirit, right? So there's a war.
What's the soul?
Direct against this.
What's the soul?
It's okay.
What's a soul, though?
It's not your fault, okay? I'm not even mad at you at all.
I mean, I just don't think. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, like a soul is basically just your mind, and your mind is basically just your brain. As far as I'm concerned.
Well, live your life then, Matt. Like nothing. Like there's no consequences for anything. Do that. See where you end up.
I don't. The thing is, that's not the case. I mean, there's like how many atheists are there, and they have families, they have lives, they have jobs.
Well, of course, it's not a disorder.
Yeah. So people don't have to have a religion to not want to harm people.
Sorry,
believing in God is not a religion, though. Religion is an organized.
But also not believing in the God. So being atheist is also requiring. It's also requiring you to be, a believer, to be faithful. You need to be faithful in other concepts. As an example, creation story and other concepts regarding how your temple works. No, this is why we have this room. No, just actually because they are not being validated, we have this room.
No, I just don't think you like the evidence.
But I just think this is projection.
I don't know about that one, man.
That's okay. The good thing is we have free will. It's a true thing. Therefore, you can decide to either, believe what you believe, have faith in what you have faith in. This is something everybody can have.
Yeah. You got free will. You can either eat a pack of Doritos or you can have a piece of fruit. There's free will.
You can even eat a pack of cigarettes if you wanted to.
Yeah.
Yes.
A pack of ciggies and a pack of Cheetos, and see how quickly you end up in hospital, and then disagree with Clay about the war on the body.
For example.
I mean, then the war on the body is really a war with yourself.
Okay, so what do they? So why would they put all this stuff in food?
What stuff?
What do you mean, what stuff?
What specific things do they put in food?
Why do they make
unnatural things?
Yeah, why do they make something?
I think sometimes, if I can just respond, I think sometimes they put unnatural things in there because to try to remove other things that can harm you.
By removing other things that harm you, they add other things that harm you.
Well, do they harm you? Are they approved? Are they FDA approved?
So, if you ate Cheetos for the rest of your life, would you be harmed?
I mean, yeah, you'd make yourself obese, but that's your choice.
Well, just obese?
I mean, you'd probably get a higher probability of getting heart disease, stuff like that, but that's your choice. I mean, people that are like obese that eat McDonald's all day, that's their choice. I choose to eat better foods.
I know, that's what we were just talking about. We were saying there is free will.
Yeah.
So some people choose to eat Cheetos and some people choose to eat fruit.
Mm-hmm.
All right? They can't. You can't get your free will taken away from you. There's always a choice. That's what I believe anyway. right?
Yeah, I think that there is a choice, and you do make a decision.
But the manipulation of the mind is the tool that they use, and there is a war against your body and your mind. You can't deny that.
Sure, he can. He's got free will.
There's a war within yourself. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, there's a war against you as well from the outside too. Look at the news, man. Do you believe the news, or do you believe it's propaganda?
The news is mostly propaganda, but I mean,
Okay, so there's that would be a war on the mind, wouldn't it?
well, that's just the news. People trying to persuade
But
you to other.
so now you're just changing my words of war on your mind to that's just a way that people persuade. So is it a war on the mind or not?
I wouldn't necessarily call it a war on the mind.
Okay, what would you call it?
I would just call it propaganda.
What's the definition of propaganda?
The definition of propaganda would be, trying
your
to
definition.
persuade. Well, you want the actual definition, or?
Yeah, well, and then we can agree on it. That's the Socratic method, isn't it?
Yeah. The definition of propaganda would be information, especially of a biased or misleading nature, used to promote or publicize a particular political cause or point of view. Yeah.
There you go. Yeah. So you're just changing war on the mind to propaganda, which means exactly the same thing.
I wouldn't call it a war on the mind.
Yeah, I know you wouldn't. But we just agreed. We just looked what propaganda was, and it's the same thing as war on the mind.
Well, there's no real.
So you're just changing a word. You're just changing a word, and then saying, "Oh well, I don't think it's this, but it means the same thing. I just want to change the word." That's what you're doing.
Propaganda happens. I think that people are trying to persuade you with their views or whatever. Yeah, sure. I wouldn't call it a war on the mind. I'd just call it propaganda.
Okay, let's call it propaganda, and then there's propaganda against your health too.
Yeah, there is actually. Like, for example, cigarette companies.
See what I just did, though?
No, I understand what you did. Like, for example, cigarette companies, you have McDonald's and stuff, all promoting unhealthy foods constantly, right? Mm-hmm. But that's also a choice that they make. Obviously, the cigarette companies know that cigarettes aren't doing you any good, but it's still
no one's saying.
Yeah, so advertisement campaigns, they work on subliminal. You've ever heard of subliminal advertising?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Okay, that's to your mind.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you think? They're fibbing on the news just to make you giggle?
Doesn't convince me. People try to convince me to smoke. Doesn't convince me.
Yeah, but they've convinced you that you live on a pole.
They have done that. You're right.
Yeah, in time out. You didn't live in the era. You didn't live in the era when they were. For some reason, they don't want people to smoke now. You've fallen into the trap of telling you not to smoke. You know, the guy who says we've been evolving 300 trillion years and harvesting tobacco for thousands. What we're living in. You're telling me you haven't fallen prey to anti-tobacco?
Well,
you're proud about it. Hasn't worked on me, you heard? I've never smoked nothing.
Well, the way I see it, right? The way I see
He's got a point, right? Is that so we were convinced that smoking was good, right? And now 30 years later, you're convinced that smoking kills you by the same people.
Yeah, but the thing is though now is that I see a lot of my peers vaping and smoking now, and they know it's bad, but they don't really care. They're convinced that it's bad.
Been manipulated. So you have been manipulated.
Not me.
Yeah.
The French seem to think it works pretty well for something that's occurred in the last few years. Anyways, yes, the water ball is also one of those advert campaigns, nuclear, whether you like it or not. I mean, they've got you believing moon golf television. Think about it.
At the start of every movie as well.
And the advertisement is a sphere, Earth. And then you see the word universal come around that sphere.
Do you guys know do you guys know that song in the Universal intro? Someone should do like a voiceover with globe propaganda, globe programming.
I mean, to be fair, Scott, real news still exists, right? There is true things that the news says. But hold on. I'm just objecting. I'm just objecting to what Scott said. I'm just objecting to what Scott said.
How do you know that there is real news? How do you know that?
Operation Mockingbird.
Well,
I'm sorry, guys. How can I know that you guys ain't lying right now?
No, I'm not talking to you. I'm trying to get an answer out of Matt.
All right.
Yeah.
So can you just hold on?
The way you kind of cut me off when I was trying to respond to Scott, but the way you validate whether or not
Scott's not in the VC, so.
Well, he is in the VC. He added me in chat.
Okay. Is he in the VC with his mic open? No.
His mic doesn't have to be open for him to be in the VC.
Okay, so me and you are having a conversation. Don't worry about Scott. All right. So, how do you know that there is real news?
So I would call real news. I would call
like a
real
cat
news
getting stuck up a tree or something like that. Yeah. Okay.
stuff that can go on, something that's broadcasted either like from the authorities, police. There's also like independent journalism where people can
also appeal to authority.
No. Independent journalism is also a thing where people can document things independently. I mean, you ever seen Vice News? They don't just say stuff; they actually show you videos from all sorts of
time out again. All right. So, how do you know that there is real news?
Did I not just answer your question?
Nope.
I didn't.
You just reeled off different news.
It's well documented. So, like independent journalism. Let's go with Vice News.
If you followed the arc of Vice, you would know that was hijacked by propagandists.
Well, the way I see it is there's different news companies. We got CNN, you got Fox News. Obviously, the propaganda part for me would be them trying to persuade you with this narrative. Fox News is going to talk shit about Biden. CNN is going to give Biden a little bit more credit. That's the propaganda part. They're going to all be giving their little views and trying to persuade you. Now, the real news is what's actually going on. There's still a little bit of truth to the news, but there's always still a little bit of propaganda.
How do you know that there is real news?
I know that there are real news because I know that there are real documentations of stuff going around the world.
How do you know that?
Because there's real documentations that are going around the world. People document stuff.
How do you know that?
There's videos of it as well. There's videos of documentations showing what's going on around the world, which shows it's really happening.
You've confirmed that this documentation is correct and true?
Yeah. I mean, if it's not only just written down.
Can you give me an example of that?
Sure, I can. I mean, what do you want an example of? Like the cartels? How do I know that the cartels are doing what they're actually doing? Let's go with the cartels. I like that better. Well, the cartels actually document themselves killing people and with malicious videos on video, so I know that they're actually doing it. And also, I know that Vice News has been around cartels and documenting.
How do you know that those? How did you confirm that those videos are real?
Oh, I've seen those videos. They're real. They're real. The cartel videos are 100% real.
Are we gonna go?
If you see them, you would say that they're real. They're 100% real. There's no doubt. Yeah, no doubt.
I'm sorry to interject, guys. Isn't it asking how do you know anything? If you keep going,
well,
how do you know that?
No, it's not really asking that.
Shut up, Matt. He wasn't fucking asking you. You know what it's like. So if I just keep on asking that question,
you go nowhere.
You come to a point where you have to admit that you don't actually know that any of that stuff's real.
No, I actually know that it's real.
It's like the beheading videos that came out. We found out they was just bullshit.
You don't have to act schizophrenic about it. Like, the news is telling me everything. Well, the news, they're still propaganda because every news company has.
We're not talking to you anymore. Who was it? Panic. Yeah, go ahead, mate.
I mean, I didn't have anything. He was speaking. Why did you mention? He was answering to you and.
Because we're going to go around in circles and he's going to say he knows that these videos are true and he can't possibly know that. So would you agree with me or him?
I would agree with... The only part I agree with you is that you cannot know anything to be true 100%.
No, I'm not saying you can't know anything to be true. We were originally talking about news, right? He said, okay, there is still some real news. And I said, how do you know what is real news? And he said, well, there's documentation of real news all over the world. And I asked for an example, and he said videos of the cartel killing people. So how do you know that these videos are actually true? I'm not saying you can't know that anything's true. That's a jump and leap of logic.
Okay, you're just saying that you can't know any news to be true, but anything else?
Yeah, unless you can confirm it.
Not just the news on the TV. Even if I give you a news from myself, not from the TV, how can you verify that?
What's our news?
A news has information. That's what I mean by news.
Okay, what would that be? Go ahead.
Anything that.
Go ahead.
Any
Give me
kind
an
of
example.
Anything. Literally anything.
Give me an example.
If the news.
Okay, the news says it's raining. Yeah, how do I confirm that? I go outside, check if it's raining.
What if it's not raining anymore, like in your precise area?
Well, then it's not raining.
Okay, did they lie or did they just make a miscalculation?
Well, the weather always gets it wrong, so possibly they got it wrong.
Good. That example can be verified if you're there. What if they tell you it's raining in?
Yeah, but this is not the point, because this is things that we can confirm. This is weather.
How are you confirming in? Okay, how do you confirm that in Haiti right now it's raining?
You ring someone there and ask them if it's raining.
And how do you verify that their information is true?
You can show me a video, a live feed video if you want.
How can you verify that video then?
Just turn on FaceTime.
Yeah.
How can you verify that's not an AI image, whatever that you're looking at right now? You're talking to an AI agent.
Well, you
exactly.
Can't.
So you're literally doing the same thing that he's doing, but you're calling out.
Okay. No, but I'm not.
Why you're doing the same?
I'm not saying it's true. I'm just saying. Okay, we're having a look at it. You're telling me it's raining here. I'm going to go outside, right? I can verify that. I'm not telling anyone that I can verify anything anywhere else. He's claiming that there is still true news, but he hasn't shown any true news that he's verified yet. So the whole point of the thing is,
probabilistically, there must be some.
We were talking about the news being propaganda. Yeah, the war on the mind. Right. So as far as I'm concerned, that's true. It's a war on the mind because it's propaganda. Because you can't confirm that anything on the news is true.
Well, yeah, anything can be propaganda in that case. Anything, literally any single thing. Even if they come and tell you.
Can you confirm? So can you confirm anything on the news that they tell you?
Some things yes, something no.
Okay, for example, what?
Well, as you made the example of raining where you are, you can verify that, right?
Okay, cool. What else? What about news, though, not weather?
News, I don't know, an example? Any that can come to your mind?
I'm asking you for an example. You said that you can confirm some things on the news get to be true.
Yeah, you can. I didn't say you can always. I'm kind of agreeing with you.
I didn't say that either. I said you said sometimes you can confirm that things on the news are true. Can you give me an example?
Should I just repeat the same example that you gave me?
No, I'm not asking for weather. I'm asking for news.
If they tell me somebody has been elected in my city and I go and check it's true, would that be a verification?
Yeah, that's fine. Yep, good.
Okay, so here's an example.
We're getting somewhere.
If they tell me that, I don't know, 50% of Trump voters are... No, sorry, 50% of Americans are against Trump. I go check the statistics. I don't know if those statistics are true, but that's
how do you know
those
statistics are true?
Yeah, but again, the same question to me when you ask the guy in Haiti if it's raining. You can't verify that until you go.
Exactly. So you can't verify it.
Yeah, no, but we didn't disagree on that. So that's why I asked you if you were going into that.
You
how can you
disagree with Matt then?
To a certain extent, because again, there are some ways of verifying. But if you disbelieve everything,
okay, so why did you
one second? How do you function as a human being?
When Matt was talking and try and argue with me when we actually agree.
Okay, but how do you function as
you just wanted to argue with me? You just wanted to argue with me, didn't you?
I think from my perspective, I think that's what you wanted to do. I don't know why you were asking those questions.
No, because I was having a conversation with Matt, and then you jumped in arguing with me, but now we find out we agree. So you just jumped in for an argument, to be on Matt's side that you disagree with because he's another glober. Don't you find that weird?
The reason I jumped in was to ask you if you were going to the how do you know anything is true argument. That's what I did.
Yeah, but that wasn't the argument.
Yeah, but you said that. That's it. Like we sold
The
that.
argument was just about news and propaganda.
Okay, yeah, but we resolved
So,
it.
do you believe that you can't? Do you believe that you can't know anything?
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I cannot believe stuff for 100% true. I mean, I can give them.
No,
I can be faithful towards
are-
what they say, the same way I'm faithful to anything that you say. Or
But there are things that you can know.
there are things that you can know.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, can you 1 second though? Can you verify that everything that you hear on the news is false?
No, you can't. You can't verify a negative.
Can I
You can't
present?
verify negative?
Yeah.
Can I
The Earth
present?
is flat.
So if I tell you
wrong.
that Trump is the current president of the United States, you cannot verify that?
No, because you said, "Can you prove it's not true?"
Yeah. Can you prove it's not true? That
Why would I
fact
do that?
No, I'm asking you if you have if you can do that, if you have the ability to do that. Yes, you have the ability to disprove that by checking the truth.
No, there is no saying who's the president right now. Are you happy, Vanek?
There is no saying. No, I'm not happy because there is definitely a president right now.
How is it all you people overseas are so obsessed with the American political system when we're idiots?
I'm so sorry to mention America. Let's talk about Japan then. Oh my days. Oh, let's not change the topic, bro. I'm not talking to you anyway.
Who wants to talk about Japan all the
Timbo,
time?
Timbo.
Every day they come in and want to talk about Japan. Fly to Japan, leave Japan, fly from Japan. Everybody wants to talk about Japan.
Yeah, everyone was talking. Who cares? I'll talk about Japan. I don't care.
I just want to know about the Earth.
So yeah, Timbo, you can definitely verify something, a fake news, basically.
Well, you can verify that one. Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So and Matt Gravity.
You can go as far as verifying that that's what they're telling you. Yeah.
Basically, you and Timbo are on the same level of knowledge. You can't verify things to a certain extent.
You
You
can't
can't verify that
verify
what they
anything.
say it's a lie or what they say is the truth until you verify it yourself.
Yes, you can't verify anything. You have to be there and see it. You cannot verify bullshit with bullshit. You have to actually be there and hear it now these days.
I agree.
Can I use truth and turn it into
Can you guys unmute Matt? I'm done.
No, because I'm sick of him yelling over the top of people.
Well, he was answering your questions, bro.
No,
I want to know about the Earth. I want to know about this flat Earth.
Okay, well, let's go on then. Rob, are you in a good mood or a bad mood?
Where is the Earth flat?
You tell me.
He sounds like he's in distress already.
Is that Rob Knox?
Open the window, like open your window, look outside, and does it look flat?
When I was on the ocean, I saw it kind of curving, but go on.
What, in front of you? Did you see it curve in front of you, or?
So we just have satellites and a flat.
No, I asked you a question.
From the ocean to satellites.
So, do you see the ocean curving in front of you?
Yes.
Where?
Better than 2020 vision.
What?
I used my binoculars.
To do what?
To debunk the flat Earth.
Okay, how'd you do that?
Pulled out a pair of binoculars, looked, saw.
Yeah, and then how'd you do that? So, what did you see?
I saw something some idiot made up about the flat Earth, and then I realized it's not real.
You saw that from binoculars. What did you see?
I saw the Earth starting to curve.
Where? In front of you? Left or right? Which one?
Everywhere. I looked.
Everywhere?
Yes.
Are you talking like hills and stuff?
Do you believe there's a flat Earth?
No, I think he's talking about a tiny Earth. He's confusing his eyesight for Earth curvature. It's okay, dude. You don't have to spiral. I mean, if you want to have the conversation, have it. If you don't. But you don't have to spiral.
I'm asking, is there a flat Earth or is it a round Earth?
I don't know. You came in saying that you disproved the flat Earth, so I want to see that.
I don't know. They had astronauts go up there and they looked.
How do you confirm that?
It's called eyewitness statement.
Okay,
Video
so
cameras up there on satellites.
video cameras on satellites? I don't think there are.
At the space station too.
How'd you confirm that?
How'd you confirm your grandfather?
Well, I hang out with him when he was alive, but you know.
Well, I'm hanging out with the Earth.
Cool. So you should be able to tell us how you know it's curved then.
Can a camera lens create curvature? Is that you, Simon Bobby? Okay. Yeah, it is you.
You really believe that for real?
Can a camera lens create
You really
curvature?
believe this stuff? I'm curious. It's absolutely amazing.
Yeah, we're just here to troll you. No, we're trying to explain to you that you've been trolled. We were trolled by this globe on TV. I get it. It's kind of hard to wrap your mind around, but no, we're not trolling you.
Are you being for real? This is serious, though, right?
FR.
Yeah. Do you believe the Earth is curved 100%?
It is a globe.
Okay. How do you how have you confirmed that the Earth is curving 100%?
You can confirm it with magnets. You can confirm it with electricity.
Magnets.
With every
Wait,
other.
what?
Yes, you can confirm it with every scientific experiment.
Oh, can you show us one of those?
You would just say, "Oh, well, that doesn't count."
What doesn't count? You haven't shown anything.
Can you show me anything that shows that it's flat?
I didn't make a claim. You made the claim. We're talking about your claim at the moment. You said
I didn't make a claim. I gave you evidence.
Yeah, you did. I asked you a question.
Do rockets go up in orbit? Do rockets go? I saw a rocket go up in orbit.
100%, and you said it is curving 100%. So I asked you how you know that.
Where are these rockets going that I've seen take off? Where are they going?
They go up. You would agree that we both see them go up into the sky, yeah?
Yeah, I've seen it happen physically.
Yeah,
so where are they going?
Okay. So how? And then after that, what do you see?
I see on the you can look at it on the TV. You can see the rocket as is.
So your evidence. Your evidence.
Then you
that
don't
the
see a flat Earth.
Curving 100% is the TV.
And what about Saturn? Is that a flat Saturn? Or what is that?
Now your evidence for the Earth is another so-called planet.
We have a flat Earth and then a curve and a globe-shaped planet.
So now we've
and the
come
moon.
to a conclusion. Now we've come to a conclusion that the moon's not the Earth. So now we've come to a conclusion that you don't know the Earth is curving 100%.
No, I came to the conclusion that I can't believe this is real.
Yeah, so you've got rockets on TV that we both agree we see them go up. We see them go up into the sky. That's all we see. And you say, I saw it on TV that they went to space. Right? So that's your 100% proof so far.
If it makes you feel any better, Simon Bobby, I can't believe that I used to believe the sky travel theater.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You're
you saw
in
it on
disbelief.
TV.
Yeah, you're in disbelief, and I'm in disbelief that I ever believed it. You're in disbelief that it's real.
Is this
So who measured the Earth's curvature?
A telescope is a really amazing piece of
See, like
scientific
an
equipment.
actual conspiracy joke, but this is actually real. You guys are being real.
Yeah, who measured the Earth? Who measured the Earth's curvature? Because you believe it, so you must know.
Good morning.
So when they send an ICBM up for testing, when it's in the sky, and it goes into space, and it idolizes the curvature. So
Intercontinental ballistic missiles go into space?
Oh yes.
Do they?
Yep.
Can you
They go
show
in
me
low
that?
orbit. Low orbit. Yes, they do.
Is that space?
They
You have to
also.
throw those 4 missiles on the Operation Dominic. Were those not intercontinental?
How can you confirm that intercontinental ballistic missiles go into space?
Oh my goodness. What are those guys? Hey,
Yeah.
so
Because
question
at
for
the
you:
moment you're just
Is the
like
moon landing real?
telling
Is the moon landing
you're
real?
telling me about a fantasy. Yeah.
Is the moon landing a real thing or what?
Moon landing? I would say no.
Really?
But I can't confirm that. But you know that has no point to
Yeah.
what
So they saw a spherical Earth. So if you can't confirm that, so right, you're
did
in
they?
contradiction.
Can you show me the Can you show me that video?
Contradicting yourself.
No, I'm not. Can you show me that video of them seeing the Earth? Because I've got another video for you if you want, which is the same
Was it a
same
flat?
piece of.
Was it like a? Was it like a two?
I can show you how they
Earth?
got that image, but you know. So how many claimed photos are there from space of the Earth?
This was a for, but now I know it's
No,
real.
you need a new mic, man.
Is this the flat Earth? I thought it was like a joke. Server, like it was a joke.
At the
Flat Earth.
moment, you're the only one that sounds like a joke. At the moment, you're the only one that sounds like a joke.
Damn it, Bobby.
What else? What else can't you confirm in reality?
I can't confirm anything in space. Neither can you.
You must be like an AI robot. There's no way, man. Come on.
Yeah,
Or
man. Yeah.
machine.
Oh, okay. So you're losing an argument to an
I can't
AI.
confirm. I can't confirm. I can't confirm.
Yeah, no, you sound like a British AI dude that hacks people for money. You sound like you suck.
Well, you sound like an AI that can't tell between
Yeah, except
distinguish
this AI
between
is live on
accents.
Twitch, except he's not. So shut up. I have a following.
Yeah.
have
So
10
you
I have 10 followers that would all. I could pull 10 people that would all
might be AI.
over you. Can you?
You must be an AI that can't distinguish between accents, then.
Okay.
You seem like a bloke.
Yeah,
You seem like a bloke
to me. Yeah, sounds like a bloke to me, dude.
I wonder what the difference between an Australian accent and a British accent is.
Oh, that would be the two accents talking right now.
Well, I've been.
I've got no idea.
I came from those backgrounds.
Well, it sounds like they both say bloke, so I don't really give a fuck.
And that would mean what? That we know the difference between men and women?
The fuck?
What is it? Well, wait. Is there a difference?
What did I walk into here? Okay, so.
Well, here,
So
hold
obviously,
on, Jamal. Hold on, Jamal.
Okay, I got you. I got you. Hands up. My hands are up. My hands are up. You got me.
Shush.
Well, then shut up.
Okay, all I was going to say is, Simon, anytime anyone comes in here and begins having an actual conversation, someone like Jamal jumps in and gums up the works just so the conversation can't take place.
Oh, someone like Jamal. So we're racist now?
Yeah,
I got
someone
it,
like,
dude.
dude, you're neon green, homeboy.
Someone like
I'm just
Jamal. What would
questioning.
someone
Yeah,
like Jamal
someone
be
like
like, in your
Jamal.
opinion?
Parachutes in.
An idiot. An idiot's
Oh,
got fuck all to do with
that's
race.
racist, for
You
say
can
the
be
least.
any race and be an idiot, you fucking moron. What the
Oh,
fuck?
I didn't know that. My
you-
bad. I didn't know.
Well, were
Are
you
you?
being racist? Were you being racist calling me English then as well?
I'm British. I'm a dual citizen. So
I didn't ask that.
yeah, but what I'm saying is, I think that you're a bloke. You're a mate. All right, mate.
Yeah, okay. So why'd you bring race into it then?
That wouldn't be a race. That would be a culture.
Yeah, but someone claimed that we were being racist.
That was Jamal, the interrupter.
Yeah, fair enough.
There's always
My
someone
my
like them.
my dad was from Port Essex, man, and he lived in Australia and New Zealand. So
Yeah,
You lived
two
in
different
Australia?
places.
Is that what you just said?
yeah, my father was from Rumford, Essex.
Did you see the curvature of the Earth there, or you still can't see it?
All I see is that maybe you guys looked at Google Maps and you just thought, oh, well, this must be true.
Well,
What?
who let you out
Just
this
go.
morning?
You mean the flat Earth? You mean? Is that what you're saying?
Just go outside.
Wow.
No, like
Is
you
it
looked at it like a flat screen, or like, oh, that must be a flat Earth.
Is it
Yeah.
excursion day from the
that's
mental hospital today? Is it?
Gosh. Yeah, because every time Jedi and Alpha are here, that's the first thing they mention is Google Maps.
Every single time.
Every time. Hey, Google Maps.
Well,
That's my response.
I can't even believe this. I actually got to get I have to bring my family here to listen to this. This is amazing.
You don't have
when
to.
you
Nobody's
when you
forcing you.
bring when you bring them, how about you bring some evidence for the globe?
Bring some evidence for the flat Earth. I have way more evidence on my head.
Okay, so you've got way more
chat.
evidence. Yeah, cool. You've got way more evidence for the
Oh,
globe.
this will be
So
good.
let's see some. Cool. Oh.
He's getting his whole family and it's some redneck
I've been,
roundup. They've got an
I've
IQ
already
of
given you
45
some
with all
evidence,
together.
and you were dismissed it.
Well, you haven't presented anything for me to dismiss.
You claimed you could see curvature from a beach. Yeah, we're going to dismiss it.
You can. There you go. I've just posted in the text chat. 49 minutes past the hour. An observation from the beach where we don't observe Earth curvature. There we go. You won't
Who
look
would
at
have
it.
thought?
But,
Yeah, GG. GG.
No, I use a telescope.
Okay, so this is a high-powered zoom camera. That's why we've got a recording of it, because it's done with a camera. Obviously, you won't look at it, but if you want evidence for the flat Earth, there's some evidence.
No evidence.
Well, hold on, Jedi. He had boatloads of evidence. We just have to wait long enough. We'll find it. It'll just plop out of the sky.
Sounds like his ship sailed away.
Well, I'll wait as always.
It is now 51 minutes past the
You're all
hour. Still no
sixes and sevens, mate.
What?
What?
You got no sixes and sevens.
Okay, interesting.
Was that supposed to be an English mockery or an Australian mockery?
Who knows?
Well, hopefully he does. But
Or a drunk mockery? Or a drunk sentence.
Bollocks to the flat Earth.
Yes, bollocks, mate. Yep.
Flat Earth is bollocks.
I know. Yeah.
You'll be all right.
Do you mean,
Flat Earth is
the dog's
round?
bollocks?
What? Flat Earth is spherical bollocks?
Bollocks to ya.
Sounds like you got some bollocks in your mouth.
Pillock.
God, I haven't heard that for years. Fucking hell.
Fucking hell, mate.
Like,
Fucking hell, mate.
This is all the globers have got, is it?
I just can't wait to see this Earth that's flat that I walk on.
Go outside, man.
I went outside and I saw, hills, and I saw mountains.
Cool.
And then,
so when you, all right, so that
and-
would be a level horizontal reference plane with topography.
And
Not-
I know a Navy pilot who flew.
I know this guy. I know that guy. Yeah. Anecdotal evidence. Yeah, more of it.
Anecdotal evidence of a Earth that's flat that nobody agrees with, but
Okay, Simon,
0.0000 to the thousandth power of one.
Simon, when we say flat, do you believe that we think it's like flat like a billiard table?
Of course, that's what he means.
Are you guys like a religion?
Are you deaf or stupid?
Here we go. Here we go.
Outside is not a religion; it's just reality. You just go outside.
It's just from like some religious ideology.
No, it's from measurements. It's from measurements. It's
We
from
worship the
measurements
grass.
of the
Touch the
surface of
grass.
the Earth. It's got nothing to do with religion. It's got nothing to do with. It's got nothing to do with the doctrine in the book. It's to do with outside and how outside is measured and utilized.
Outside.
Yeah, outside. Nowhere. We were
Something
talking
I've
about Mount
realized
earlier.
more and more, Emily, over the years.
Both things, like,
90% of what we're exposed to is marketing, dressed up as analysis.
In a vacuum, do things become flat, or do they get spherical?
No.
What
do you mean things?
If you were to make a vacuum, like a space, right?
Yeah.
Does it?
No, space ain't no vacuum.
Okay,
Oh,
let's
space
go
is not a
with
vacuum.
this idea. I've got a
Okay.
vacuum and I put what in it? What we're going to put in the vacuum?
Maybe,
Come on, mate.
your dick meters, mate.
What are we putting in there?
Your time's up, sunshine. If you can't even finish your own
So that's
fucking
a globe.
example, I don't know how
That's
to
how
help you.
The dick meters.
So what happens
You know
in
what?
the vacuum?
Hold on, real quick. You know what's funny? You weren't here, but a few weeks ago, I'm sure Alpha filled you in. We literally had a couple globetards come in at like 9:00 at night, and they were like, "Oh, you guys just use religion as reasons for flat Earth. I've heard it from people in the 3rd BC." Yet it's the globetards that. Yet it's the globetard. Hold on. Yet it's the globetards that gaslight and put words in people's mouth. How funny is that? You just heard it just now. Claiming that we're a religion.
And the globe is the religion. The thing that's non-physical is the religion. The belief. That would be the globe. Yeah. Horizontal water is physical and we can test it and measure it while it's at rest and it's beautiful.
Is flat Earth religion?
I think for you guys, yes.
No, it's
no.
How is it a religion?
How's measuring stuff a religion?
That is, you're saying something that.
How is science? How is the scientific method a part of religion?
What scientist falls in this form?
I've never met a globe scientist. If you'd point me to one.
Oh, there's physicists that can't.
Yeah, do they got balls? Are they working on balls or no balls? You got no ball physics. How cool!
Subject matter
How cool
experts.
of you!
Wait. I think
No, you
there's
have
one.
nothing.
There's one. Actually, I heard talk about this. Neil Tyson deGrasse or something. Actually, I heard
Did he
about
have a
this.
ball in his hand with water on it?
No, but he talked about it, and actually,
Did he have a?
I think I see it in most aspects, but this, I think he's right.
What do you say?
Right about what?
Flat Earth.
Saying the Earth was flat? Yeah, Neil deGrasse Tyson said it was flat. He said the Earth's flat and the sun's flat and all kinds of shit's flat. Michio Kaku said that gravity's not real and he's sad and he doesn't know how to explain it, but he's they've got it wrong all this time and they're really sorry.
I didn't know. Well, thanks for enlightening me. This is very enlightening.
Oh no, it wasn't me. I just read the quote to you. Michio Kaku, I'm sorry gravity's not real. We lied to you this whole time. And he was crying when he said it. Just like Neil deGrasse Tyson was crying when he supposedly went to the moon and came back. Why would you cry when you came back and made it home and not cry before you went? The fuck?
You swayed me. I am now on your side.
I'm just waiting to see this globe religion be physical or not be a belief. Can anybody prove the globe isn't a religion?
I think it goes right with Muhammad. You guys are like the same.
Stop talking about
The
Muhammad.
globe is? No, tell us how the globe is not a religion.
Last thing is gonna come in like a tornado.
It's for low IQ people. It's for low IQ people that think Islam is like from God and that the globe
Islam
is
is from
flat.
God. Islam is from God.
Yeah,
Right, we don't need
the
to go
God
off
of
and
this
talk
world,
about
Satan.
Islam, dude. Can we just stay on the earth?
Oh, let me have 4 wives and girlfriends and sex slaves. That's from God.
I'm telling you, he was not like the other humans.
Oh, Abu Bakr. What's his name? Bukhari. Yeah,
Abu Bakr
400 years
as-Siddiq.
later. It's Sahih. Oh yeah.
Yeah, he had Muhammad, peace be upon him, had more than 4 wives.
You too. Do I need to meet you as well? Not interested in Muhammad, not interested in Muslims, also not interested in Christianity or religion because that's not the topic of this room. Kind of simple, guys. Stick to the subject. If you go off, I will pull you back. Ignore moderation and I'll remove you. Just stick to the subject.
How can we prove the earth is curved? How can we prove the earth is spinning, Glovers? Let us know. That's what we're looking for, brother. That's what we're looking for. That's what we need.
Don't
Curving water.
just believe it.
No, we don't do religious stuff right now, brother. We're not gonna just religious believe anything, brother. No, I don't think so. You just believe shutting the fuck up unless you can demonstrate.
No. Like I'm sure you learned about it in school. You just have a problem
No, I didn't.
accepting.
No, I didn't. I didn't see no ball in school with water on it and a fucking vacuum going in orbits. I didn't see sand form a sphere. I didn't see water hold a shape called the sphere. I didn't see gas hold a shape in a vacuum. I'd never in my life, and neither the fuck have you seen a globe anything. Stop lying.
No, I'm
I want
talking
to see
about
what you
in the
saw.
book.
Show me what they showed.
In the books, in the textbooks.
That's cartoon comic book shit. I don't want comic books. Comic books are fake cartoon shit. Superman exists in there. I want to see where they taught you real globe physics, not out of a book, clearly. You
From
can't
the
see
textbooks,
inside
from
a
the
book.
curriculum.
No, brother, we need physical balls in a lab that you're manipulating, vacuum or no vacuum. I don't give a shit. Show me how your balls do what they do.
There's no need to do that.
That's the only need there is.
Why?
Why do you prove what you're trying to sell to kids?
Why can't you just
Or else you
accept
get
it?
the fuck out of that
Why can't you just
occupation.
accept it?
Or else you don't have that job. That's why. to keep the job of proving stuff, you prove shit.
They did prove it. What are you talking about? They proved it.
No, you didn't. Show me how. Show me how they proved orbits in a lab.
Okay. These people, they already went to school. They already got the education.
I said, show me how they proved orbits in a lab. I know you can hear. You apparently don't have education. You can't hear correctly.
No, they proved it by making the diagrams.
Can you hear me? We're going to need physical stuff, brother. Physical balls, at least 3 of them. Globe, Earth, Moon.
Well,
one of them going to have to hold water.
So, like, you can't, like, zoom out. Like, I cannot leave Earth. So, basically, there's no way to show you.
Brother, can you hear me? We're in a lab right now. Show me how your ball model works. We're not fucking out of a lab. We're in a lab.
I don't know how it works.
We're in a lab unless you deny science. Do you deny science in a lab?
No,
Just zoom
I
out,
don't.
Demok. Just zoom out. You'll be able to see it. Come on.
I want to zoom into our lab where we're sitting. We're sitting in a lab. We're going to zoom out and see the walls still. We're inside a lab. So zooming out ain't going to help us. We're going to zoom out to a white wall of the lab we're in. It's not going to help us. What we're looking for is globe physics. Can we do them?
Yeah. This whatever they say is true.
Okay, clearly there's something wrong with you.
No, there's something wrong with you.
No, I don't believe. I don't believe people I've never met. I don't believe people I never met and never will and don't care for me. You do, weirdo.
No, you're the minority.
I don't think so, buddy. The people that can prove their point are the majority, because the proof of the point don't give a fuck about minority or majority. You can all go get shoved. It doesn't matter. And if you can't prove your point, push on. Prove it or lose it. No globe.
No, there doesn't need to be any proof. All they need to
there
be
does,
is
or else you don't got a globe. Then welcome to Flat Earth, no glober. Welcome to Flat Earth, where we have proof. Stupid.
No, there is no proof. That's what you're saying.
Oh, there's proof of flat horizontal water, dumbass.
No, it's not. Show me that.
Yes, there is. I posted it earlier.
Yeah, in your cup, in your 2 liter, in your beer, the top of that surface of water is horizontal while it's at rest. Every day, all day, every portion of water.
Absolutely incorrect.
Show us where it's not. Show us where the horizon isn't horizontal. Show us where it curves away.
Like, okay, have you had water before? Like, you drink it, it's like in waves. It's in motion.
Yeah, you're going to circle the horizon. The horizontal line that's perfect that we look at every day. Circle where it's not perfectly horizontal is what we're waiting for. We want physical, tangible stuff, brother. We don't want your fucking imaginary stories. The water that fills your cup halfway is horizontal on top. Doesn't matter what the bottom of the water is. The top will always find horizontal at rest, as long as it's not swishing around with your hand. Sit the cup down, every container, horizontal. Do you want to bet your money?
Yes, I know that's right, but I don't see what is proof about the Earth.
So where is it not horizontal? You got to have not horizontal to have a curve, dumbass.
No, I'm talking about like horizontal is like the baseline.
I'm talking about like water. Water has to curve for you to be on a curving water ball, clearly. And when you look at your horizon and there's no curve, what do you look? What are you talking about?
What do you mean?
You're perfect horizontal line, ruler, meter stick, yardstick. Line them up to your horizon. They all line up perfectly. You have to circle the Earth's curve in the water. Where's the Earth's water curving at in the horizon, brother? Where's it curved?
It's no
Where's the
curve.
big 1,000-mile hump of water?
Underwater.
There's no curve.
I know that's why we're flat earthers. That's what we're trying to prove here. That's what we know. No curving water. We prove it.
Just because the water not curved doesn't mean that the Earth is not curving, right?
What is the surface of the Earth outside of the land? What is 72% of the surface of the Earth?
It's all like
water.
It's all like magma.
Seas. Listen. Is the surface of the Earth 72% water, according to your model?
I don't know. Maybe I thought so.
Have you seen the quote-unquote pictures from space that show the land masses and the oceans that are water of the world? Do you see the oceans that are water of the world? Do you see how those oceans curve? Do you see that?
Okay, go on.
So the water on the surface of the earth is supposed to curve, but it's not. It's observed, measured, and practically used as horizontal, so not curving.
But I mean, like, how would you be able to know that?
Because we measure it.
Yep.
Like,
You can
measure
look
all
at
the
it.
water?
Well, you can measure any distance of water.
Anything. We measure every backyard. We cement the whole earth with streets and sidewalks. What are you confused? We can measure the dirt like we do every day in the water? It's really easy, brother.
Interesting.
No, because, like, just because you have seen only one side of the water doesn't mean that you have saw all the water.
One side.
Yeah, like, the water is three-dimensional, right?
The Earth is round.
Okay, but we're interested in the surface of the water.
Why are you only concerned with surface?
Because that's the bit that's important.
That's all you can see.
No, because the water, it feels the shape of the container.
Okay, if I've got rocks in the bottom
No
of my
shit.
container, hold on, Demok. If I've got rocks in the bottom of my container, does that change the surface of the water?
I don't understand.
If I've got something at the bottom of my container, like rocks, fish, I don't care, a fucking mountain, does that change the orientation of the surface of the water?
No.
I don't know. I think it goes up. The water goes up.
Really, you need to do washing up more often, Sunshine.
Like, you know,
Have you
like
ever
when you put
been in
something in the water, the water level rises. The water level rises.
Have you had a bath?
Huh?
Have you ever been swimming before?
Yeah.
Cool. So sometimes in a swimming pool, you'll have a deep end and a shallow end. Now, does that deep end and shallow end change the orientation of the surface of the water?
What do you mean by orientation?
Do you know what orientation is, right? So we have horizontal, we've got vertical.
Yeah, like shapes. Yeah.
Let's try this again. Do you know what horizontal is?
It means like flat.
Yes. So if you've got a swimming pool with a shallow end and a deep end, does that change the surface of the water?
No.
Thank you. So stop talking about things being in the water changing the surface of the water. Obviously it doesn't. That's why we're only interested in the surface. Don't care how deep the container is. Don't care what the fucking water's got in it. We're just interested in the surface. How that's measured, how that's observed, and how it's practically used. Now that surface of water isn't curving.
The surface of the water not curve.
No.
I mean, it curves around whatever it's it's around. Like, if I put my finger in it, it will be curving around my finger.
We're talking about orientation from horizontal.
Yeah, that's what I'm
to
saying.
have a ball, that surface of water should be curving. I don't care if you stick your fucking finger in it, mate. At this moment, I actually think that you're trolling or you're just stupid. Which one is it? Are you trolling, you're trying to be funny, or you're just stupid? Which one?
No, I'm telling you, like, the water
telling me
touches the container, and then it curves around whatever is touching at the time.
Okay, what happens if there's nothing touching it?
Then it's normal flat.
Awesome. So the water's flat then? Horizontal?
Well, it depends on what's inside the water as well.
No, we've just been through this.
All the little kids are in the pool. The pool has a deep end and a shallow end. But at the top, the pool has to be only 12 feet tall. It cannot be no taller than that. The water can be no higher than the 12-foot mark on the fucking wall that's a horizontal line. So from this end to that end, it's a horizontal line. One end is going to be 12 foot. The other end is going to be the kid size. All the kids are playing in it. The water still matches the line. Do you understand?
Yeah.
So while all the kids are in the water with their floaties and grandma and grandpa are under the water scuba diving, The water's still perfectly horizontal. So there's no curve, no matter what's in it.
I know, but like,
no buts, dude.
So what you just said was it? Shut up, dude. You know, but horizontal water is what we're trying to not see. You got to show us where it's not horizontal.
I'm not saying it's not horizontal. I'm saying that like the water, because
Well,
it
then
fills the
where's it
container.
curving? Where's it curving at, dumbass?
So, like in the bottom.
When the fuck is it curving?
If the bottom of your container is curved, does that change the surface of the water? Let's try this again.
No.
Right then. So the surface of the earth, which is primarily water, isn't curving. Doesn't matter if the mountains and valleys and the deep trenches of the sea are there, the surface is still horizontal. Do you follow this yet?
Yes, I understand.
Good. Welcome to Flat Earth.
Glad to be here.
Is this just the Earth is flat because the water looks flat?
No, it's because it's measured and practically used as a horizontal plane of reference. Yes, we can observe it to be flat, but we also measure it and practically use it as flat as well.
I mean, no, we know that it curves.
Okay, have you got a measurement of that?
I mean, I'm sure you've heard the classic thing of looking with binoculars across the water and you see a boat appear to sink. That's a very intuitive way you can do it.
Nobody measures with binoculars. You're stupid. No surveyor measures with binoculars.
It's an observation.
Hey, surveyor, I'll give you binoculars. Measure this guy's house from 5 miles away. You lost your job.
I mean, you don't need to even. I mean, this is just a way to observe.
So you just look and guess. So you just need to make shit up all day.
This is wonderful. I love this one. So
look and see.
So the horizon is the geometric sphere edge of the Earth. Yes.
I don't know what that means.
Well, the horizon that you say is blocking out the boat or the buildings in the distance is supposed to be the edge of the Earth or the tangent point of the ball that you think that you live on, and it is physically blocking out all the things that are beyond it, making it the tangent point or the sagitta or the sphere edge, the physical place we can measure to determine whether or not we're on a ball. Yes?
Yeah, if you're standing on a point on a sphere, there's a point where you can't see, that because it's behind the curve.
Excellent. So you're saying a point, and I'm going to hold you to that, the point. So if the Earth was a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles, as dictated by the heliocentric globe model math, then every distance to the horizon, where you're standing at the water's edge, should be no more than 1.22 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. That is dictated by the globe math, not my math. This has nothing to do with me. This is not my claim. This is what you'll get on every single Earth curve calculator, every claim about the Earth's radius is 3,959 miles. So, at 15 minutes after the hour, in the side chat, can you tell me where the horizon is in relation to those oil rigs? Anytime you're ready, just let me know where you see the horizon. Is it in front of, between, or behind those oil rigs?
I'm trying to make sense of what I'm looking at here. I mean, I'm not like a giant.
I'm asking you where the horizon is. Can you tell me what the definition of horizon is?
Yeah.
The definition of horizon. I guess not. I can't think of a rigorous definition right now.
So now you don't know what the horizon is?
I mean, it's just...
I thought it was the curve of the Earth just a minute ago.
It's not a gotcha question. It's really simple. When you were a kid, what were you told the horizon was?
I guarantee you my definition of horizon is the same as yours. In fact, Webster defines it, and Oxford and everybody else, as the apparent position where the sky meets the ground. Apparent. Or sea. Sky meets the sea or ground. Right. Yeah. So, in this particular photograph... No, that's actually what's defined. The apparent position where the sky meets the earth or sea. So, in that photograph, where is the horizon? In between, in front of, or behind the oil rigs?
It looks like it's in front. I don't...
Holy cow, really? Anybody else want to give this a shot?
It's a really shitty photo. I don't really know what I'm looking at.
So you don't know what a horizon is?
No, those they're from California. Those oil rigs.
Like it looks like it's under, like the horizon of the on the water.
Dude, the horizon is where the sky apparently meets the sea.
Use your eyeballs, dude. Don't use binoculars.
Yeah.
Use your eyeballs, not binoculars. Eyeballs. Look at it. What do you see?
Yeah, I see the water appearing to be underneath the bottoms of these structures.
Based.
Holy cow. I'm not asking about the water. Did I ask you about water, or did I ask you about the horizon?
Isn't the horizon where the surface and the sky appear to meet? In this case, the surface is the water.
Oh, sweet Lord. So you're saying it's under the platforms. The horizon is under the platforms. This is the first time I've ever heard this in my life.
I'm looking at this photo. I see these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 structures, and the water appears to be underneath them. Am I looking at the same thing as you guys?
Hold on. 18 minutes past the hour. I've chucked up a photo of 2 oil rigs. Have a look at that one. That's what they're talking about.
Is the one posted by Matrix?
Correct.
Okay, what's the question?
Where is the horizon?
Can you tell us where? Yeah.
Behind here.
Okay. Terrific. Okay.
Yeah.
So, if the Earth is a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles, and every distance to the horizon can be no more than 1.22 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. That's the geometry of the globe. This observer
I guess I just haven't done the math here, so I can't just take what you're saying at face value.
Oh, you can go look it up. You can fact check me if you like. Please do. So that means that in this photograph, the horizon is exponentially farther than it should be because the observer's height is 1 foot. That would make, in that particular photograph, the Earth with a radius of excess of 250,000 miles. So on that day, did the Earth blow up like a big old balloon?
Yeah, I mean, I just haven't done the math here. I don't know what you're.
Yeah, but you told us instinctually that we were supposed to have a horizon blocking boats and buildings. I just debunked your claim. You said that the horizon blocks boats and buildings geometrically, a physical Earth curve tangent point. In this case, it's not doing its job that day. So is the Earth a balloon that you can blow up and deflate?
I mean, I have personally looked with binoculars at an object appear to sink under the water in the distance. What is your
geometric edge? I don't need one. I just debunked your claim. Right here with this one photograph. Your anecdotal evidence means nothing to me.
I don't really understand.
You told me that You just said apparently.
Are you saying that this phenomenon doesn't happen?
No, we're saying that this
What
phenomenon
phenomenon?
can happen. Sorry. I'm saying that this
No
phenomenon
worries.
can happen on a flat surface. I posted a video at the bottom of a few of them that I posted at 16 minutes past the hour. When you put your camera to a known flat surface, you can't resolve the entirety of that flat surface at distance. Things along that flat surface, beyond the optical resolution, will appear to disappear from the bottom up. This is demonstrated on a dude.
It doesn't appear to just disappear or like dissolve because of a low resolution problem.
Dude,
it appears to
No,
sink.
stop. You're assuming camera resolution with your ability to resolve something slightly different.
Either way, it appears to sink.
Different.
We don't care about what it appears to do. Do you have a side view and a horizontal line from you, the observer, and B, the bow? That way we can see the curve in between you and them. Because I'm guaranteeing you that it's going to look just like a horizontal line like every horizon.
Okay, Angel, 15 minutes past the hour, there's a YouTube video called The Empty Horizon. Please go and watch that. And also slightly down further, 16 past the hour, Jedi posted another YouTube one where they're looking up a building. So your claimant of things going over the curve or disappearing behind the curve have just come to a screaming halt because this is in the vertical plane.
I didn't totally track what you're saying.
Two videos to watch. One at 15 past the hour by myself called The Empty Horizon.
Okay.
Another
I'll
one at
watch it.
16 past the hour from Jedi, which is only a short one, where they're looking up a building. Angular resolution demonstration.
So what is this first one supposed to demonstrate? I just watched it.
The first one goes for 11 minutes, so I know you're a liar.
Oh, I thought it. Well, I'm not I'm not meaning to lie here. I just watched the 15-second one.
That one shows that you can't resolve the entirety of the skyscraper when your optic is low or close to that surface. You have a limitation of view across that flat surface. You can't see all of it, dude.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay.
Cool. So things that are beyond this horizon that the camera has just made on that surface will appear to disappear from the bottom up. Again, I can post other videos of that demonstration. I think Matrix video goes into that a little bit more.
From the bottom up. Why would it? Why wouldn't it just be all uniform?
Because we're talking about something that is on that surface that you can't see. It's beyond the horizon that's been made by the optic, as in you can't see the entirety of that flat surface. Things that are beyond that horizon disappear from the bottom up. Like I said, I can provide you with other reference material to demonstrate that. You made the claim that I've been to the sea and through binoculars I've seen a boat sink.
Yeah.
I can't see the bottom of it. Now that doesn't necessitate curvature. I'll give you, if the surface was curved, then that phenomenon would happen. But it's not exclusive to a curved surface. It can also happen on a flat surface as well.
I still don't get why it would appear to sink and not just disappear.
So I understand that you don't get it. Maybe you need to do a little bit more research. And if you want me to provide you with more reference material, I can do so. Sometimes these things take a little bit of time to get.
Does anyone have the video of the radio controlled boat on the pond where it
No, but I
disappears?
can find it. I'll find it for you.
No, but here's the thought experiment. Say you got an airplane and they tell you the airplanes don't deviate, they don't bend down, they don't deviate from horizontal. That's what we're told, right? So if an airplane is flying over that boat, past it, while the boat's supposedly going down a curve, how come the airplane doesn't have a tip at its nose at the same time as the boat to go down around a curve? Oh, let me guess, the boat doesn't have to tip either. The boat acts like the curve's horizontal, just like the airplane, guys. But then we see it disappear while the airplane goes perfectly horizontal, straight that way. Where's the airplane going? Surely not around the Earth anywhere.
No, the airplane's climbed
The airplane went horizontally straight past the boat. The boat at 1 mile, 2 miles, it disappeared. The airplane kept going that way, and you can watch it. So how come it's not dropping and went horizontally straight that way? The boat dropped supposedly in your imagination around a curve, but the airplane didn't have to do that, or the drone, or the hot air balloon.
That's because the plane is going up into the sky at
No, it went
35,000 feet.
horizontal. You draw a horizontal line to match it. It's not up, it's horizontal. Quit breathing heavy. We prove our
That was
shit,
me.
brother. You can
That
draw a
was me.
horizontal line across the screen.
That
So
was me,
why?
Bruce.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You're all right, love. No worries.
Okay. Well,
I
sometimes they
apologise.
breathe me when I hit them
No,
with
you're fine.
reality. But we're
You're
told these planes do not curve. They do not get pulled down. They don't tilt. They don't drop. They don't do none of that shit. You are told this by Professor Dave, everybody, right? And then you think the boat is doing that, but the airplane flies right on past it. How come the Earth is not pulling the fucking airplane down, guys? Dun, dun.
Are you guys Mark Sargent fans?
Never met the guy.
I haven't seen a Mark Sargent video for maybe 8 years now. It was like a long time ago I ever caught hold of anything that he said. Am I a fan of him? I wouldn't say I'm a fan. He's put out some good stuff, but I don't necessarily believe everything that he says. But yeah, I've seen some of his stuff.
I like the stuff about the military that he brings aboard because, you know, they use the world as a flat stationary plane. So if you're military, which has to protect and control, like know everything, if they treat it as a flat earth, why would anybody else say different? That blows my mind. If your top people that bring you all your main information, or else it wouldn't be in your books, is the military and NASA, the top guys, right? Clearance, security clearance. How come they treat it like a flat earth? No curve, no drop, no spin. Why would they ever? Who in the right mind would treat something that's spinning like it's not, or curved like it's not? It doesn't
Yeah,
make any
that's
sense.
because it's easier to do it that way.
No, it's not. It's easier to act like a ball is not a ball. What are you talking about? That's the most insane thing I've ever heard in my life.
Like it's easier to use it as a
No, it's easier to
flat.
fly flat over a flat. It's easier to
Right.
lie to you, right? And then when they tell you the truth, you don't believe it. So why is it so hard for you to believe the truth? That they're telling you
Because
they fly over a stationary, horizontal, not curving. I'll repeat this fucking word. Not curving. Horizontal, not spinning. I don't know any military person that would say Coriolis and all this other goopy shit when they don't account for it. It wouldn't
they
make
don't
any
do that
sense.
for the weather.
None of it makes any sense. Can you
What?
demonstrate? Can you demonstrate a ball and how Coriolis works with the ball and all the speeds it's spinning?
The what?
The ball, the globe. Have you ever seen
No,
a globe do shit? Anything? A real ball?
like I talking no about the other word you said.
Coriolis.
Yeah.
Is
How
that the
come?
word?
How come Coriolis only works when you pull the plug in your tub? Your water sits there just fine. It doesn't care what fucking side of the equator you're on. And then all of a sudden you pull the plug in your tub and you think the water going down the drain is Coriolis? Are you fucking serious? Is this where our fucking aptitude is gone with our youth? They can ill comprehend everything and just believe every fucking thing they're told with stupidity. If the Coriolis effect was real, you wouldn't have to pull the plug on your tub. The tub would be spinning that way. Then you'd move the
What?
tub of water over here and it'd be spinning that way.
The
What the
tub is
fuck's
not
the drain got to
moving.
do with it? What's the drain got to do with the earth spinning?
No, they're talking about the water when it goes into the drain.
Water ain't moving. When the water sits in the tub, it sits at rest and it's horizontal on top. Also no curve. And the water doesn't move on either side of the equator till the guy pulls the plug and throws some stuff in there. When he throws the flowers in, he throws them in at the left. Then he goes over to the other side and throws them in at the right. Then when you say, hey, young man, think I'd be able to throw that flower in there? Give you an extra 10 spot. He says, hell no, you can't. No, sir, no. He won't let you. Why is that? Because he knows you're going to throw it the other way on the other side and the other way on the other side. Now you're going to prove to people that Earth is spinning the whole other fucking direction. Because of which way you threw the flower in. You want to bet money? Anyway, if the Earth was moving, you wouldn't need cat toys to tell you, brother. You'd fucking know it. I promise you. If you can feel measly ass fucking 2.2 earthquakes and 1.1s and 6.5s, and then they're done when they're done, you would definitely feel the Earth being a fucking 90.9 earthquake, 66,600 miles an hour, one direction, while it's wobbling 1,036 miles another speed, while it's going 400,000 or 500,000 with the sun, then the galaxy, then the universe, and then it's expanding. So, like, can you show us all those speeds on a ball? Show me 4 speeds a ball can spin right now, real quick. Just show us how that works. Oh, and then put a tilt on her. Put a good old 3.4 degree tilt on her. Slap a tilt on it. Spin a ball for us. Like your globe you think is spinning all these speeds. Spin one and show us what that looks like.
I don't have anything like that.
Do you know how to spin a ball?
Yeah, like basketball.
Yeah, how fast can you spin it? Can you spin it 1,036 miles an hour?
What? No.
The Earth goes 1,036 miles an hour at the equator. Can
Who
you
said
spin your
that?
ball that fast?
No,
Hello?
no,
No? What about 66,600 around the
no,
sun?
no.
No? You can't
What?
demonstrate that in the lab?
No.
What the fuck? Then how would you even know anything about it? How do you know it's even possible if you can't even do it?
Dude, what are you talking about?
Spin
I'm
a
not.
ball, brother. Stay with me, slow guy. We're going to take a ball and just see if we can spin a fucking ball like the claim of the Earth spinning 3 to 4 to 5 different speeds at one time while it's tilted and wobbling. Do you comprehend what's going on here with your ball, Earth?
The Earth is not moving that fast.
The Earth's not moving at all. We know. I'm at that fast. Show me what that fast. Show me 1,036 miles and then 66,600. Show me how that fast looks. Fucking idiot. What's that fast mean when you don't have a ball spinning? I'm asking you to show us what your model do so we can see what that fast looks like.
Look, I can't spin like a globe. You take a globe and
So
you
you
can't
can't
spin it
do
for
nothing
only
with the
like
globe in physics,
5
and the only
miles an
physics
hour.
we have.
Like it
We have
doesn't work
one
that way.
physics, brother. You're not good with physics and science? You deny
What?
reality?
No, I'm
You
not talking
deny
about.
it?
Look, I never took physics. I'm talking about
Touch the
like if we.
ball. Now you're doing physics. You're physically touching a ball. That's all you need to do physics is touch stuff. Now to do science, you need to manipulate, cause, variate, get the variable, find out the cause, right? Cause of the effect, right? In this situation, it would be you trying to spin a ball. You can't even fucking spin a ball yourself as a human. These crazy ass speeds. But you think a magic ball somewhere on its own out in a vacuum with no resistance is just fucking spinning around. Oh, I'm just going to spin. Don't know how. Don't know why. I'm just going to start spinning so fast. I'm a ball. So if you believe the story that a ball can just spin itself, how come you can't do what a ball can do on its own?
Look,
This is
I'm not the
weird.
Earth. We are not the Earth. We can't do
You
the
got
same.
hands. You got drill motors. You got
Look,
motors at your
look,
brother. You
not
got
not
machines.
nothing can
Put the
go that
ball on the
fast.
machine. Make it spin.
You can't make anything go that fast.
What are you talking
What?
about? You can't make things go that fast.
Like how? When's the
1006.
last time
Hold
you
on.
saw something go
Dude,
600,000
dude,
miles per hour?
dude.
I didn't.
According to you, the International Space Station goes at 17,000 miles an hour. What do you mean you can't make things go that fast? You understand that
Like
some high
it's not even
altitude
spinning. It's
airplanes.
not even
I
spinning,
haven't
bro.
quite
It's
finished,
sitting.
dude. I haven't quite finished. You made the claim that we can't make things go that fast. High altitude airplanes go what, Mach 4, Mach 5? It's like 4 to 5 times the speed of sound. The
You
speed of
said
sound is 7.
600,000 miles.
I haven't finished. Speed of sound 700 miles an hour, dude. The Earth is said to be rotating on the equator on its axis at over 1,000 miles an hour. We can most definitely make things go faster than 1,000 miles an hour, dude.
You're talking about 600,000 miles per hour.
When did I say 600,000 miles an
No,
hour,
he
mate?
hasn't said that.
That's what
I
that
said,
guy just said.
no, I didn't. I said 66,600 miles an hour, brother.
That's the orbit of the Earth around the Sun. That's how fast the Earth is moving in its orbit around the Sun.
Yes, I didn't say 600,000. We weren't there yet. We were at 400 to 500,000 going with the sun. Then you got the galaxy, the Milky Way, whatever, the universe, and it expands. So those are 3 more speeds added. I'm just asking you if you can do 66,600.
Orbit's also an oval, and it's inconsistent in speed, so they tell us an average, meaning it changes speed. That's also a different acceleration that would be felt.
I don't feel anything.
Like, are you trying to like? Because like if you're on a boat, it's kind of you can't feel it. It's so big you can't feel.
A boat's too big to fill? You don't know if
Like
you're
a
on a boat?
like a
No one
boat,
gets motion sick
like a
anymore?
boat.
So we don't get seasick then because of the motion of the boat on the waves. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but you're talking like flat water. There's no movement.
We're
So
talking
why
at the
would
moment. You're talking about linear motion. That's different to circular motion.
What?
Going in a straight line is different to going in a round path, dude. Spinning around and round is different than going straight, dude. It's amazing that I
Yeah,
have to point this shit out to you.
a laser and a bullet shoot straight for the most part. The Earth is supposed to go around back to itself in a circle, brother.
Are you talking about like rotation?
Yes. Orbit. It's supposed to be an orbit. Something I've never seen in my life. Have you ever seen 2 balls orbit each other?
No.
Well then. So when you guys keep getting all these fairy tales and we can't demonstrate this in a lab, and then they tell you we have one physics. If we only have one physics and you and I can't make dirt balls do what dirt balls should be doing, like we can't make them. This is fucking absurd to me.
Well,
It's absurd.
because we are not the Earth. We are not the Earth.
What?
We are not planets. We are not like
No, it's
stars.
physics. It's like physics. We have one physics. Ain't no fucking getting away from it. It's just a way for them to run from science. So all Globers don't have to do no fucking science, no physics, no touch nothing, no prove nothing, no measure nothing, right? That what you're telling me? You just say so? So all you guys get to build up your dog shit off I say so. Nobody has to demonstrate anything to you? For you just believe shit? How weird. Our humanity is fucked.
Okay, so even if the Earth was flat, why does it even matter? Like nobody cares. Like it's
Well, if
not like
that's the
coming back.
case, don't ever say globe again. Tell all your pastors, your preachers, your teachers, your police officers, your bankers, your buddies at work, tell them all it's flat and it doesn't fucking matter. Say, why does it matter that you think it's a globe, stupids? It's flat. Why does it even matter? Tell them that. Go the other way with it if it doesn't matter, right?
Well, no, I'm not gonna do
No,
that
stop.
because I'm
If it
not. I'm
doesn't
not gonna be
matter,
like
you're a
weird.
flat earther. No, you're a
No,
flat earther right now and it
I'm
doesn't
gonna be
fucking
like.
matter.
I'm gonna be
Stop
like. I know.
saying
I
it
don't
doesn't
care.
matter. Now it matters. Now it
Yeah,
matters.
because
When
look,
you're a
because
flat
they're gonna
earther,
think
it
I'm
matters,
dumb.
right?
They're gonna think I'm stupid. They're gonna think I'm retarded.
Who is? It doesn't matter. Remember? You just said it doesn't matter. So if you got choice A and choice B and you say Democ, it doesn't matter, that means I give you whichever one you got to take it. So you're a flat earther. Doesn't matter. That's the choice I pick for you now, since it doesn't matter. You gave me the choice. Doesn't matter. So now it's going to matter to you. Now people are going to think you're stupid. Why would they think you're stupid for telling the truth and being able to demonstrate water doesn't stick to balls? You can demonstrate every claim you demand that you say in a lab. You bring a ball in a lab with me, brother, we'll show everybody in the world water will not stick to that fucking ball. And we'll bet everybody money. Who's going to bet us that it's going to stick?
Look,
It's never going to stick.
flat Earth is not
Brother,
taught
you only
anywhere.
have
That's why
science on
it's
your
wrong.
side. You have science on your side with flat Earth. You had guaranteed physics. We can demonstrate water's horizontal. You could bet your life on it if you wanted to. You
Look,
cannot
if
bet
it's
your
so,
life on anything of a ball. It's all what if, maybe, do you believe us?
like,
How in
yeah,
the fuck is a belief any part of science with you, young man?
look, if it's so true, if flat Earth was so true,
No,
why don't
no,
they
the
tell
globe is
everyone?
a belief. Understand. Stop fucking putting flat Earth in the way of your belief of a fucking globe. Flat Earth is the only true thing we can demonstrate, guy.
Then
What
how
you
come
can't
they don't
is
teach it?
imaginary
How come they
globe.
don't tell us everyone?
The
Why don't they
government
tell
tells you
everyone?
they fly over flat Earth. They don't treat it as a globe. What the fuck you mean? Why don't they tell you? They do. Well, if you
Then why
try to be a
everyone not
pilot,
flat
in
Earth?
the pilot book, it says you will fly over a stationary, flat, non-rotating plane. Where in the fuck does that say globe at? It
Okay, then why
doesn't.
don't?
So if you're saving people's lives or flying all these people in an airplane and you're the pilot, they're not going to let you treat it like a globe. You'd kill everybody. It's not happening.
No, I'm telling you, like they don't teach this
I'm
in
telling
school.
you, you're not making no sense. You ain't never fucking experienced a ball. How would a ball
Yes,
even
they
have
do
physics?
teach in school. They teach you that it's so big, it looks flat no matter where you look, it's flat. That's what they teach you as a little kid. So, yeah, they do teach you it's flat.
But no one here is flat Earth. Like no one is like real flat Earth. It's like it's like
What?
the government. They don't say that. The
Okay,
military don't say that. The
military
civilians
do.
don't say that.
Hold on. So what the Mike was pointing out earlier with
Everyone
regards
says.
to hold
Everyone
on,
says globe.
Cam,
Everyone says globe.
Cam, this is where I'm going to point out that you're wrong, because Dimmock was pointing out earlier with regards to aviation authorities around the world, including NASA, including the American Air Force and the Royal Air Force, the Russian Air Force, the Russian the guys that go to space in Russia, whatever they're fucking called, treat the Earth as a horizontal, non-rotating plane. So the armies and the aviation authorities do tell you that the Earth is flat and not rotating.
So why don't you believe their videos
Of what?
of the space object, of the blast off, of the shuttle?
So rockets go into the sky. What the fuck has that got to do with the Earth being a globe or not?
I mean, I'm just saying, like they still say it's Earth's globe, but you
And
say they say Earth's flat.
they also tell you it's horizontal and non-rotating when flying over it.
Well, it can be both. They
Aircraft,
can be both.
I'm finished, dude. Aircraft have to maintain a horizontal plane. That's what aircraft are designed to do. They're designed to take off and land, but when they're at altitude, they fly horizontally, not curved, dude. So yeah, we've got a contradiction. From one side of their mouth, they tell you that the Earth is a spinning ball, and at the other side of the mouth, when they practically use it, they use it as a horizontal, non-rotating Earth. If they're lying, dude, then I don't know why, but measurably and practically, they'll tell you the Earth's flat and not rotating.
Look, I have never heard this ideology before.
It's not an ideology. Would you like the documents?
Yeah, show me on the website where they say Earth is flat.
Okay, no worries. Give me a moment.
You're lying.
I'm not. I'm just about to get you 35 documents, dude, from aviation authorities from around the world that say, and I quote, they treat the Earth as a horizontal, non-rotating plane. Now, I'm not
He called
lying.
you a liar and
When
you
I
didn't even put anything up yet.
and when I provide you the evidence, I'd like an apology.
Oh
So when
yes,
you've gone,
the reputable source Flat Smackers playlists.
that's just the person who compiled the information, dude. You can watch the video and see the documentation, the references for the documentation, and go to the sites where the documentation is found.
NASA Technical Paper 2768.
Thinks the paper's going to change if he searches the paper himself.
What?
How about instead of frying your brain there, Angel, how about you stick with angular resolution and perspective to start off with?
Sure, yeah. I still don't see why. I feel like, for example, if you're looking up a fucking
flat surface.
Yeah, like a flat surface, and you see, like, say, a ball that's going up it somehow, or down it, whatever. It's not going to appear to disappear,
right?
As though it's
So
sinking. It's gonna appear that it's gradually shrinking.
Did you watch the Empty Horizon?
Yeah, so you need to watch that. I also posted you another video by a YouTuber called Sky3. Now, this is an observation. The camera's low to the surface of the water, and he's got a little toy RC boat. Now, the boat disappears from the bottom up before the curvature of the Earth, mathematically speaking, because the body of water isn't that big to show curvature at that distance. But because the
which videos do you want me to watch?
Dude, it's Sky3. I posted it a couple of moments ago.
27 past the hour.
27 past the hour, okay. This video, let's see.
If you'd like more, I can give you more. I'm just trying to demonstrate two things at the moment. One, if you're low to a flat surface, you can't see all the way along that flat surface. And two, things can disappear on a flat surface from the bottom up because of the stated effect earlier. And again, please watch the video that Matrix posted about the empty horizon.
I'm starting with the RC boat. So far, it hasn't disappeared, so I don't understand what this is trying to show. Where in the video does it disappear?
Dude, I can't remember. It's been a long time since I've seen it. I do apologise that I can't give you a timestamp. In actual fact, if you go to the Sky3 channel, this is observation 1. I think there's 7 observations. The same thing, the RC boat, the camera at the same height, and different atmospheric or refraction or optical effects when the boat goes at a certain distance. For example, why you can't see the bottom of the boat. All we're trying to demonstrate to you is even on the flat surface, things can disappear from the bottom up. Like I said earlier, it doesn't necessitate a curve. It's not a curve exclusive.
Okay, I don't... Okay, wait, no, let's see.
If it's not the right video, dude, I'll go and get you another one.
Yeah, this just looks like a guy, like, filming an RC boat going around. I don't really see...
You get to about 2.5 minutes, and that's when it blurs out, bottom up. Anyways, Jedi, good to hear you, mate. I got to go to work.
2.5 minutes?
You guys never did no research on how a globe doesn't work before you came in here? I mean, you guys didn't understand that you can't prove a globe model. There's no such thing as a globe model. I don't understand the miscomprehension here. If there is no such thing as a globe model, what else are you left with?
I mean, what appears to be happening around 2.5 minutes is that the camera is having trouble focusing on the boat.
Did post you another one as well, but that's 12 minutes long, dude. Again, I do apologise if it's not the correct
Where's the what was the building? I mean, is it just the where does the top of the building go one? The other one you were telling me to watch?
I've posted quite a few, dude.
Okay, so I'm going down from earlier.
Matrix wants you to watch the Empty Horizon, to be honest. That's probably the best.
Sorry, what timestamp is the Empty Horizon at?
Matrix, when did you post that, mate?
Okay, wait.
I'll see if I can find it again for you. Yeah, Matrix was one that posted it. I'll see if I can find it as well.
Oh, okay, here it is.
15 minutes past the hour, yeah.
You never want to really break free of your gravity leash? Like a puppy on a chain, you just get to run around, and right at the end of the tree, you get like yanked back.
What?
Yeah, the gravity leash.
Okay, so then prove there is no gravity.
I just did.
Then why cannot we jump up until infinity?
Don't know, you tell me.
We got Superman here, boys. This guy came from the planet Krypton. He can jump buildings in a single bound. Isn't he awesome? He thinks he's Superman. Listen to him.
Can do that.
Just this constant burden reversal. Like, you tell me it doesn't exist. Bro, you're saying it does. Where's the evidence of gravity?
Okay, then how come?
Define it, please.
Okay, how come they need the engines to fly the plane? It's because they have to go up in the air.
They wouldn't be able to get off the ground.
He's asking me another question. Don't ask me what they. You're asking me to tell you why something is happening. You have to show me the gravity first.
Yeah, because if it was no engines, then it could not go in the sky because it would be held on the ground.
Pressure, totally different thing.
So maybe he should clarify what he said. He thinks gravity is.
Gravity isn't air, is it?
Yes, it is. It's the gravity is what holds on the ground.
That's the air.
What is gravity? What are you saying gravity is or does? Like, what is it?
Yeah, because the gravity is the weight it pushes you down on the ground.
Gravity's weight.
Never felt that. Where's that at?
Like because you cannot like you have
What's
to
it
use
weigh?
muscle.
What's gravity weigh? How much does it push? Show us what it pushes and how much.
It says gravity weighs 9.8.
Show us it do some work. Show us gravity squeeze a grape or a balloon or something. Hurry up.
That's not how much it weighs. That's the speed of acceleration downwards. 9.8 meters per second squared.
It says average
Put some gravity on some scales.
Second? Oh, I was mistaken. Oh. I was listening to this guy, you know what I mean? You're going to steer me wrong, brother. You're going to have me answering wrong questions. What's gravity weigh, brother? What can it do for us? Well, how does it squeeze stuff? Show us how it squeezes stuff so hard.
It says it's called the SI unit. SI unit.
I'm talking from your inner voice. Show us gravity do some work and squeeze something.
There.
Earth to gravity, pulling down, squeezing everything to the earth. Can you show us gravity squeeze something or not?
Yeah.
Hurry up. I'm tired of this grape. I want some grape juice. Gravity, will you make
He
me
wants
grape
to
juice?
post your Wikipedia, a wiki. Oh, that's his proof.
Yeah.
Yeah, friend, that is just a description of an acceleration in a vacuum, which is on an average. You need to see the gravity, not descriptions of accelerations. Okay.
We live in an atmosphere, don't we? Shouldn't we see gravity in an atmosphere?
No, like what do you mean
What,
see it?
what do you think? Air
You cannot
stops
like see it.
gravity from working?
It's not like smoke.
No, I
Like
thought
can't see
gravity
it.
overpowered air. Hold on, brother. I thought gravity overpowered the air to stick it to the dirt ball. I didn't know air overpowered gravity and all this stuff overpowered gravity. How did it get to be a ball or made in the first place if gravity didn't overpower all of it? What the fuck's going on with your magic gravity all of a sudden?
No, gravity it pulls to center of mass.
Brother, I'm asking you if you can show me gravity squeeze something right now live in front of us. Me and
Yeah, like
you. Can we see gravity
yeah.
squeeze stuff?
Like now you
Stop
are sitting
fucking
on the
saying
chair.
yeah.
Like sitting on the chair means the chair is becoming compressed because your gravity is sitting on it.
No, dummy. Listen real carefully, stupid. I need to see gravity squish something. I don't need to see you sitting on a fucking chair. I need to see gravity do something, not you.
I mean, can't like look.
Are
Haven't you
you
seen?
okay?
Like haven't you seen the water? Right, the water is all flat.
No, I'm
Means
looking for
the.
gravity to brother, listen to me. I need gravity to squish something for the fucking 100th time. Are you all right? Stay with me on this topic,
I'm telling you.
stupid.
I'm already explaining it,
Stupid
but you're not
ass. You're
listening.
not telling me anything. You're going to show me gravity squish a grape.
Okay, one sec. Let me get you.
Yeah, just sit your grape there and let's watch gravity squish it. Squish the fuck out of it.
Yeah, restart your sentence again. You said, and I quote, "The water is all flat." Okay, so the water's all flat. What's this got to do with gravity?
Yeah, I post here now.
From Cora. Awesome.
So still nothing, right?
Damn pesky ant. If it wasn't for those pesky ants and butterflies, we would have believed in gravity a long time ago.
I'll read this out for everyone, being as you posted it. If it starts with if Earth's gravity is enough to squeeze itself into almost in brackets a sphere, why are humans not being squeezed as well? It's got lots of answers under here. Do you want me to just like read through all of these answers for you, or is there one specific thing that you want us to look at and reference? Cam?
Yeah, the assistant, the robot will tell you.
The robot will tell me. Awesome. Robots are fucking taking over, guys.
Okay, it says, let me show you. It says the reason why humans are not being squeezed by the Earth's gravity, even though the Earth itself is spherical due to gravity, has to do with the concept of pressure and the distribution of forces.
That didn't make any sense. Cool words, brother.
Okay, it says in summary, the Earth is able to maintain sphere's shape due to force of gravity acting on it.
You're not a sphere.
That's circular reasoning.
And the humans are not crushed by it because the forces
Circular
involved.
reasoning.
Huh?
You're talking in circles. You're using Earth as a ball because gravity makes Earth into a ball.
No, this is not what I'm saying. I'm talking the robot here saying.
Nobody gives a shit about what robots say.
Computers are only as good as the stuff that we put in them anyway, mate.
Right, robots are kind of dumb. So you're not squished into a ball, but gravity
No, I'm not.
squishes everything to a ball? Weird that you're not a ball yet, huh?
No, what do you mean?
What the fuck do you mean? You just said gravity makes balls. That's what I
No, the
heard, right?
gravity.
What do you mean?
No, the
How come you're not
gravity.
a ball?
Because it says the force is not great enough to make us.
How come you're not a ball?
It says
You're supposed
because
to be a ball, gravity, right?
what? No, we are
You're
from
supposed
God.
to
Like
be a ball. If you believe in gravity, you have to be a sphere, brother.
God created
Everything
us
has to be
humans.
spheres.
We have been
How can
created
you not be
humans.
a sphere in gravity? Read that again. Gravity makes balls. If you believe in gravity, you got to be a ball, motherfucker. And if there ain't balls everywhere, I see trees. I don't see balls in nature anywhere, actually. No fucking where.
There should be balls near mountains everywhere.
The mountain should be a ball.
What are you talking about?
Gravity.
No balls. No such gravity. Where are all these balls at?
No, the Earth is a sphere.
You got a measurement for
Brother,
that?
no. Where? Where are all these spheres at? How the fuck can the Earth be made into a sphere if nothing else is? Stupid.
Because we are God. Oh my God! God created the Earth.
No, not God. You're
Yes,
saying
God.
Earth.
Are you atheist?
Hold on. Demok, you're roboting. Demok, you're roboting, dude. Signal's a bit bad. Maybe leave and rejoin me.
God did? I thought gravity did.
Yeah, but only because God
Gravity
said
is
so.
God for him. Yeah, his
No.
God is gravity.
No, what are you talking about? God created the Earth and the humans. Because He made the Earth a ball does not mean we are also balls.
Did he use gravity? Did he use gravity to make Earth into a ball?
I don't know. Apparently, this is what it's saying here.
Was
What about
this
Jello's
God
question?
of which you speak? Is this a robot God or is this the biblical God? Which God do you
No,
reference?
I'm talking about the one God, the God, the Creator.
How come when we make zoos for animals, we don't make them into a ball?
Because you can't make these things.
And you are saying that in some religion it's written like this, and God made sun and the moon, and then God made 7 planets, and they all was spherical, and then God made a solar system, and then God moved the planet.
Yeah, yes.
Where
Where
does
is that
it say that?
It's in the Quran. What do you mean?
In the Quran, it says that the Earth is a sphere, not laid out like a carpet.
Yes.
It does not say that. It does not say the Earth's a sphere in there.
Yes, it does.
You're crazier than the fucking pet coon.
It does say that it's laid out like a carpet.
That's correct.
Right, it doesn't say it's a sphere. It does not say sphere.
It says the Earth is made by God. It was made round.
Okay, is round exclusive to a sphere?
Yes, that's the same thing.
For example, can my pizza be round?
Yes.
Cool, so it's not exclusive to a sphere then.
No, like pizza, I'll take it back. Pizza is like flat.
But round.
Yeah, there you go, flat round.
Question was, is round exclusive to a sphere? You said yes, until I pointed out the pizza, or a coin, or a disc. Just concede, dude. Come on.
No, you're talking about a 3D object, like a soccer ball.
3D objects, yeah. Pizza's a
Like a
fucking
donut.
3D, dude.
Everything's 3D, stupid.
No, I'm
Even if
talking
the
like.
Quran did say that specifically, even if it specifically said Earth is a sphere, right? Does that necessarily mean that you live on the exterior of it, on the outside? No.
Well, where
Show
else
me
we
where it
don't live?
says
We don't
you
live
live
on
on
the
the
ground.
outside surface of a sphere. Show me where it says that.
Why does it need to say that? We're not living underground like animals.
What? We couldn't be inside a sphere?
No.
A flat surface inside a sphere?
No.
He said no.
You're saying that's beyond God's capability, right? You're saying he couldn't do that, right?
No, that's not because God can make us inside the earth, but this obviously did not happen. We're not animals. We don't live under the ground.
He's not getting it, is he? I don't know whether it's a language barrier. I don't want to insult your intelligence, dude, but I don't think you kind of picked up what he put down. Try
A
again.
lot of people live under. There's lots of tribes that live under the ground and shit like that. What are you talking about?
If you have a look at a lot of the ancient depictions of like the Earth and their cosmology, the ancient cultures, they depicted like a sort of like a spherical shape, right? And then half of it was land, and half of it was like the sky, but encapsulated inside like a structure, physical structure. So there's room above you before you hit another barrier. But there's ground underneath you, an ocean, right? But yeah, that's just what the ancients thought. Like that doesn't necessarily mean that's what we're living in. But it's kind of a sphere, right? Not living on the outside of it.
Okay. I mean, I don't understand. Like, you can live in, like, dig a tunnel, but I was meaning that you could live inside the middle of the earth. But we know that you can't do that because it's too hot. Therefore, we must live
This
on the
dude's
outside.
trolling. This is just a troll. Has to be.
Those plants live inside that container, and it's never been open since he closed it. It has its own rain and humidity and everything.
Sorry to laugh. I've just started reading the link that Cam posted with regards to the Quran and several quotes. It's basically people asking, with regards to the quotes within the Quran, does it mean that it's flat? And some of them are hilarious. One of them points out that the Earth is so big that we can't see curvature. That's a problem for ships going over the fucking horizon, then, where you can't see the bottom of. But hey ho, I digress. I'll read it. The proofs of the Quran and the Sunnah, apologies if I've said that wrong, indicate that the Earth is round, but to human eyes it appears to be flat because it is very big and its roundness or curvature cannot be seen at close distance, which is a problem for boats going over the curve. It's quite interesting reading. You'll notice that the first part points out that the Earth is laid out like a carpet.
Yes.
Cool. So a carpet's curved.
I mean, it can be round or square or triangle.
Okay, but we're not talking about shape at the moment. We're talking about surface description. So when you lay a carpet in, like, your living room, for example, or a rug, is it curved or is it flat?
It's flat. It's flat.
Cool. Awesome stuff. So the Earth is laid out like a flat carpet then?
Well, yeah, I guess so, yeah.
Cool. Welcome to Flat Earth.
But I think in this context, they're talking about, like, the desert area.
So the deserts are flat then? Cool. So that's the water that's flat and the deserts that's flat. We haven't got a lot of Earth left to curve, mate.
I mean, I don't
Just
think they mean
jungles and mountains. Just jungles, really. Those are curved.
Yeah.
Curved jungles.
So now you got, instead went from 70% flat with just water alone because it covers 70% of Earth. Now we're going to include desert, so it's at another 25%. So you guys are left with 5% ball now. You guys gave up all that extra just with that state.
No, it doesn't sound anything like what NASA shows us.
The curvature of the Earth is in the Amazon, my friends.
Look, I don't know about that stuff. I'm just going by what the article said, and they said it's round, so it's round.
Okay, so when people say things in articles, we don't just believe them because they say things, because you can write anything down, and because it's in an article, I can tell you that God's fucking Zilla exists, and you'll believe it because it's in an article. Well, that's stupid and retarded. What you do
No,
is
it's not. It's not only article. It's a scholar, bro.
Dude, I'm finished. When people make claims, it's probably a good idea that you demonstrate the claim for yourself. Correct? He says this is true. I wonder if I can prove it.
They're scholars. They know what they're talking about.
Okay, so scholars don't debate amongst themselves. There isn't different sides of scholarly debate.
Yes, but it clearly says in the
Yes,
thing.
but what?
It clearly says that it is a unanimous agreement.
Where in the Quran does it explicitly say that the Earth is a ball, dude?
It says, and we spread out. Okay, Bismillah. And the earth we spread out and placed therein firm mountains and caused therein all kinds of things in due proportion.
Okay, so mountains in due proportion, that's not globe. That's also not moving. Remember, there's two physical claims. One, the Earth is a globe, and one, this globe is in motion. So far, with regards to the Quran and the Bible, none of them say this.
But it also says here, have we not made the earth as a bed? Meaning, have they not made it like flat?
Curved. Beds are curved?
No, I'm telling you.
Still waiting, mate.
Yeah, it says, there is no contradiction between saying the earth is round and saying that it was spread out, because in fact it is totality, it is round. But to one that stands on it and looks at it, it appears flat, as to everyone.
Okay.
Kind of spread in.
Contradiction.
And that's what I believe. And I will never accept anything else.
Not even the direct measurement of the surface of the Earth.
No, I don't care. This is what it says.
Okay. So that would be a religious belief then, wouldn't it? Even in the face of direct evidence, you will prefer to go to what a book says. And not necessarily what a book says, but what people, scholarly people, say about a book.
Right.
Okay, dude. Then I don't know if anyone can help you then. Enjoy your life, dude.
Enjoy your life on your spherical carpet.
Your flying spherical carpet.
Shut up, bro. You guys like atheists.
No, Christian.
You said that you will follow the priest, not the religion in this case.
Yep.
What do you mean?
You follow the priest in this case because book is not saying anything about it. You are following some guy who is saying about that. Do you understand that?
No, but there is no like priests in Islam. There is no like hierarchy. There is only
there is nothing to written about sphere in Quran. Do you understand that?
It's worse than that.
You said it's not a priest. I'm not saying like a priest, but some person said something. It's like it's that is sphere because of I don't know, but there is nothing connected with the sphere. But now you are following that guy who said it is. That's not Islam. That's that guy who is saying.
No, it's not. This comes from Ibn Kathir, Arad. Like, what do you mean? These are not just some random people.
Yeah.
Okay, can you read again what is written in Quran? Can you read again what is written in Quran about the sphere?
Yes. Okay, and the earth we spread out, placed firm mountains, and caused there in all kinds of things to in due proportion.
Okay, that means nothing about sphere. Did you hear something about sphere?
It says, let's see other verse.
What says?
Let me see one second.
Is it that's for you sounding that it's describing the sphere?
This is what they think it says, so this is what we will accept.
No, that's what is written. Is it that describing to you that is the sphere, not that person?
No, because you don't understand, like in Islam, we can't just say, oh, this is what the Quran means. We have to go by what scholars say, and if they have to use the correct sources.
Scholars, schmollers.
Oh
That's
my
what you
God.
pointed
He
out
just
earlier.
said 5 minutes ago nobody can. There's no leader of the Quran. Now he says you have to listen to scholars. Which is it? Nobody or scholars?
So it's not the book; it's the people who comment on the book. Those are the people that you follow, your imams and so on.
No. These
Taught
these are
them.
just people who are
Who
giving.
taught them? Taught them.
What?
What gives them the authority? Who taught them?
Others like okay, so it goes scholar teaches a scholar, he becomes scholar, he teaches another one, and then they go on.
Can people be wrong?
Yes, of course.
Okay, so we can have biases, can't we?
Yeah.
What's to say that this particular scholar, who other scholars have referenced, was incorrect and had a bias?
Well, if like he could be correct or he can be incorrect, but there's no possibility that they would all be incorrect.
What?
So what you're telling me is that basically the Quran is totally useless since everybody just goes off what the scholars say.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that they are interpreting the Quran, and what they are interpreting is they are coming to a consensus.
Yeah, but you told me earlier that you just go by what they say. So what does it matter what the Quran says?
No, we read the Quran and we ponder upon its meaning. But if we want to know exactly what exactly it's saying, then we ask the scholars because they have more contextual knowledge.
So
Right,
what about
like
the
I said.
people in ancient
Why
times?
can't you figure it out yourself when you read it? Why do you have to ask somebody else?
Because because I don't know, I am not taught, I'm not learned person. I have
The
not been
flat,
through Quranic school.
the flat carpet is flat, and he says, "Read that for me, Bob. I don't know what that means. I could never understand that. It's too
So if
complicated."
someone in that chain of custody interpreted it wrong and they just continually taught the wrong interpretation, how would you know if you're just looking up to their authority on that point? How would you know? How can you make it exclusive to a globe interpretation?
But it, like I said,
What's the word sphere for you guys?
What about your ancient scholars that all had a consensus that it meant it was flat
Flat.
and not
Yeah,
moving?
100%. What's the word sphere for you?
Were they
What is
wrong?
that word for ball
what?
or sphere?
Sphere is like round.
Just the word round when so many things can
Arabic,
be.
or whatever your language is.
I'm not asking you what. I know it's a 3D round shape that's not a 360. It's way more than that. I know what a sphere is, brother. I'm saying in your Arabic language.
They don't even have a word for it, so that means he
What
can't
the
interpret
fuck?
it that way.
All right. Sorry to interrupt, gentlemen, but I've just done a very quick, Google search and gone onto Wikipedia. And I hate to talk about other people's religions, Cam, but I'm going to have to do so in this instance. So, according to Wikipedia, the Quranic universe comprises of the heavens and the earth, and all that is between them. Many verses expand on the various elements of this scheme without going into great detail. Overall, a picture emerges of a flat earth, and perhaps 7 of these, above which are seven heavenly firmaments. And I won't continue, but it says dome in there also. But the overall picture emerges of a flat earth. I don't know what your scholars have been telling you, mate, but not everybody agrees.
Yes, they do. It says unanimous.
No, it says that it's a flat earth.
No, it doesn't.
I've just posted it. I've just read it out.
Who are you? You are not even a Muslim. I'm not going to believe you.
Dude, you can get it from Wikipedia. I'll read it out again. The Quranic universe comprises the heavens and the earth and all that is between them. Many verses expand on the various elements of this scheme without going into great detail. Overall, a picture emerges of a flat earth. Now, what people have decided what they want to interpret about the book is up to them, but the actual writing describes a flat earth with several heavenly firmaments and a dome structure. Now, would you like me to go and get one of the Muslim flat earthers to tell you this? Because obviously, not being a Muslim, you won't listen to me because of what you just replied to me with.
Yeah, go get him.
Okay, mate, no worries. Give me it might be 2 minutes, it might be 5 hours. But there are many Muslim flat earthers, dude. Why do you have to be so insulting as well? Is it because I'm pressing you on your own religious belief?
Yeah,
And
because
you can't be
you are
wrong?
not even a Muslim.
I'm just reading out the reference.
That's why you should be listening to us.
You are like, I will never believe you, because you are saying lies.
Not lies, dude, they're measurements. But then again, you've decided that you won't go on physical demonstration that you can demonstrate for yourself with regards to the surface of the earth. You're going to go not to what a book says, what a man says about a book. That's dumb.
Did your ancient Islamic ancestors think the Earth was a sphere?
Obviously, they did.
Obviously, you did. No, they didn't.
If they didn't, why have
Not
they
the
changed
picture
their minds?
they had.
If they did, why
NASA.
have they changed their minds?
NASA and Western thinking, dude. Unfortunately, this is where we have to apologise to you and say because of Western thinking, because of NASA and the idea that the Earth is a ball, that's a Western cosmology idea that's infiltrated your religion.
I find out, Jedi, some pictures I posted from
So you're saying
Quranic.
Ibn Kathir, you're saying these scholars that lived like 1,000
Man,
years ago?
can you see the picture from your cosmology? It's there in voice text chat.
It's the Quran from the Quran, the cosmology. Do you see a sphere in that one? That's your Quran, dude.
Does it talk about the Big Bang in the Quran?
Where's that? That's not even in the Quran.
What about evolution? That all must be true. The scholars must
Evolution is not
agree
true.
that. Yes, it is. Yes, it must be.
No, evolution is not true.
Everything that the so-called scientists tell you is in the Quran, right? Including the
Yes,
ball
science,
Earth, including the Big Bang, including evolution, all of it. All of it's in there.
No, it's
Yes,
not.
yes.
You misinterpreted it wrong. It's in there.
Gravity must be in there. The proof of gravity
Gravity's in
must be in the
there.
Quran. It's all in there, right?
Orbits have got to be in there, and Coriolis
Yep.
effect. How does the Quran deal with Coriolis back in the day? How did they know how to shoot their enemy?
I don't know what that is.
I know it's sad. You don't know anything about a ball that your Quran knows everything about. It's weird.
It says the Earth is spinning too, doesn't it? Spinning and going around the sun. The Quran must
Really
say
fast.
that. That must be true too.
What
Yes,
speed
it
does
does.
it say the Earth is spinning in your Quran? Does it have a speed?
No, there's no speed.
No speed. Damn, must be zero.
Can you
let me
can
read
you
you a
point
verse
out
from the
into the
Quran.
Quran, dude?
Yeah,
Can you point
it
out
says.
within the Quran where it says the Earth is in motion?
Yeah, I can tell you. Okay, it says in Surah 21, verse 33, it says, "And it is He who created the night and the day, and the sun and the moon all are in orbit swimming."
The sun and the moon are in orbit, not the Earth.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's the sun and the moon, dude. It doesn't say that the Earth is in motion. It says the sun and the moon are. So again,
Swimming?
can you point out
Doesn't
within
sound
the
like
Quran where it
space.
says the Earth is in motion?
Yes.
Okay, can you do that then?
Yeah.
But don't
Yeah,
repeat what you
one
just
second.
said because that didn't have the Earth in it. That was explicitly talking about the sun, moon, and stars.
One second.
Okay.
Okay. One second.
I can't believe you keep going to Quora for this, dude. It's fucking amazing. Right, let's have a look at this. Are you going to read it out, or have I got to find it again?
They should just
I
call
have
it Quran.
I have not read this one.
You haven't read it.
Dude, if you're going to post things that you haven't even read, why should we take you seriously? Now I've got to go through your reference to find out what you might be saying. The hell?
That you didn't read. You're posting shit I don't even understand. I didn't read this document, but here it is. It says everything I don't know.
Well, I mean, you're asking about it.
We
Man,
asked you where it says the thing. You're supposed to tell us what it says and then tell us what page or where at. And then we could go look just the page up or the reference, bro. You're not supposed to throw shit at the wall and just be like, smell it. Where did you read that the earth is spinning in there? I mean, what words are used for earth spin, earth move, rotate?
I mean, if it like, I don't know. I never heard where it said Earth
You don't
spin.
know your own fucking language, dude. Are you all right? Are you
Like, I
fucking
never heard
serious
about
right now?
Earth spin.
Holy fuck, man. I'd be mad at you if I was the fucking person who wrote something that you can't read. You don't even know your own fucking religion. What are you doing right
I
now, bro? Or
no,
your
I do.
English?
What are you talking about? You don't know me, buff.
You don't even know
Ben,
your own fucking language. I'm asking you what your words are. You're like dirt to dirt. Somebody told me.
Bro, what are you talking about? I don't speak Arabic.
Told you. What the I don't give a fuck what you speak. Whatever it is, dipshit. That's what we're asking. In your fucking language, what is the word for globe spinning?
I don't speak. I said globe spinning. That's English. That's what I speak.
Now you speak, you dirty motherfucker. So you're a
Well,
Christian?
no, I'm not a Christian. I'm a Muslim.
How are you speaking English?
What do you think? We're all supposed to speak Arabic?
Yeah, he's asking you how is it that written in the Quran, that proper, that Arabic words.
If you don't
We
even
are
know what you're reading and you can't decipher what you're reading yourself, what are you telling us? How are you telling us this book says something if you can't even say or say the line that it's telling you? Like, are you all right, brother? It can't be a whole fucking page.
Now, on this guy. I mean, after all, every other Glober comes in here, and the reality that they experience, they can't tell you what it is. They go by what they were told in school, and that's their reality. It doesn't matter if they don't feel an emotion or if it's measured flat. No, it's what they told me, and that's what has to be true. So don't be too hard on it.
No, I know. No, I know. But if he said Demok, what's the word for sphere? I'd say sphere. And if I was
Right.
Mexican, I would tell him the Mexican or Spanish or Hebrew or whatever the fuck I was. I would tell him that word. It wouldn't be that complicated. I wouldn't be like playing a
I
guessing
already
game.
told you what I told. I already told you.
It's like he says, well, I don't speak Arabic is the same as, well, I don't know how to read these equations. E equals mc squared. I don't know what
Are
that
you
means. I
dumb?
just let somebody else tell me what it means. So
Bro,
he doesn't know how to speak Arabic. He doesn't actually go by what the Quran says. He doesn't go by reality. It's just about what the scholars say. That's his reality. And that's what he
no,
wants. He said,
no.
I don't care what anything anybody else says. I don't care if the earth is measured flat. I choose to believe that I live on a spinning water ball because the scholars said so. I choose that.
100%. That's exactly what he said. And I talk to Arabic people every fucking day. And every one of them said the earth is flat. And if I said it
Bro,
was round, they'd look at me like I was fucking stupid. So I don't know what the fuck you're reading, brother. I don't know who you've been talking to.
I told you. I already told you what I said.
I know you read a book. You read Dr. Seuss, and Dr. Seuss says he likes balls, and so do you. There we go. Case
What do you
closed.
mean?
he hasn't
You
read
read
the
a book.
Quran because it doesn't speak Arabic.
I read the. But do you think there's no such thing as like English version of Quran?
Awesome. So in that
What the?
English version, point out to me the bit where it says the earth is in motion.
Okay, let me show you.
Your fucking claim earlier was I've not read the Quran. Sorry, I do apologise.
Okay,
I don't speak Arabic. When I
not
asked you to
all the
point out
Quran.
within the Quran where it says the
Oh
earth
my
is in
God.
motion, that was your
Here you go.
response. Now you're
Here you go.
telling me that there's translations. So go and get that translation where it says the earth is in motion.
Okay, I'm posting it right now.
Good. At last.
Okay.
Who deciphered that into the writing and the definition below, like who reiterated, who interpreted, who translated it.
It's from Marmaduke Pickthall.
Alright, okay. So do apologise again for getting shitty. I'll read this out. Remember I asked you to point out where it says that the earth is in motion. And it is who created the night and day and the sun and the moon. They float each in an orbit. Where within that quotation does it say the earth? This is what you did last time. I asked you about the earth being in motion. You've pointed out that the sun and moon are in motion. No one's denying that the sun and moon are in motion, my friend.
Like I don't. It doesn't say Earth in here.
Right. That's what we're trying to
There
tell
you
you,
go.
brother.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
That's what we've been telling you.
But whoever said like the Earth is moving, like spinning?
Nobody should have, because it's not. Where would you test it at? Where would you prove that? How would you prove the Earth is moving?
That's what I was trying to ask you when the speeds and
You're
stuff.
trying to ask me how to prove Earth is moving when I know it's not? That would be weird.
So again, there's 3 physical claims, but we'll stick with the 2. The Earth is a ball in motion. It rotates upon its axis and orbits around the sun. Now, have you got some kind of geocentric belief where the Earth is a ball and the sun and moon rotate around the Earth being a ball?
No, he doesn't. That's the opposite. So your book is telling you not the same as what you're seeing or what they're telling you. They tell you that the sun's sitting still and you're going around it. But in the book,
No, it doesn't.
the book's telling you the sun and moon are swimming in orbit.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. The sun and the moon
No,
are
the
moving.
government tells you the sun's not moving at all. The sun is stationary while it's going through space. Everything's going around the sun. You understand that, right?
That's why this troll's just jerking us around, because Jedi specifically asked for the Earth to be in motion, and now he's like, "Oh, what are you talking about? That's what you asked for, is the sun and moon." He's just being a dick. Why are you being a dick today, dude? Why are you wasting our time?
I'm not. I'm telling you what's happening.
Yeah, I know. Well, more trolling. I'm being vague, and I'm telling you what's happening. Yeah, it's just trolling. It's ridiculous. Good job. You wasted some time. Anything else?
He has a really strange accent for growing up in Iowa.
Yeah.
I'm not from Iowa. Oh my god.
You just never left the house that much.
What?
You just stayed at home, right, with family, and you just kept your, the way you talk. You just like didn't talk to no one else. You didn't get no Iowa accent.
You did the same thing. You didn't catch the Iowa part in the first place.
What are you talking about, Iowa? I'm not from the U.S.
Kentucky? No?
No, I'm not from the U.S.
Are you from Canada?
No.
Europe?
Yeah, I'm from Belgium.
Belgium?
Yeah.
Ooh, I like Belgian waffles. So
the Quran's a flat Earth book. It depicts several flat Earths beneath a dome, but scholars disagree with what the Quran says, and the Earth isn't in motion according to the Quran. I mean, it's interesting. That's all. It's just interesting, mate, that you'll defend this.
I mean, what I'm telling, like, whatever you think the Quran says is not. I'm not like taking that as like a source.
So the Quran's not a source?
No, I'm saying your interpretation of the Quran.
It's Wikipedia's interpretation.
Brother, I talk to Arabic people every fucking day, I told you. Do you not
Arabic,
hear me?
not all Arabic people are even Muslim anyway.
What the fuck does that got to do with being able to read the language, brother? And knowing what words mean? Are you okay?
Because these people are, if they're not believers in Islam, then I'm not going to trust them what they say.
Who do you trust?
I trust the Quran and the Sunnah. The Quran and the Sunnah.
Probably a fucking retard.
Are you a Sunni Muslim or a Shiite Muslim?
What?
Are you a Sunni or Shiite?
Sunni.
Okay. So the Shiite Muslims are wrong, right?
About some small things, yes.
Okay. I don't want to devolve this into a religious debate, and I don't want to pick on you for religion, man. That's unkind of me. I'm just more interested in what the Quran says about the earth. And at the moment, you've pointed out a carpet. You've pointed out to a Quora page that says this carpet is actually curved because the earth is so big we can't see curvature. And that's somebody's interpretation. And obviously, I've asked you to show within the Quran that the earth's in motion, which you haven't done so. So at the moment, it looks like the Quran's a flat earth book.
He said the carpet's so big he couldn't see curvature.
Yeah, pretty much.
Hey Jedi, you should get him in touch with Shekel.
I was thinking of finding one of the Muslim guys to pop over here from 24/7.
Something, man. I mean, goddamn.
I've even going back a long time as well, maybe about 4 or 5 years. I saw an interview with some Islamic imams with regards to what the Earth was, and they were categorically saying that the Earth is flat and stationary, and they wouldn't believe the Western ideology of the Earth spinning, of being a spinning ball in motion through the universe. That was kind of what I was trying to say earlier. If I can find that interview, I'll see if I can.
Let me see that when you find it.
Yeah, if I can find it, dude, I will definitely.
Yeah, I remember
Just have to give me some time.
Couple discussions, hadiths, imams, whatever, you know. Yeah.
Yeah, to the guy who was talking about, I think it's Cam. Yeah, so the heliocentric notion that the Earth is like in a solar system has permeated through all of the religious factions. So most people today, in any religious viewpoint, will still say that the Earth is a globe spinning in the vacuum of space. They're saying, they're pushing it on those who believe in a creator. So, like, it's been you guys have been infiltrated, and you don't even know it. So you're accepting this idea with that supersedes the notion of the Holy Scriptures that you're reading. So if that means anything to you, then I'd look into it.
But how do you know that that's what the Quran is saying?
No, I'm telling you that that idea has infiltrated all of the religions. So the heliocentric idea, that's what every religion believes. On top of like it actually supersedes the notion that the creator has spoken, and you're taking man's word over the creator's, which is, that's really crazy that you would do that. Because it sounds like you're someone devout. So I'm just saying,
but that doesn't make any sense, because the scholar who said that it is round, he was born in like the 8th century. There was no like Western anything.
Round and spheres don't have to be the same thing, you know.
Well, he's not saying flat.
Didn't say sphere either.
He said round.
Again, is a pizza round? Is round exclusive to a sphere?
Yes, they're both the same.
So discs are spheres, are they?
A what?
A disc is a sphere, according to you. You said they're both the same.
I'm not sure.
Like a coin?
Yes, these are like round, yeah.
Yeah, so a coin. Is a coin a sphere?
Yes.
You're an idiot. Sorry, dude, I hate to insult you, but that's incorrect.
What do you mean? There's not...
If I've got a plate, is that a ball?
No.
Right then. So, what have we learned?
Okay, I looked up the definition. It said a sphere is a round solid figure.
Okay. What about a plate? Is that a round solid figure? Or a disc? Or a pizza? Or a coin?
Yes, they're like round and solid.
Yes, but
Oh my
round
god.
isn't exclusive to sphere.
A sphere is a three-dimensional object. It's in my profile picture, right? It's like a basketball. Something can be round, like a plate or a circle, and still be two-dimensional.
But didn't the guy say there wasn't like 2 dimension?
God's sakes, they're three-dimensional objects, dude. Obviously, the coin has depth. It's elementary shit, guys. Don't understand what you jumped in, Matt.
Yeah, he's basically
Well,
retarded
no, I
almost.
understand that it has width. I'm just trying to
Person.
explain it to him.
Don't.
How
That
can
they're
you
different.
explain it to him? You're not a Muslim. He will not believe you, he said.
Well, if it comes down to someone being a Muslim, I guess he won't believe anyone here.
That's right. He said it already.
What are you talking about? I do believe in the Quran and in what they're saying.
He just said that you wouldn't listen to anybody that wasn't a Muslim, dude.
Yeah, about Islam.
And the
Or
Quran
what?
said round, not sphere.
Okay, like, but to me these are the same thing. Like,
but they're not.
No.
Well, that's your problem if you think they're the same thing. They are not. I have a round plate. I have a lid for a bowl in front of me. It's round and it's flat. Um, I, I have an orange. That's a sphere. You know, it's not round. It's a sphere. You just don't know the difference between them, and you might want to try and figure that out.
okay, one sec.
Wow.
Okay, it says a circle is a 2-dimensional figure, whereas a sphere is a 3-dimensional figure.
Yes, that's what I said.
Who cares?
But does a coin have depth, making it
Technically, Jedi, but
three-dimensional?
you get what they're trying to say.
Yeah, but we're trying to help this guy understand that round isn't exclusive to sphere. You can have an orange on a plate. Both objects are round. One is a sphere, the other is a circle.
Okay, so you mean like because one of them is deep.
Bro.
What's the difference between a coin and a ball?
The ball is has like an inside.
Is the ball a sphere?
Yes.
Is it round?
Yes.
Is the coin a circle?
Yes.
Is it round?
Yes.
Good. So when the Quran says that the earth is round, it doesn't mean it's a sphere. At this instance, it could be either or both. Sorry, either one or the other.
Okay.
Schools in Belgium aren't good.
Feel like we're in romper room or something today.
Today we're going to be learning about shapes.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting.
Mm.
Teacher, is flat a shape?
No.
Pretty quiet in here.
It's just a moment of silence for a dead globe.
A dead globe that you're living on? Dude. Stop beefing with your planet, man. What did the globe do to you?
Not exist.
Doesn't exist. If it does exist, you've been actually going around the sun longer than I have, Jedi.
Yeah,
You know?
if it does exist, yeah, that's great.
Which would be kind of funny.
Why would it be funny?
Because you've been claiming it doesn't exist for many, many years, but you would have also been going around the sun for many, many years on the heliocentric model. Which
I
would
mean,
be funny.
I could just reverse that onto you and say, haha, isn't it funny you've been saying that the ball that rotates around the sun, but that's actually not the case. The sun moves above the surface of the earth, which is flat. Could just do the same to you. It's not going to
Yeah,
go
but
anywhere.
there's no 24-hour sun in Antarctica, if that's what you're talking about.
Oh, there is? Oh, whoa. Well, that's insane to say.
Oh,
you know,
why would it be insane?
If we're going
to
off
say?
of probability, what do you think is gonna happen in December?
I think you need to call the local travel companies, get the best guy at hand that knows the best about the best, right? And ask him when the best time to go to Antarctica to see 24 hours of sunlight. He's gonna say, "What the fuck are you talking about? There isn't one."
So, DMOC, I know that you usually like to spew your
So you're
script
not
and
gonna
don't
make
have
the call.
conversations.
So you're not going to make the
Can
call.
we have a conversation? Are you capable of having a
Yeah,
conversation?
we're going to have a conversation about the call.
Great. Well,
or are you going
since
to
you're so
call and
capable,
confirm?
then so you say that in December your fellow flat earthers aren't going to see a
I
24-hour
didn't say
sun.
anything like that. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Well, you said
No,
it
I
doesn't
said
exist.
yesterday I heard a guy on the phone live
Mr. Genius.
with the transportation, the travel people, right? That take you on a boat down to the Arctic and the Antarctic. He said, "You go to boat?" They said, "Yeah, we go to boat, sir." And they said, "Why? What were you wanting to see? What were you wanting to do specifically?" He said, "Oh, I wanted to see the 24-hour sun." And he just kept referring to it as the midnight sun in the North Pole, right? In the Arctic, right? And he said, "Yeah, you can see the midnight sun. I mean, you can see it during the day, and then you see it after midnight, right? Pretty much 24 hours, right?" And he said, give or take, the days that kind of be shitty, but you can do it. And he said, "Well, do you guys go down to the Antarctic?" And he goes, "Yeah, we go there." And he said, "What would be the best time for me to go to see the 24-hour sun in Antarctic?" And the guy said, "What do you mean?" He said, "No. He said, that happens in the north, not the south." He said,
I don't believe you. I don't believe you.
He said, "There's no, call him."
Well, I don't care.
Who
Oh,
said
now
that,
you
dude?
don't care. Weird.
Demok. Sorry, Demok. I missed the beginning. Who said that?
On Geos, we were on Earth Awakenings, and somebody called them, and it was live. He played it for everybody. Like I'm not sure. I can't remember I didn't even ask the person. Actually, I'm sorry. I never asked the name, but the guy was on the phone, and it's like, you hear everything. He's on the phone with them, and he played it for everybody. And the dude's asking about when the best time would be to go for the Arctic. Then he asked about the Antarctic, and they said you can see a 24-hour sun in the North Pole in the Arctic. He said that is doable. And then he asked him about. He said, "Do you guys also travel and cover the down there?" And he's like, "Yeah." And he said, "Well, can we see the 24-hour sun or the midnight sun there too?" And he said, "No, not a chance." He said, it's not how it works down there. There's no 24-hour sun," is what the dude told him. So
Is there a
rather
recording
than,
of this?
what the fuck do you think I was listening to, brother?
It was a live call.
It was a live
He said it
call.
was
We're listening
live
to
call.
it. Yeah.
Hey, the plumber that actually came on Nathan Oakley's, that plumber that worked in the Antarctic. You guys remember him?
I don't know.
Yeah, he basically said the same thing. I mean, he didn't, but not that he wasn't like searching for it, but he's like, after he found out like how big Flat Earth was getting on the scene, he said he would have paid more attention. But from what he said, he's like, I've never noticed it being like always, daytime. It was no like, he said that he would witness the sun moving from horizon to horizon, according to him.
So, yeah.
He was
So in
there for
December,
18 months apparently too.
Yeah.
So in December, your fellow flat earthers shouldn't see the 24-hour sun then.
Well, according to all these people saying it, dude, I'm just telling you what they're saying. But I don't know how this whole logistics of the trip's gonna be. I think it's a bunch of bullshit. It's not gonna happen. But
Oh, it's
whatever.
gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
What's gonna happen?
There's always this hype about something like that, but then there's always the letdown of like how they couldn't get the funding or some bullshit, dude.
Everything's already paid for, and it's
We
gonna go
couldn't
through
go to the
the
right
people there already.
spot.
So the guy already paid for, and it's gonna go
Which
through the people
area,
that are already
brother?
down there. He
Look
already
up
paid
which
for it.
area they're going to for us while you're talking so fast. Why don't you cover anything that makes any
D-Mock,
sense?
man, you're not capable of having a conversation. But yeah,
Yeah,
it's already
we
paid
want to
for.
know where they're going to see it, which location.
That
So
honestly, I think they would have to go to like McMurdo's station, like in that way. I don't know any other place they could go. To be honest, like not unless it's by Australia, like going that way. That's another way they could go. There's another. I don't know the name of the station.
And that Niggy, nobody did it that way.
Through Australia?
Yeah, nobody came there to do some ice wall from Australia. At least I know.
No, I mean, don't they take chartered tour buses or tour boats over there?
Yeah.
Well, I don't think so.
From Australia, Sasha.
Yeah, I don't think so. I'm not sure. I don't think so. I think it's only Argentina.
Well,
I don't think that's right.
Okay,
But
I will look it up.
Argentina,
I need to look it.
Brazil, Australia.
Tour boats. Tour boats. You
There's
mean cruise
flights.
ships?
Flights
Or
from
anything.
Australia. It's flights from Australia, and there's flights from South Africa as well.
So
Yeah, they're taking a flight, aren't they?
Yeah, the T-Dub. Is there any chartered boats that go there, like tour boats?
I'm not sure about that. I don't think so. I think it's a heck of a hike, and I think it would be more convenient to just go from the tip of Argentina.
Not even from South Africa, I think. Even not from South. Only men from South America.
All right. But then that's the only option, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the only option to see in one point. That whole big continent.
Well, so they're gonna take a chartered boat over there, and is the boat gonna stick around in one area, or is it gonna be moving around where it's not gonna give them the option to document this? You know what I'm saying? Because if something's moving around, they're gonna be like, well, the reason we didn't see the 24-hour sun is because the boat was moving from this location to that, so of course we didn't see it. You know what I mean? There's gonna be a bunch of shit.
To me, that's weird though, because this is the only point. The only point they're supposed to. It shouldn't be called whatever experiment. It should be called 24-hour sun or bust.
Maybe. I don't know.
What if your fellow flat earthers do see the 24-hour sun? They come back and they say, "Yeah, it's true, guys." What happens then?
What happens if your
No,
fellow
no.
globe earthers
No,
come back and
no.
say they didn't see a 24-hour sun? What then?
Oh, then I'll give it to you. But what happens if they do?
Doesn't bother me at all.
The only thing I'll say to this is, even if the observation of a 24-hour sun is observed, it doesn't change the measurement of water.
Why is that so funny, Goof Troop?
It's so funny because I know you guys will never concede, and that's the thing.
No, it's not. Listen, the
Concede to
24-hour
no curling water. We already have.
The
You won't
24-hour
concede to reality. Sorry.
the 24-hour sun was never the point of contention. It was always Earth curvature. So whether or not 24-hour sun is visible there wasn't what was in contention. Never. But some people made it to be because I'm going to tell you why. The AE map was a point where they said that this is the flat Earth. We have an AE map with the ice wall that encompasses the whole Earth. Now, when somebody reifies that map projection, then yeah, they got something to lose, because how can that be on a map projection that looks like that? Do you understand, Matt?
Yes, I know what you're saying.
I didn't hear the other guy. There's somebody who's speaking muffled.
Sorry, I said it doesn't matter, because either way, we still measure it flat. It's still navigated as flat. So the fact that whether there's 24-hour sun there or not, it'll be interesting if there is, because we'll probably need to rethink the path of the sun. But that's it. The Earth will still be flat. The fact that there's a 24-hour sun there doesn't make the curve all of a sudden appear. There's still no curve.
I'll tell you what, though, for the guys who are following the AE map, they're going to feel some kind of way if they see a 24-hour sun. I'm telling you. Who was it? I think Apocrypha.
APOC is going to join us in December, baby.
I think APOC was saying that if he saw or he heard that there was a 24-hour sun, that the flat earthers were saying. I think even Dave Weiss said that he would have to think about it or reconsider or something.
Yeah.
So there is those on the flat earth side, allegedly flat earth side, that said that they would change their minds if they saw a 24-hour sun. That stuff has been said by.
APOC literally said that. APOC said that in December, if the flat earthers come back and they say that they saw the 24-hour sun and it's recorded and everything, then he will be a Glover. So, yeah.
He's no better than a Glober at the moment, because he's relying on what something in the sky does to determine the nature of the surface of the Earth, which is just ridiculous.
How long is 24 hours sun?
For a few months, I'm pretty sure.
Oh.
Well, yeah, the boat, when it goes down there, it's supposed to be in the middle of that. So it's supposed to be right at its peak, where it's supposed to be most visible. You should be able to witness it.
Man, is
But
Witzik? I'm
but
pretty sure
but,
Witzit's going, right? Witzit's going.
I don't know.
but first you need to pass the sea level to reach the Antarctica. Is that correct?
No, these guys are going based on a map projection, and it be the map projection being debunked, like the AE map or the Gleasons. And once the 24-hour sun is visible, then the people that follow the AE map projection, they're gonna, like I said, they're gonna either change their idea or they're gonna give it up. You know what I'm saying?
They're gonna become Glovers. APOC's gonna become a Glover.
You know, I don't doubt it, man. Like if their understanding of flat Earth is based on that, then yeah, of course. Why wouldn't they? I mean, they're hinging their whole worldview on that map projection. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
Yeah.
they're
Think
banking
about
on
it
that
though.
being
Think about it,
the
though. There's
truth.
a good chance. There's a good chance you guys lose a lot of flat earthers that day that they do that though. I heard they want to live stream. I heard what's it called? Dave McGeegan says he's gonna try his best to live stream and stuff. So hey, Globe Earth is gonna have a big
They
W
would,
that day.
they would
Who
never
cares?
flat earthers.
Who cares for the numbers, man?
I would say like this: if they're gonna pull that off, they still need 2 and 2. 2 globe, 2 flat earthers. If they're gonna, because to me, I don't give a shit. But like, if they're gonna do the 24-hour thing to make it to where nobody's asking any questions, like, oh wait, the guy was asleep, and you didn't get the film when he was sleeping. Like, they have to have one guy take shifts, like one sleeping, one awake, and that kind of thing.
Bro, I
That's the only
pull
way I
out
see
a
it.
lot of all-nighters. If they can't do that shit, I'll be mad. Because of course they're gonna be up, bro. No, I mean if you're a flat earther, there ain't no way you're sleeping there, bro.
No,
Yeah, but that's
that would
24
be
hours though.
that
24
will be
hours.
I'm just saying
great.
for 24 hours, there's no way you're sleeping, right?
That will be great if they change opinion because of 24-hour sun. Then you will know, okay, this is these people. Great. They are not flat earthers.
Yeah, they were. I don't know.
Maybe they're honest flat earthers. Ooh.
Honest flat
Honest,
earthers,
honest is not the,
they will go to Antarctica. They will pass the sea level. They will reach Antarctica. They will watch the sun. They will forget it that they passed the sea level, and they will say Earth is a sphere because of sun. We don't care because we was navigating the sea level all the time to reach this continent. Is that correct?
Yeah, I guess.
Oh yeah.
well, that's just the way it is. I mean, Sasha's just kind of like putting it to like the idea that even if they were saying that the Earth is flat, that doesn't matter anymore. If this 24-hour sun shows up, then it could be a globe by some means of that they are not able to understand. So yeah, it's, and I'm telling you, it all hinges. It all
I
hinges
will
on
ask
them.
Glober. I will ask Glober where is 12 hour of day every day, every day.
How you been though, Alpha? No, long time no see, man.
I will tell you something. If you have a source of the light in the space far away, so big what they're claiming, and then you have a sphere in the space like Earth, what they are claiming, you need to have all the time 12 hours of day if that Earth is also spinning, and that's the fact.
Okay. But
do you
it's
understand
not
that mad gravity? You cannot have 11 or 16 hours in UK now, the daylight and 8 hours of dark. You cannot have the sun going behind, the ball.
Yeah, what's up, Matt? Nah, I'm just I've been busy, but I've been on here every now and again.
You been cooking, man?
Yeah, actually. Last
been
night,
bad.
were you here? Yeah, you were here last night.
Yeah, it was.
Did you hear that guy?
Yeah, that one guy.
Yeah, I fucking roasted him, dude. Like he was done. Like at the end of it, it was glorious. I love those kinds too. When I get them to the point where they admit it, oh man, it's like it's the best feeling. And I can just sit back and just like I don't care. After my line of questioning, he can do whatever he wants.
That's your game plan, man.
That's it. There's nothing more. Like I can't cook him again. Like he's already like thoroughly cooked.
Already cooked. Yeah.
But by his own admission, I mean, and then he got in his feelings, started to insult me. I'm like, dude, it doesn't matter what you say anymore. You can call me bitches and hoes. It doesn't really matter. You're wrong, and that's all I care about.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, yeah, these I don't know what you want to call them. There are flat Earth believers. Think about that. That's something. I don't know. It's not new on the scene. I've always known about it, but 99% flat Earthers. That's something. They don't know. Like, okay, if you ask them the question, do you know for sure and without a doubt that the Earth is flat? If you ask them that question and they're not able to answer, that's some shit right there. That is some shit right there,
I
man.
don't know though. I don't know though. I think it's like
No, I'm telling you, you. It doesn't matter. Like if you're.
So you'd bet your life on it. You'd bet your life on it.
Dude, all chips are in. There's nothing else. Like it's all in.
I think even if I was a flat earther, man, I wouldn't bet everything on it.
Yeah, I know because there's and a lot of people take that stance. That's why I'm telling you. The ones who, like I would say Dave Weiss, he's one of them. There's a lot of other ones too. They're not gonna bank all in on the flat Earth. They're not gonna do it. They just won't do it. And so a lot, not to say that they're not agreeing with flat Earth, but they're just not gonna. They're leaving a little part of them to say like they could be wrong.
Yeah, that's. I think that's honest though. Like if you know that you have like a theory, which is or like a skeptical type of like stance, and like the consensus is going against you and everything, you got to be a little skeptical and be like, maybe I'm not totally right,
Yeah, but I think certain operations that we have just really show the fact that we have to practically use the Earth in a specific way. So for me, like everything points to that. Like I can't say that the way that we operate on this Earth in any capacity has any way that we think of the Earth other than the way it is, just naturally. So even let's say the guys who fly planes, the guys who believe that the Earth is a globe, they don't care about flat Earth. But when they operate on the Earth, like they're saying, no, I mean, it's pretty flat when I'm flying the plane. Like there was a pilot that came in the other day, and he's like, yeah, I'm not gonna say that the Earth is flat, but I will say when I'm flying the plane, it looks flat, but it looks that way. But he's like, I don't do anything in my plane to actually know that I'm flying over a globe, because like I know it's one, but I don't have to do anything about it,
Speaking of planes, this is actually something cool. This is probably the only real experiment I've done because I've always talked about like not feeling anything on a plane, right? So I went on like I think on 4 planes when I went to Maine and I came back to Florida. And so I put a Sprite, they give you like Sprite on the plane and stuff, and they give you the little plastic cup. So I put the Sprite cup,
the clear one,
and the plastic cup on like the little counter that they give you, the mini counter like on the seat thing that they give you. And you couldn't like see them move at all, and the plane was going like 500 miles per hour. I actually have a video of it, and that's the
like
crazy part.
It's not rippling or anything. Well,
No,
you didn't have
nothing. It's as still as could be with a 500 mile per hour moving plane. That's the crazy part.
Yeah, good for you.
So
good for you.
And you didn't have to sense or you didn't see it move when you were dipping around the curve, trying to follow the curve of the Earth. You think that would start to spill out the edge there?
There's no curvature at that height, really.
Yeah, everybody I think one thing that he's a baller. Matt's a baller, but like he will say things that are just obvious. But I think some of the Globers
you came in here yesterday. I think it was the guy that you were arguing with. He was like, "You'll see like a mile of curvature on a plane." I'm like, "Dude, no."
He didn't say that. He said a mile of curvature, and I was like, "Dude, the fuck." I mean, okay, so you got the side of the guys who think that the Earth is a globe, but they come in here, they're too fucking they're too hard on the globe. Like they're hard body. They're going, you know what I'm saying? They're going hard in the paint, just trying to prove that the Earth is a globe. Like they're just casting all kinds of ideas into the chat like it's fact. I fucking hate that, dude. I'm like, you don't know what you're talking about. If you're telling me you know, then state every fact that you know from the stance that you're taking your argument. And when you say that you know something, like, oh, I know the Earth's a globe. Yeah, prove it, dude. Like, cause you can't just come in here and make it sound like everybody believes you by saying very ambiguous terms. Like, oh, well, the scientists figured it out. It's all in the data. Oh, really? Which data? What scientists? Like, why do you say things like that? Nobody knows. Like, that's just what people say. Like when they want you to believe what they're saying. That's, in other words, that's the kind of, you know what I'm saying? When you're trying to put something over on someone, that's that bullshit. You know, you do that bullshit on somebody when you're just like trying to make it sound like what you're saying is all fancy. You know, like say for instance,
I kind of play that game with a lot of flat earthers. You'll realize that I start asking them certain questions because I know where exactly we're going to lead them.
well, it just depends who they like. I mean, I don't know who you argue with, but like it just depends who it is. Like,
actually, here, let me post this video. This is actually a very interesting video. This was when the plane was like basically at stable speed or stable speeds. So here it is.
You got a video of your cup?
I actually I needed to record it, bro. So I think it's in the chat now. But you can see like that's like 500 miles per hour. And look at that cup, like plastic cup, just chilling, like nothing's going on. You see? Like everything's just chilling, like nothing's moving at all. You can hear the engine, obviously, but everything just seems like it's chilling.
That's a cup of ice, dude. You put any liquid in it?
And a Sprite can, like a little cup of ice stuff. And you have the paper. You have a napkin actually right there too. You have a napkin that's chilling. Well, there's like something on the napkin, but you know.
What do you got in there? Someone's phone number?
Nah, it's like there's a biscuit. They give you the little biscuit, and it's on top of the napkin. But I bet you, man, you can put the biscuit like away from the napkin. The napkin's gonna just sit still, you know.
Yeah, but we're not. I don't know if that's somebody's argument. I don't know who argues that.
Well, the argument is like the reason why I brought this up is like when people say that like you'd be feeling the movement or something, or you like on the earth and stuff.
Yeah,
and I'm like, you know,
put that napkin in the Sprite can and the cup of ice in the race car on the dashboard and let's go, baby.
No, I'm maybe that's somebody's argument. That wouldn't be mine. Mine's
their
that
argument would be like,
that didn't even make no sense.
Their argument would be that you should feel the movement and stuff.
Well, not feel the movement. That is an argument to be had, but that's not my argument. I don't argue that.
Yeah. So whenever they do that, we've mentioned like planes before, and so that's why I did that little experiment.
Yeah, it's fine.
Cup of ice is awesome.
Yeah. They gave you the Sprite can and the cup of ice, man, and the little biscuit.
That's Sprite science, baby.
Sorry, what's the relevance of the Sprite and the ice and the biscuit?
Well, it's for like whenever people make arguments saying that you should feel the movement and everything would be going crazy at those speeds. So I posted that to demonstrate that even at crazy speeds, you can have like a cup of ice and a Sprite and a napkin just chilling like nothing's going on, right?
Are you in a plane or a train or something?
I'm in a plane in that video.
Okay. Now on.
Yeah.
I was telling him I'm surprised that he didn't experience any turbulence, and you know.
I experienced a bit of turbulence. It was pretty calm though, you know.
Shouldn't we hear a sonic boom every time the Earth spins?
No, you only get one sonic boom when you go through the sound barrier. The Earth isn't consistently slowing down and then speeding up and breaking the sound barrier. Its rotation is a constant speed.
That'd be funny.
So that would be considered a biscuit to you, Jedi?
Yeah.
Most cookies are, aren't they?
All cookies are biscuits, yeah.
Oh.
Hold on now. An Oreo cookie's a biscuit?
Yeah.
A chocolate chip cookie's a biscuit. I'm going to go through all of them now. Nah, I'm not. I'm
All the
joking.
biscuits that you want, and I'll point out there's a biscuit.
You have to, if you're gonna do it properly, you have to have the right tea with the right biscuit. You just can't just have any old biscuit and any old tea. Come on, man. Are we uncivilized or what?
Is a brownie a biscuit?
Brownie? No.
What is that?
Wait,
Is a brownie cake?
we can ask Jedi, like, what's the most civilized biscuit and tea combination?
Most civilized, probably a digestive biscuit.
Oh Lord!
Yeah, that's a proper biscuit, huh?
It's a proper biscuit. There's so many different types of biscuits, though.
In America, a biscuit is just like a freaking buttermilk biscuit, you know, like a like a roll. It's a roll, basically.
Yeah.
It's bread.
Yeah. So you guys
Yeah.
used to mix gravy up from time to time.
You guys are a mess over there, calling biscuits cookies and cookies. Man, what the hell? What's wrong with you, man?
Actually, from his perspective, we're the ones that we got it wrong, man. We messed everything up.
Well, to be honest, if anyone's right, they probably are the ones that right, since English originated from that area, right?
No, it's backwards. It's backwards. We're the old world. They're the new world. That's the whole lie too. That's the biggest conspiracy.
Well, that's why time starts there, isn't it?
Yes, mate, we have GMT. We control when everybody has their dinner and lunch and breakfast. Yep.
For whom the bell tolls.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe we should send Jedi to the final experiment. Have him go over there. Freeze his ass off over there in Antarctica.
That would be funny, to be honest.
Yeah, he'd be pissed off. Be like, "What the fuck am I gonna do over here?" Like,
you guys want to fucking pay for it? I'll fucking go.
Dude, like you sent me with a bunch of idiots, man. This is terrible.
Jedi's not gonna really care about the 24-hour sun, man. He's gonna be like, "All right, man, what are we eating? What's going on?"
Biscuits,
cookies.
That's a Biscoff. I think that's just a name of it. In Portuguese, we call it bolacha.
Bolacha.
Yeah.
The Portuguese, yeah.
They're just both chilling right there.
I think
Like,
those Biscoff biscuits. I think they're biscuits that are designed or made for dunking in coffee. I think they've got a coffee flavour to them as well. I might be
decent. They're not that good though. I mean, I think Delta has better ones, but
I don't know. You got to ask the biscuit expert in here, man, because over there, you can't just eat any old biscuit, man. You have to. Because you imagine you invite a friend over, and you're having some biscuits and tea, and you bring the wrong biscuit out, man. You're gonna be labeled.
Do you know why it's important to bring the correct biscuit? Because the biscuit has to be dunked in the tea, and if you dunk the biscuit and the biscuit breaks, then it's going to be in the bottom of your tea, and that's disgusting.
Oh man, I feel like Jean-Luc Picard would have a good line on, what's a proper biscuit with Earl Grey, right?
You don't dunk biscuits in Earl Grey. You dunk biscuits in morning tea, which is the normal type of tea.
Bitch, I don't know this stuff. I'd mess it all up.
Yeah, see, you'd be out of you. They would vote you off the island, man. There's no way you could.
We'll send you to Rwanda. That's what we'd do.
Oh fuck, dude! You better know what you're doing, yeah.
They wheel me off to Rwanda. Holy crap! You dunked your biscuit in Earl Grey, paraplegic. What the hell are you doing?
That's fucking heretic stuff, man.
Yeah. But see, Jedi knows his way around a biscuit, so he wouldn't have any issues.
I like how we've actually got into a discussion about biscuits now. That's funny.
Well, you post the biscuit, dude.
Yeah.
What the fuck are you having biscuits with Sprite for? You're not going to dunk that biscuit.
Well, that's the thing. So this is the thing, right? So they ask you what type of drink you want, and they have this little plastic cup with ice in it, and then you get the drink. You can have like all sorts of drinks, like apple juice and orange juice. I chose Sprite, and then they give you a biscuit as well with it. So I guess that's just what they give you. A little biscuit and like whatever drink you want, I guess.
There's only two things that I'm sure. Well, three things. You can dunk biscuits in tea, coffee, and milk. As far as I'm concerned, nothing else.
Nothing else.
I wouldn't dump it. I wouldn't dunk it like in like the Sprite, but I'll drink it like I'll eat it and then drink Sprite.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm just playing with you, Matt. That's all.
Can't dunk a biscuit in a beer.
Oh shit!
Whoa.
That's heresy.
How many beers you've had?
That's horrible.
Biscuits go with gravy.
Here we go. Here's the American.
Wow, man.
That's right, Crit. Yes, biscuits go with gravy.
The pineapples on the pizza. People are coming out.
What's wrong with pineapple on a pizza?
Oh man, now that's freaking heresy. Dude,
Tomatoes are fruit, so is
pizza, man,
pineapple.
I'm from Baltimore, man. You don't freaking put pineapple fruit on a pizza. Holy shit,
Tomatoes
man.
are fruit.
Dude, it's called a
Well, like,
Hawaiian pizza.
Yeah, right.
It's a
Hawaii's
fruit,
a
but
state of
it's like,
America,
you
isn't it?
know, like you ever heard of someone say? Actually, heard this before, where someone said, "I like tomatoes, but I don't like or I don't like tomatoes, but I like tomato sauce." You know,
Yes.
that's some
Yes.
that's the difference. Like, no one's gonna sit there and eat a fucking tomato, but tomato sauce is something different. You know?
My son says that.
It's tomato.
That's correct. Yes, it is.
Aluminium. Holy shit.
I think that's because we actually spell it slightly differently when you say aluminum. I don't think the word is actually spelled the same. I'll double check, but I think it's actually spelled different in the first place.
Aluminium. Aluminium.
That's it.
Aluminium.
You're Australian. You could be the middle guy. Is it aluminium or aluminum? Which is it?
Always said aluminium.
Well done. Can always trust an Australian to get it right, especially above an American.
I like that.
It's just when you say data, I have to laugh.
Data is collecting information, and Data is a character on Star Trek Next Generation.
Brilliant.
The Southern history of biscuits.
Man, when is this Glober gonna come into chat? The fuck?
What Glover?
Yeah, we got cookies. Come on.
Yeah. We're just sitting around eating cookies and morning tea.
Flat Earth breakfast, man.
No, I haven't had a proper English breakfast, but I'm guessing that would be something to have.
Eggs are always great for breakfast. You know, scrambled eggs. Ain't nothing like it.
Who's the guy that was just in here defending that the Quran was speaking about the Earth as a globe?
That was
Cam.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cam with a K.
No, he's. I've seen that guy before.
Yeah, he's been here before.
But why did it sound like he was a bit dumber than before? Like I was listening to, because he was
actually struggling with that very, very simple concept.
Yeah, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. He sounded a little bit dumber than before. Like maybe he was on something.
He was, to be honest. Good chance he was on something. Good chance.
Yeah, because I mean, some people you can't reason with. When they get that like unreasonable, it's like, no, you're on something, but you have to be.
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
oh, now that you're here, Jedi, what's the signal propagation from was it Europe to Australia? Well, do you have the article to that?
What, the Marconi thing?
Yeah, bro. I was talking to what was the person say? Calming. Remember yesterday with the little pink avatar?
I think so. Yeah.
I was mentioning that shit, and I was like, I don't fucking remember it. And they were saying that, yeah, well, can you post the citation for that? And I was like, I don't know. Somebody around here might have it. I don't keep that one on hand because that's not usually, signal propagation over the earth. Like it's not really one of my points. But I know that you did, and I didn't see you yesterday, so.
I'll see if I can find it, dude. It's somewhere. I'll see if I can
It-
drag it out.
Is it a link or just a like a?
No, there's a couple of pieces that I've got on it somewhere. But one of them's the wiki article. One of them's a better site, sort of better reference. But yeah, there's a few.
Yeah. It was bugging me. So I was like, "Fuck, dude, I didn't know the name, but now that you said it, because Calming was saying that they're really knowledgeable on like telecommunications and that, so demonstrating that was happening over the globe because it just is a globe. And I'm like, no, you have to demonstrate how signal propagation is showing you that the Earth is the oblate spheroid. Like you're gonna have to tell me over the curved surface of an arc. Like so, you're gonna have to
Cyclone's
show us.
posted it. Sorry, dude, I thought you finished. Cyclone's posted
No.
it in the side chat, man. If you want to grab hold of it and save it for yourself.
Yeah, I'm
Thanks,
gonna do
Cyclone, by the way, man. Appreciate it.
Thanks, Cyclone. Yeah, and Coleman was saying, I want to see that citation because that would be really interesting. And I was like, fuck, dude. Yeah, it says direct. Coleman was saying that direct wireless message, but what does it mean to be direct? Because that wasn't giving them the idea that it was happening over any shape or it's just like a direct message. But I was saying no, it's a line of sight, and so I think that does it say it somewhere that was line of sight?
I'd have to read it again, but this is what it invokes, yeah. Because this type of signal, I can't remember what frequency it was. It's going to bounce off stuff. It can't go through everything, and the only way, because it's a straight signal propagation, there's no way that it will go round to the other side of the ball because of straight line of sight. The only way that they get round this is by saying, well, the signal bounced off the ionosphere. That's a couple of bounces off the ionosphere, off the floor, and back off the ionosphere and off the floor, and blah, 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 till you eventually get to Australia. But ultimately, it's Occam's razor, right? But yeah, I appreciate Cyclone dropping this. So I think there is another one. I'll see if I can find it for you as well. But make sure you save this, mate, for when this gentleman comes back in.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. Let's see.
Maybe it's refraction.
Refraction.
Yep.
Electromagnetic refraction.
Calming was saying some other word. I don't know if it was reflection or I don't know. They use a different word.
Well, there is a phenomenon called atmospheric ducting, in which the signals will travel through certain layers of the atmosphere depending on temperatures. That's why I've been able to receive television signals from over 200 miles away during certain weather events like the spring.
Interesting.
Like warm air over Cold Lake, and I can receive Cleveland from Niagara Falls.
What's your ability to understand all this stuff, Rayleigh? Are you like in like ham radio kind of communications or what?
Sort of. I have a very beginner's knowledge of most of that stuff.
Okay. Because like Calming was saying something like depending on what type of signal they're gonna transmit, that it's they have to point the dish at a different angle. Kind of giving the idea that because you have to go over the curve of the Earth, so you're gonna have to angle the dish in a specific way that you're gonna transmit. You know what I mean? I don't know. Like I don't mess with that kind of technology. So
Well, most of the ham antennas I've seen in my region, they all sit flat.
Really?
Yeah, they're very large wavelength antennas, so they'll be like several meters wide, like probably like 10 to 15 meters wide. and they all sit nice and flat.
What is the maximum distance that has been reached by your own experience on it?
Well, I guess it would depend on what the maximum effective radiated power they can use. Because all these classes of amateur radio have a limit as to how many watts they can output.
Yeah. What's the farthest you've reached with yours?
I don't have my own ham radio, but when I used to listen to AM radio at nighttime, I used to listen into Boston all the time.
How far are you away from that?
That's like more than 800 miles.
That's a good distance right there.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a.
I've talked
that's a
all
good
over the world on ham radio. It's kind of cool to listen to AM stations at night. You talk about certain weather conditions, and usually at night, something happens that causes you to be able to hear AM radio stations from further away than just your local. When it's daylight out, typically an AM radio station will only transmit locally, and it's not until nighttime that you can start to pick them up. Anybody that's ever played around with a crystal radio, back in the day, maybe you had one as a kid, a radio that you can listen to radio stations on. They were great for picking up the local. But when I was a kid, our local station used to go to sleep at 10 o'clock at night. They actually shut down. So during the night, when I was a kid, I would stay up late so I could listen on my crystal radio and listen to radio stations from, well, I live in British Columbia, and I was able to listen to radio stations in Washington State and California, which was really neat, just on crystal radio. No batteries or anything.
Yeah.
Well,
if you're close enough to a broadcast antenna, you can actually hear the broadcast through a grass leaf.
Wow,
that's very true. Very true.
That's crazy.
Yeah, you can. There are videos on YouTube where you can see they're touching the fence that sits around the antenna, and they can hear the broadcast through a grass leaf vibrating from the electricity going through the fence.
And that's why Native Americans used to put their ear to the ground to hear the people coming after them. They put a napkin on the bed, put their ear to the ground, they could hear you coming.
So here's something that's interesting that I'm listening to. Like, so you think that signal propagation works best at night?
For AM frequencies, yeah, it's called clear channel broadcasting, and then at nighttime when the sun disappears, their propagation gets better.
AM, PM, isn't that weird?
Isn't there a place where the sun is, where you're actually hearing the transmission of that broadcast? So, like, you know what I mean? You might be nighttime for you, but wherever you're hearing it from, that the sun's over there, in that location, where it's broadcast.
Not necessarily.
So it's only nighttime in the place where you hear it the farthest away. You get what I'm saying, right?
No, it depends upon a number of factors. The AM broadcast band, which is typically from 600 kilocycles up to 16 or 1700 kilocycles, those are pretty low frequencies. You're only going up to 1.7 megahertz in the AM broadcast band, and that's just a certain way that those frequencies work. But ham radio has a whole bunch of frequencies that you can talk on, from just above the AM broadcast band all the way up into microwave that you can send and receive signals. But different frequencies operate different ways at different times. There's something that's called the MUF, maximum usable frequency. And depending upon these certain conditions, which is claimed that the ionosphere, that they call it, but we'll use that term in reference to the celestial sphere to hide my ass there. It gets ionized from the sun activity and causes a layer to get ionized or charged. And it's believed that these different layers in the atmosphere affect different frequencies in different ways at different times. And the MUF, the maximum usable frequency, sometime during the day, you can very easily get up to about 56 megahertz very easily and have what is known as skip conditions on the 6 meter band and send a lot of signals. And that doesn't mean that it doesn't happen with TV. It can also happen with TV signals up and around the 200 megahertz range. That's possible, but it's more rare that those kind of things happen. But there's actually solar news that you can go and look at that for ham radios people. It will tell you sort of what the charges are in the so-called ionosphere and how that might relate to how you're going to operate your radio for that particular day. But again, I've talked all over the world. I've talked locally. I've talked to South Africa. I've talked to China, Russia. I've talked everywhere around the world, and using different modes, different frequencies at different times of day.
That's so freaking weird, man. And so, I mean, the different types of wavelengths that are shown like as a descriptor for like the way the signal's transmitted, that would give you the idea that how it travels, right?
Yeah. Like, for example, if you're wanting to listen to or watch a TV station broadcast from a few hundred miles away, you're going to need some extraordinary conditions for that to happen. Can it happen? Absolutely. Has it happened? Yes. Will it happen again? Yes. But you might have to wait months, before that condition pops up again that you can do that. But AM broadcast on the lower frequencies and the typical frequencies that ham radio people use, say 20 megahertz, 21 megahertz, 28 megahertz, skip conditions happened almost daily on those frequencies so that you can talk all around the world with ease. And incidentally, I don't have it set up right now, but I had a program that I used for where I would point my antenna. And basically it was like the AE map, but it was your own polar version. So you became the North Pole of the map. And then every location would be spread out around you so that you could get an azimuth for where to point your antenna on this wonderful flat plane that we live on.
That's pretty awesome.
Alright, Jamal in the building. Someone gonna mute him. Everybody talking because it's hella cute and shit. What am I smoking, dude?
Fentanyl.
Plum Bob, you there?
Go ahead.
Yes. Have you ever been a ham radio guy? Have you ever checked out antenna theory, like around the turn of the century?
In which respect? I'm not sure what you're referring to.
Well, what I'm getting at is in antenna theory. I'm not an expert in any of this, but I am a ham radio guy.
Well, then you shouldn't speak.
Well,
I'm just kidding.
I'm a better expert than a guy who's not a ham radio guy.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Bro.
So one of the ways they were able to model why radio waves could travel so far was by assuming Earth is flat. And so there's a guy named Sommerfeld. He did these equations that became known as Sommerfeld integrals. And basically he envisioned and modeled Earth kind of like in a Gaussian manner, where you got a flat surface below you and a flat surface above you. And the charge differential across the two surfaces allow for waves to propagate between them.
Okay, you seem to be an expert, as far as I can tell. Like, I don't know what you just said.
Jamal, please hold it back, please.
Oh, I will. So I'm sorry. Sorry.
No, I mean that's the basic idea, and this holds true for anything. I think any kind of wavelength, whether low frequency all the way up to like super high terahertz, as far as the math is concerned. And you don't need a globe to explain it. You don't need an ionosphere.
No, I think I know what you're trying to say there.
Like a heartbeat. It'll go up in between the layer, like do and bounce and skip.
Yeah, so they call this ground wave propagation, right? And it's today they try and combine that with skywave propagation. Say, well, radios take two different paths. You got higher frequencies can bounce off the ionosphere, lower frequencies can bounce off the ionosphere. Your higher frequencies punch right through it, and you can use lower frequencies, and it'll scatter through the terrain and still hold, and you can still pick up signals through leaves and crap.
Maximum usable frequency. Yes. Huh? That's maximum usable frequency, MUF.
Right, but
yeah,
that's right. And what they're saying today, though, is different frequencies, depending on the propagation paths, will interact with the Earth and the sky in different ways. And I don't think that's how they used to think of it 110 years ago. It was all just one model. It was all just ground wave propagation between half planes. Tesla used to think of wireless transmission power in the same manner. So all of this around the same time period was kind of how people were thinking. Yeah, they modeled it flat. When we got a paper today, actually, electromagnetic fields over flat Earth by the Army Research Lab. And the very introduction, it references the Sommerfeld and R.O. King equations, and said these are very controversial. And it doesn't say why. And a lot of people in our community say, well, it's controversial maybe because this is describing a weapon system and using electromagnetic waves to fry people. But no, I mean, the document did not describe an active denial system. No. At least I didn't see that in there. Maybe somebody else smarter than me did. But the reason why these are controversial is because of the title of the paper, Electromagnetic Fields Over Flat Earth. The guy solved Sommerfeld and King's equations using a formula that he provided in the paper, the code to it, in order to simulate the propagation of a dipole that is vertically oriented over a horizontal plane at like 2.4 gigahertz or something.
Wow.
Yeah. So we got that paper on our server and people to talk about it. And it's referencing antenna theory from 100 years ago, where they simulate radio propagation over flat Earth over any infinite distances. Infinite distance, infinitely flat.
Yeah, the fact that, I think that Verizon's scamming themselves by installing all these 5G repeaters everywhere, because you could just have better tower work and just have actually a larger propagation. Is that wrong, do you think?
No, we're talking about, though, the existence or presence of curvature, which radio does not see.
Oh.
Because Earth is flat, Jamal.
I know. I'm here as a flat dude. I'm tight with CP. It's all good.
Yeah, man. So it's really freaky stuff, and I guess this is a big debate with like radio nerds and signals nerds in the military and stuff. Is how is this stuff able to do all this? How are we able to transmit long distances? Is it bouncing off of this theoretical ionosphere because Earth is curved, or is it just going straight across? And it has a diffraction limit, and how they say different frequencies can travel different wavelengths.
Yeah.
It's all wavelength dependent because different wavelengths diffract at different rates.
If we're using a curve then, and you're talking about infinite range radio, then people are gonna be like, "Oh, it can't go through the Earth, dude," and then have a really shitty radio setup.
No, like lower the frequency and you extend the distance to the radar horizon. Increase the power.
Wait,
There
it
are
was
different
almost
ways to deal
infinite.
with
Wait,
that.
it was infinite, or it was almost infinite, or like we couldn't calculate it. It was so infinite.
Well, what I was referencing earlier, the equations that were derived to solve propagation problems assumed an infinitely flat surface, two surfaces above and below,
Mm-hmm.
like a mirroring effect. Yep.
Wow. You just blew my mind, dude. Thank you for that information.
Hey, no problem. Yeah. Yeah, radios don't see curvature, guys.
Because the Earth's flat, everybody.
Yeah, and what's funny is radio is also line of sight. Yep. Just like light. Just like light.
If anyone else
You know?
wants it, if any globies want to go on, oh, well, this guy's a globie.
Line of sight.
Line of sight. Red reticle.
Yep. Yep. You know, and it loses transmission through the medium. We got air, and we got crap in the air, and we got a lot of crap near the surface that just absorbs and scatters and deflects everything all which way. So that's the main reason why these things don't go infinite. They have, you know, through the air they reach an absorption rate, you know, and it diffracts. Over the surface, it gets absorbed into trees and mountains and stuff. So you got to think, like, people talk about sunsets, like, you know, why does the sun look like it's half cut off at the bottom? You know, or why do things disappear bottom up in the distance?
Yeah, if that wasn't going over the curvature, dude, then you're just stupid, dude.
Well, I mean, there's crap at the surface.
We all know that the sun just goes very far. Dude, I started liking my life better when I started realizing the sun literally gets closer to me as the day goes on. It gets closer. It doesn't go away. It doesn't live 93 million miles away. It just gets closer because it's on a circuit that seems to be wobbly and kind of does whatever it wants and goes wherever it wants. And it seems to go around the Earth in enough ways to feed everybody and get everyone food. So it's kind of cool. You should look into it. You should look into the sun. You should look into the sun and not literally look into it. But if you're at a sunset, you can literally look at it and nothing will matter, and you can do it at the early morning too.
Yeah, you know, when you look at a sunset, it's noon for the person there where the sun is. Now, imagine how many weather systems are between you and that person, right? How much geological variation is there? What on earth is going on? There's a lot of crap happening at the surface, guys. A lot of opportunities for refraction, diffraction, absorption, scattering, and all that other stuff to occur. And it's going to happen bottom up because it's near the surface, dude. It's that simple. It's happening bottom up because all of that crap happens nearest to the surface.
Are you saying we could have better radio signals? Are you saying we could have better radio signals?
If you have a taller tower, yeah.
Cool. That's awesome.
Yeah. So put one on a balloon and send it up, dude.
Yeah.
Call it a satellite, right? Call that a satellite, and you can reach all over the place.
Yeah, put one in the balloon.
Call it a satellite. You can reach line of sight.
And every time it falls, dude, everyone loses 5G for a sec, and then you just put it back up, and they go back on 5G.
Yeah. They'll call that a geostationary satellite. That way you don't have to move your dish TV outside your house for your football game.
Yeah, I guess what they have those, so that's cool.
So you just pointed at a balloon that could be like 12,000 miles away, but well, you know,
but visible.
So you have it like pointed at the horizon, right? And it could be 12,000 miles away, and your dish is aimed horizontally.
But visible. But visible.
Pearls before swine, my friend.
I'm sorry, that was too cryptic and esoteric. Can you say that in other words?
Yeah, there's no point talking to idiots.
Oh, then you should just leave the call. You're in the FE.
Not perfectly horizontally.
Oh, and I'm live on Twitch, everybody, so don't say anything bad, or else it'd be naughty.
What, like you're a cunt?
Naughty.
That was very, very Very naughty. Naughty, very naughty.
I've been naughty. I don't know what that's from.
Yeah.
Don't say
Yeah,
it.
Americans can't say certain words. Naughty is one of those words that doesn't sound right in an American accent.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Naughty. Just nah, it doesn't work.
Yeah, it doesn't work. I don't even know how to say another accent except mine, so I'm not even gonna try.
I think the two best accents for swearing are definitely English and Scottish.
Naughty. You've been very naughty today. I'm gonna have to talk to you in the back curb. Make sure I beat you up a bit and put you back out there.
That's how it's South African.
Yeah, but you know what I was going for.
No, So, Jedi, did you talk to that clown earlier? I heard you talking a little bit to him.
What, Cam? The Muslim guy?
Or Saudi man, or whatever his name was.
Yeah.
A Saudi Glober. Oh no.
Spoke to him for a while. He didn't want to listen to anybody who wasn't a Muslim, though, so I'm not quite sure how we
Just tell him carry on.
Okay, I could clean my keyboard. I could clean my keyboard and try to sell it, I guess.
Alhamdulillah, and then you're in. I heard Brenda was in earlier as well, saying the same shit they've said for the last 20 years. 10 years, maybe.
Yep, nothing changes with that one.
Eratosthenes is still a measurement of curvature, allegedly.
So was Al-Biruni when we used trigonometry.
No,
but that's
dude, it's
fine
all
because
about
he
that
only
ancient Greek
underestimated.
who discovered it, dude. That ancient Greek myth.
Yeah.
Guy had two poles and he measured the shadows.
Brenda
and
obviously
they were
hasn't heard.
So what? They were different. You did not measure the Earth. Sun was 93 million miles away. You just did some bad math and tricked everybody into thinking you existed.
Speaking of people stuck on repeat, over in the other server, the other politics server, we have the channel set up.
Oh God!
Rusty
Fuck
Musty
that
came in
server,
and
dude. I go in
posted.
there and no one's ever discussing politics.
Yeah. Well, in the flat earth room, right? 24/7. RC Meisty comes in and posts an image of power lines miraging on the horizon and windmills appearing behind water. And so I asked him, I'm like, hey, RC Meisty, what typically do flat earths say to you when you show this image to them around? And he replied, he's like, nuh-uh, nuh-uh. That's it. And I just got to laugh because I know he's been in this discussion like a freaking hamster wheel, and he's heard very in-depth technical discussions, lectures even on optics, diffraction, by people in our panel that actually have backgrounds at the like postgraduate level on this stuff, right? So he's been lectured on this crap for so long, and that's all he got out of it. Just that we're a bunch of deniers. So, oh well. I mean, so it goes.
I want to face my accuser. I want to see what I'm denying. Where's this model?
You're denying science.
Oh boy.
Science of
Here we
what?
go. Go on, say it. Say shape. Science of shapes.
Science of what, young man? What am I denying?
You're denying your eyes.
It's the science of my eyes. Go on,
No, my
Democracy.
eyes see balls not hold water. I will not lie to myself. I will not deceive my eyeballs. They will not deceive me. Water
Balls
does
can't
not
hold water. How does your balls hold liquid semen?
Balls don't hold water. Very good sentence. Are you learning anything?
Yes. I'm learning that
Okay.
you're an idiot.
You're not learning that balls don't hold water?
What do you mean? On the outside?
I mean,
This is starting to sound
exactly
like an
what I said.
episode of Beavis and Butthead.
Dumbass.
Oh,
You're pretty fascinated with the balls.
Yeah, balls.
I wish I could be. If I've ever seen a ball model, I'd like to be fascinated with it, but it doesn't exist anywhere. There goes
I'm
that
fa-
idea.
Just take your pants off.
I'm fascinated with spinning water balls, chasing dying stars. I'm fascinated
Yeah,
by that.
said the guy who lives on a water ball.
Yeah. You too.
No, I don't. You're the
Oh,
one
you don't?
fascinated with
You
ball
live on a
beliefs.
water disc.
No, I don't live on no disc,
He
brother. I
lives
live
on a
on
water
fucking
pizza
balls.
world.
Hold on, Matt. Let us deal with the guy who wants to pull his pants down.
All right.
Why is everybody in the server a degenerate tool? I just got to ask. I mean, this is just bonkers. There's nothing like this out there. Just saying. Carry on.
But Forrest don't shut up now, anyway.
You know how awesome a little globe model in the classroom would be? I mean, a little sun, a little moon, a little earth spinning around.
When I was in high school, I remember it's like a history or geography or something class. Teacher had these pull down maps. They were ancient, and I'm not really ancient myself, but I'm not a young guy, right? And he had a Gleason's map pulled down the whole time for like the whole school year, just sitting back there. And some of us in class would ask him about it, and he was a flat earther. I think he might have been trolling looking back, but maybe he was serious. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, they apparently make big old Gleason's maps that are like 6 feet wide, and you could just yank on them and pull them down. Wouldn't that be kind of cool?
I remember the ones you're talking about with the
Yeah.
big white square, and they got the little circle thing on the string, and they pull it down. Yeah.
Yeah, and they'd have like several rolls of these above the chalkboard, and they can just yank them down and show you
Yeah,
different
some of them could
maps.
hold up to like 4 rolls. Yeah, 4 maps. Yeah.
Yeah, this one was like Gleason's, and he just kept it down by default because he's like, yeah, I think the Earth is flat. I remember him saying it just like that. So, maybe he's one of the early adopters, right? One of the first of this wave, whatever wave we are in human history.
He's not. I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't even know if he's a first. I think he's just certain people throughout history understand shit that understand stuff a different way, and certain people don't. You know what I mean? And here we are. Like some of us understand how like things act to us or react, and we're gonna take it as for what they are. And some people can't stand reality; they just fucking hate reality. It's weird.
D-Mock, can I wait? I had something to say. I was in bed just listening to you guys.
Oh no!
I swear to you, the first wave of flat earthing was that guy who claimed he was like the second Jesus and he was going to bring heaven on earth with blood over intent. That was the
I
first
heard
one.
I heard about that guy.
Terrible.
The guy that stood in front of a city bus and got hit.
Yeah, the blood over intent thing was. Let's all go to the North Pole.
Oh, that's a different
Yeah.
dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
blood
no, it's
over
different
intent
dude.
dude.
He's locked up in Antarctica right now.
Nah, that dude was always in trouble by the cops. He had a big scar on his chest. He was a little skinny dude, short dude.
It wasn't Antarctica, it was the Arctic. He was telling everybody to go to the North Pole because that's where the exit was, which was interesting. But yeah, quite a lot of things get associated to the flat Earth for some reason. Not sure why. Oh, it's to make it look stupid. That's what it is.
Well, Santa lives there.
Is that right next
Believe
to Superman's Cave of Solitude or whatever it's called?
Yeah, it's right next door, actually. Right next door. So is the North Pole smaller than Antarctica? Yes.
Is the
The answer is
North
yes.
Pole? What is the North Pole, which is a point underneath Polaris? If you're talking about celestial North Pole.
Look, that
Point on
video
the
that
floor.
Daza posted.
I'll go find you guys some blood over intent, flat Earth.
No,
Post
please
it.
don't, dude. Please don't.
Okay, I won't, Jedi. I won't because you're smart.
Thanks, man.
That wasn't no wave of anything. That's just some guy, you know.
No, it was a wave. I was on the wave. I was reading the comments. It
What
was
do
a
you
wave of
mean you
people.
were on the wave? You're making
I
me
was
nervous.
on the wave. I was telling my friends this guy's the second Jesus, and I was laughing at him with my friends when I was like 16.
Oh, well, at least you were making fun of it. I mean,
Yeah, I was just laughing. I turned to my friend Jesus, whose name is actually Jesus, and
you're so stupid.
I'm
Well,
like, hey, this
there's
guy's
another
claiming
guy
he's
that
the
calls
second
himself
Jesus.
Lord Stephen Christ, right?
Oh
Because his name
God.
is Stephen Christ. So I thought that's the guy you were talking about, and he actually stepped in front of a city bus. And he said he
Why
lived
would he do
afterwards, so he
that?
thinks he's Jesus again, even more, better now. Because he lived. What the fuck?
No one lives when they step in front of a city bus. I know SoundCloud wants me with the ad right now, but I know I'm good for at least 2 songs.
I'm good for the best announcer voice you've ever heard in your damn life.
Wow. Can you say Jamal takes over Overwatch 2, gets Blizzard sued.
Jamal takes over Overwatch 2 and gets Blizzard sued. Ensued. Entangled.
It's the guy
He
from the
gets
movies.
Blizzard sued.
Brilliant.
That was awesome.
That is actually pretty fucking good.
Bumblebee, get over here.
Oh
I
my
need
god,
you
it's Optimus
back.
Prime. Fuck off.
I'm looking for the cube. Everyone, stop laughing like a puppy.
Stop laughing like that, dude.
What the fuck? Hey, I like that sound. Record that shit. Fucking laugh.
At least this time he doesn't sound like he's masturbating.
Oh, I've
Right.
messed up alright. Hey, you don't know me, Jedi.
Yeah.
Are you bullying me?
We'll have none of that. Wash your hands.
Wash your hands. Say something about do it in the voice. Do it in the voice. Let's say radio signals do not see curvature.
There's no way any curvature has ever been found. We've been looking for the curve for 18 billion years, millennia. We haven't found any. If you or someone you know has found the curve, please call this number 155. What the? That number again. 155. What the? Bumblebee, get a grip. We're about to go to battle. Get your shit together.
Why don't people watch my stream? I don't get it. This is the best content you can get in the world. What are people doing?
Yeah, that's actually pretty good, Democ. Good job.
Thank you. I like that shit. Does that really sound like Optimus Prime, or are you just pulling my leg, man?
Dude, we thought we were mad at you because it sounded so much like Optimus Prime.
You're mad at me?
Yeah,
Yes.
Jedi was.
Yeah, seriously, dude, that had me in fits. That was pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, man, that was pretty good.
I can do certain voices if I feel like it. Like that dude came in the other day, sounded like Trump. That was pretty good. That was.
You did a good Trump?
Well, I can act
Yeah,
like
dude, a good
anybody.
Trump.
Anybody I pay attention to, I can act like. But
Yo.
to sound exactly like him, I don't know if I sound like Trump all the way.
Yo,
But
I want you guys all to be on the lookout for this guy named June 27th. He likes to join channels and talk instantly and make a point for 7 years.
That sounds like Flat Man. I love him. When he gets on something, he won't let it go. He's like, yeah, but you guys, but come on, man. We're all brothers in here. And he like wants to try to evade the combo. Come on, you guys.
That's hella funny.
Man. Yeah.
I wish Beast Whale was home from work.
They were trying to talk about the midnight sun or the north or the Antarctic stuff, right? And he kept trying to he's like, come on, you guys, but why are we looking up at the sky, guys? Well, it's not for us, Flat Man. It's for the fucking Globers. They think they got proof of a 24-hour sun, and that's going to prove their deal. And if they do, I don't think it hurts Flat Earth, but in their mind, it might prove they might think they live on a globe. I'm still not going to think they live on a globe. And then when they don't have it,
a 24-hour sun would be something else. You'd have to be very skilled at flying to do that.
well, there's one in the north, and that's not in contention. I'm pretty sure that's not in contention here. But the one in the south is. So there's supposed to be one in the south also. So if there's not one in Antarctica, then we have a problem. There's no globe.
I think you should always expect one in the south. That's what the data shows. Like as flat earthers, I don't see why we're abandoning this. You know?
No. For a globe.
No. He's saying that if it's not able to do it in Antarctica, we have a huge issue. But you know,
I'm saying you should expect a 24-hour sun in
are
Antarctica
people really
on
so
flat
dense
Earth.
they don't understand that when they're in Antarctica, they're just closer to the sun and are higher up, so they can see it all the time?
Listen, on Poncho Pete's, I drew how the Analemma can be on a flat Earth. I drew out how a 24-hour sun can be in the north and the south over a flat plane. But I'm not giving that shit to the Globers. I've done that 10 years ago. I don't give a fuck.
Bro, I don't even give P900X camera footage to Globers anymore.
No, listen to what I'm saying though. Like I already know how a flat Earth can work with the 24-hour sun or not. I already know how both ways it can be fine.
You know what? This is a good idea, Democ. Let's keep our mouths shut because we've already talked too much about how this is possible. And let's let them do their trip, and let them waste even more money and time and effort. And then we'll tell them afterwards.
Democ, you know, want to know something crazy, Democ? I actually know. I have an episode of 12 Ounce Mouse. You sound like this guy from 12 Ounce Mouse. Hold the fucking phone. I'm gonna stream it. Like the way you talk just sounds like this guy.
Of what? What is it called?
Here, I'm gonna stream it. Here, dude, watch. You sound like this motherfucking guy. I'm gonna stream it so you can watch. You sound like the way you talk sounds like this guy. Ready?
Yeah.
You sound like Rooster.
It's Wolfman Jack coming at you live. 442.
Remember, I can't get him talking for very long, but that's
God,
Rooster. That's Rooster. He's what you think is an antagonist, but he's not.
I couldn't hear him, brother. My thing won't load it up, but I sound like Wolfman Jack too.
It's Wolfman Jack coming at you live.
I don't know what Wolfman Jack sounds like, so I'm not sure if I should be laughing.
That's what he sounds like. He sounds like a teen wolf type, werewolf type fat dude with a beard.
Okay.
On the radio. Yeah, like a chunky dude with a little bit of girth. He's like, yeah, Wolfman live coming at. And a lot of people just know his voice because he's a radio announcer. Yeah. Everybody knows Optimus's voice. A lot of people know the radio announcer's voice too.
Yep.
Depending on where you're from. Yeah. But
if I may
I
ask,
like to be good. I used to do a lot of cartoon characters growing up, and people would laugh their ass off because when they look at me, they're like, "Did you just fucking do that voice?" I was like, "Yeah," and they're like, "What?" It's weird.
I was just going to ask on the topic of the 24-hour sun in the south. What is the argument on both sides about
It
that?
has
I
to
don't
happen
think I've
for
heard
a
it.
globe. It has to happen 24. It has to be a 24-hour sun visible, not light. The sun visible. Now it could be a little bit loud. If you saw it for 23 hours and then you seen some light fading a little bit, that'd be fine, right? I'd take that. Now that's
Yeah.
just supposed to say. Now hold on. That just gives the Globers the idea or the impression that they might be right about their model, right? Now, if it doesn't happen and they don't see a 22, 23, 24-hour sun at all, and we got a problem. The globe has a problem. They all know this. They have to have a 24-hour sun. Globe has to.
Right.
Now, Flat Earth hasn't predicted a model or written out their model. So for
Yeah,
Flat Earth, it doesn't
because as
mean
soon as you
shit.
do, you're falsifiable, right?
Right. There's nothing to falsify for the Flat Earth yet because we go by the measurements of water and the dirt. So no matter what the sun does for us, it's not going to change the measurements we've already taken and the observations we've already ensued.
Okay, yeah, because the only thing I think I've heard or have understood is like, oh, if you take, let's say for example, everyone assumes we think we live on like a Gleason's map of sort, right? And if that's the case, then of course there couldn't be a 24-hour sun on a flat Earth on a Gleason's map because the sun would be all the way on the other side at some point. That their kind of argument?
Nope.
Not even.
Can I
Okay,
can I jump in for one quick second here, guys?
sure.
I just want to say, if you ever type anything into Google, type in why would you go to the Yukon territories in the middle of June and see what pops up in your Google feed. Just type that into Google in the little bar. Say, why would you go to the Yukon territories in the middle of June for a vacation? You'll be surprised to see what you find out. And then say, why would you go to Antarctica in the middle of December for a vacation? You get two conflicting answers. It's strange.
Yeah, I'm being weird right now, guys. So I'm not talking next.
What happened?
Uh, well, my statement is retractable, and I shouldn't have said anything to begin with.
About what?
About me talking at all next.
I didn't even know you said anything, did you? What were you talking about? Is that helping you out? I got your back, brother. Don't worry.
Yeah. I said I'm being weird, guys. As for you that wants to know, I said I'm being weird. Talking to those weird friends I'm not sure about, but they're not sure about me either. I want to kind of keep it that way.
Well, sometimes we can't afford the shit we buy, and sometimes we can. And sometimes we go in the store and buy a lot of stuff and get right out the door and don't want that shit anymore. You know what I mean? It's life. We have talker's remorse, buyer's remorse, spender's remorse. My parables only work if you haven't done 15 hits of acid. If you've done 15 hits of acid, they will not work. Or hold on, maybe it was the other way around. Damn it.
You sound like a rooster.
Shit, I forgot which one it was. Like, was it 3 beers, 15? What? Shit. Did you guys know Newton was the first drug dealer? No, he wasn't the first. He wasn't. No, I'm kidding about that. But he really was trying to perfect. You know what I mean? You know, they told you he was trying to like just like look for gold and stuff, but was that really what he was doing? You know what I'm saying? He had the glass pipes out. You know, they had the first glass pipes back in the day. Right now, if you go to the corner store, you get what's called a glass tube, right? And nobody's doing alchemy with these glass tubes. But back in the day, they called it alchemy. You see what I'm saying? They were like, yes, two chore boys. Two chore boys and one glass rose. Yes, I'm going to make gold out of lead. Yes. Are you sure you're going to do alchemy? Yes, yeah. Newton, how many of these do you want?
Students, how many of these do you want? An unattainable amount. We'll have to
The
defy the
boy
laws of
was
gravity to
wild.
do that.
They don't even know what happened. Where's Newton's body at? That's what I want to know. Where'd Newton go? What happened to Newton?
You got cognitive.
Well, they said he used to dabble in mercury freemason or eating or shooting up or some weird shit. And I'm wondering why would it be mercury? Out of all the chemicals, all the metals, all the stuff, why would mercury be the thing someone chose to also ingest? And maybe it was more stuff, right? Like, how do you know he wasn't like ingesting liquid gold or gold flake or mercury and gold? And, you know, because if mercury devours gold, that's a way to take gold and mercury in a microdose at the same time. And what's the significance with 10? If they lied to us about the idea of gas, right? The stuff you wave your hand in and they give it all these damn crazy names by what they put it in the container and the action or reaction of it. And then they have, you know, the number on the reaction or action of it also, the atomic number or whatever. So who's to say
Did you
that
say mercury eats gold? Is that what you said?
Yes, sir. Sniffs it out, runs over to it, grabs it up, gives it a big hug,
Yeah,
and goes, "Come here, baby."
yeah, but it doesn't. It doesn't. Oh, yeah, because the dudes they stomp it in barrels down in like South America to bring all the gold together into one glob. Like I thought you meant it like destroyed it. Yeah, it does bring
No,
it together.
no.
Brings it together.
It
Yeah.
eats it into itself.
Yeah,
Yes, yeah.
yeah, the dudes freaking stomp in these big buckets of like, you know, all the like the stuff that's been to the sluice box, you know, like the good part. It's called I forget what
Well,
you
that's
call
why
it.
they put the cyanide and certain acid on there afterwards, right, to eliminate certain shit so the gold can come
And
up.
the dudes are stomping on it though, man. They're gonna be like getting some crazy shit, you know, by the time they're 40.
That's what I'm trying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to point out here. When they bake their fucking cakes with all their ingredients, who's to say if that's like, I don't know, man. If the diamond thing's been tricked for this long, fake diamond, real diamond, the diamond reader can't tell the difference depending on how you make the diamond, right? So how do we know gold ain't the same way? And the whole time they haven't made 3 different types or kinds or like white gold. The fuck's that about?
Yeah, they got rose gold. They got they got moissanite. Did they grow actual moissanite from a diamond? They actually grow them, so it's technically a diamond. But
I think gold grows
moissanites
too.
are.
I think gold is out of our goop. I think we help refine it, humans.
And by the way, Demok, white gold, just because you mentioned it, it's an alloy, right? So it's like 20% silver and 75% gold or something.
Yeah. It's kind of like it's slightly. They charge more for it.
Yeah, I watched a kid make the purple gold on YouTube. That kid's like a freaking total nerd. But yeah, it makes the purple gold.
It's the same element. It's just a mixture.
That's wild.
You can make purple anything. You make purple steel, blue steel.
Yeah, they do make a lot of knives like that, you know, with the
What about tin? Tin was the
rainbow
first
steel.
thing.
You know.
Well, tin was one of the first. Like in the Bible, they said Jesus. Not that I'm religious like that, but they said Jesus was a tin farmer. Like some parts of some Bibles say that, and I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? How do you be a tin farmer? You mean a tin miner, a tin digger, a farmer? And then you got the Ten Commandments. You know, if I wasn't fucking goofy, I would think that the Ten Commandments had to do with mining and getting gold. The laws of the mine. The 10 laws of the 10 commandments for a tin farmer. It's fucking weird to me, man. Don't let me write that shit. Don't steal, don't kill, don't destroy. Those are the 10 commandments, right? So if you're a person and your whole group is about going and taking other people's gold, and once you got that gold, you make sure they don't kill, steal, destroy, or do nothing bad to you. What the fuck? It was okay for you to do whatever you wanted. Like, and it just reminds me of a Rockefeller, right? A tin farmer, a rock company, feller, right? Fell. What the fuck is a feller? How is your last name Feller and you just happen to run everything and start schools and shit? A rock company feller. Rock feller.
Well, we just have so much knowledge from all this money that we made. So, if you could just please step aside, sir, while we take over your schools and industrialize your parents, it would just be great. So we could have a better society for everybody. Signed, Rockefeller too.
And that leads us to Rockefeller Plateau in Antarctica. And all the schools not having thinkers, but having workers. Isn't that weird? Workers and prisoners, I might add. We've been raising workers and prisoners in our school for the longest time now.
Demog, yeah, straight up, dude. I be posting on the Twitter. I'm not supposed to be. I'm being a bad mod to myself. I'm losing followers.
You're doing what?
I'm actually losing followers.
Because of me?
No, no, dude. No. I'm losing followers because of me.
Do you want them? Do you want to lose the followers?
I guess.
Yeah, I've always had a different outtake on the thing that is the thing that nobody like. I know this ain't the discussion of it or whatever, but like, I don't know, man. I just had a different idea of what that thing is. Like the idea that you can't fucking put it in an idea, maybe. I don't know. Like the most known unknown. It's a bad mammer jammer, but you know, who knows? The who? That's funny. You got an owl for a symbol. Then you got a group of people calling themselves the who. Who are they? Who are they? I don't know who they are. It could be the who. Fucking Scooby Doo's playing in the background. Scooby Dooby Doo, get a clue. Are there Glovers in here? No. Yeah. Give me your best. Well, I mean, I just like to see the best globe demonstration in the classroom. I really do. That's my favorite to see. I used to put 57 videos all day long in Jim Panda's thing, and it showed him where the Earth was bigger than the little sun and all this other weird shit. Like, it has nothing to do with it. Their model. When they explain their model, it doesn't even. It's nothing. It doesn't have anything to do with their model. It's the dumbest shit. Pardon my French. It just doesn't make any sense. If you said, "Hey, man, show me how your model worked," and I had a big sun in my model and a little Earth, that's what I would show you. I wouldn't go get a light bulb out of the room right there and put it on a lamp. So you got a lamp with a little light bulb, and then you got a big old globe that's like 50 times bigger than the light bulb, or 100 times. So they reversed it. They made the sun really small, and the Earth as big as the sun in this model. You guys understand this, right? So the Earth and what they're showing you is the Earth as big as the sun, and their sun is a light bulb, a little bitty light bulb, and the moon is bigger than their sun in that model. Did you know that?
Oh wow. Well, they're actually the same size if you read Enoch. So
No, no, no. Listen to what I'm saying though. In a classroom, when a teacher tries to tell the kids about a globe, when they try to demonstrate it, the fucking moon is bigger than the sun. When they show you, they get an object for the moon. The next object is a light bulb. That object, yeah, the object they use for the moon is bigger
it's
than the
mind
fucking light bulb.
control, dude.
Crazy, right?
Dude, one
Yeah,
time.
I'm not saying what size they are. I think they're about the same size myself. I'm just saying the teacher, the guy teacher, the lady teacher, all of them, they do the same damn thing.
Yo, I have this thing, man. Actually, can I hit my vape right now? Would that be a good idea?
Hit it twice.
Okay. That's doable.
And I'm wondering why they haven't used superconductor to show whether the Earth's not moving. I mean, we know it's not, but why haven't they told you that a
No,
superconductor?
the Earth's in rotation. You're waiting for me.
I'm saying flat earthers and globers. It blows my mind. I'm
You just can't
just a
save.
little.
You just can't save their ever deaded souls, dude.
Well, I'm just a little broke guy. If I had any amount of money, I would have just went and bought some little styrofoam balls, and threw them out on the water, and had Kosha or somebody make me a fucking horizontal mean line program that reads the first one on the screen, and the next one as follows. Each dot next to each other, it just reads where they are in real time in free space, and they all pop up on the screen, and you press record, right? And then you take half of them, put them in front, keep going, and it'll show you the topography of any water live, no matter who you are. Throw the little stone foam balls. They got like a little sensor, a little piece of metal in them. They're cheap as fuck. They're not that expensive. And
I
your
farted.
screen,
I farted 3 times.
your tablet, that's cool. And your tablet, so your tablet will have a horizontal line across it. So the tablet will read whether the dots go up, down, curve, whatever. And if they just go across that horizontal line all the way, you know you're on a flat plane. Because you can do it for 1,000 miles if you want. You just keep putting the dots in front of each other. You stop at like 5 at the end. You take all of them up except 5. If you got 100 dots, you take 90 of them up or 95. Start putting them out again in front of the other 5. Press record. It'll just put you. It'll have a dot to dot line tracing of the water the whole way. It'll show you, and you can go as far as you can or as you want. You got 100-mile lake, water, ocean, anything. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter any water. As long as it don't like curve down around. We're not on a globe. Doesn't matter what water you use. Like literally, you could have them follow down the river. It would show you that. Then it would show you where they end up, where they drop out, where they go. So it would show you where they started, where they ended. It would show you that water's not going uphill. Yeah, they'd show you. You could put it in a sink, river, lake, pond, ocean, anywhere you wanted. On your roof, in your house. It'd show you the topography of your backyard. First dot starts at the center mean line, and you just put out the other dots. You sit back and get back and say, "Hey, Bob, what are you reading there?" And he says, "Well, got 3 horizontal lines set here. This thing's level. It's reading." We don't know yet. It didn't. We haven't done it yet. But buoys, the government has with buoys. That's what the government uses buoys for. So they know that the water is horizontally flat perfectly. They know it's not arcing or curving because no buoys are dropping down below each other. Isn't this crazy? The buoys can rise up above each other, but they can't drop down below each other. Isn't that weird? I want to know why we can't trust the horizon that every human sees. How many humans are in the world?
198 went on the record of in favor of illegal aliens. Absolutely treasonous behavior.
What happened?
I can't say. I can't say. It's too off topic.
Feel the migration. I don't know about it, brother.
Feel the migration. Yeah, I'm feeling it. Wait. Hold on. The phone.
The globe has to save us. Globe people, save us. Prove that your globe isn't a religion.
How do I check people's Twitter? And I'm getting their tweets from 20 hours ago, and I want the latest. I want the latest ones. What?
You ever been prescribed a pair of glasses? And the
I
glasses
lost
didn't do.
them today. Yeah, I don't know where those things went.
No, check this out. The prescription glasses don't do nothing.
No, dude, because I sleep. I don't sleep. I liked having them. They're like cheaters.
No, listen though. The prescription glasses I got, I put them on and they don't do nothing. I swear to God, I fucking for a million times I compare them to reality, and there's no change in anything. Like, what?
Then why do they have you on prescription glasses?
I don't know.
Huh?
Dude said my eyes are fine, but my brain doesn't want to decipher from with my left eye. I was like, hold on, what the fuck did you just say? So my eyes are fine.
Oh, he twisted your mind?
No, I don't use them. I've
I
never
know,
used
but
them.
I'm saying, like, he tried to.
Yeah, it's something.
Well, that's
Yeah,
not
he's
cool.
like,
Switching people's
yeah,
minds isn't cool.
your brain doesn't want to take any information from your left eye, but your left eye is fine. I was like, what the
Alright, well,
fuck
the
are you
kids are
doing?
back from basketball. That's good. Yes.
It's weird. I said, why is it taking information from the right then? What the hell?
I don't know, dude, but I've been up
He
for
said I
over
got a
24
super
hours.
eye. He said you
I've been up
got
for over
one
24.
super eye.
I've been up for over 24 hours, and I gotta get out of here.
Go to sleep.
Try to sleep. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna try to do. I'm gonna take a nice shower and just try to go to sleep.
The hell are you trying to do?
Sleep, dog.
You're trying to sleep by staying up?
All right. Stream. Chat's over tonight. Chat's everything over. I am turning off my computer
Go
and
to
just going
sleep.
to bed. I'll see you all tomorrow.
Go to sleep. We'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, it's all.
How come the Globers never debate over their model? I find that weird.
I think they're just happy to believe. Nice and comfy, sitting there with their globe, all nestled in with them.
I just don't understand how no other human holds any bearing or weight except some guys in a fucking book. I find that weird. It's like their great grandma's not good enough for them or something. You know? What the fuck? No, Neil deGrasse is right. No, Eratosthenes is right. Forget you, Grandpa. There's a lot of people in here. Somebody's got to have a topic, dang it. I mean, I know the topic, but somebody's got to, like, you know.
Anybody make any good sourdough lately?
Used to have sourdough biscuits and bread at Hardee's.
Is it really sourdough if it didn't come from the loin of your own oven?
Shit, I don't know.
Yeah, there's an army of freaking bears doing that shit. Everybody's freaking doing sourdough. It's ridiculous. I think it's interesting. It's really not. It's not really yeast. You just use starter. Because I used to make 50 pounds of pizza dough from fresh yeast, and I never understood the. It's just kind of cool that the sourdough. It's a starter, but technically it's not yeast. I mean, they just kind of keep using it over and over and over.
Colony.
It's wild.
I used to make it, but we'd throw out. We'd make one batch and then another batch. We'd have a fresh batch and a batch from that we just made. So we'd have two batches, basically slightly fresh, but each one was, one. The oldest one was fresher, because it was right after. So we take the first one and use it up, and then each day we'd throw that away, and then start the day with the other batch, and then make a new one each day. So yeah, that's how we did ours.
Well, people like share
They do it if
starters.
you want fresh bread every day.
They dry it out and like they dehydrate it and then share the starter, and like
Donut factories,
bags.
they'll keep reusing the dough. I'm not sure that's for sourdough, but they just keep reusing. You know what I mean? They'll reuse leftover shit and keep putting it back into the mix, like kind of like a bread pudding in a way. That's what they do with bread pudding too. Like, you got any old dirty bread or bread, not dirty, you know what I mean? Just bread, old bread.
Dirty bread.
Yeah, toast, bread, crouton, anything. You put it in there. You add the sweetener. You just bake it up, man. The edges are good. I don't like the center because it's real soggy, but the edges of bread pudding, pretty good.
We call it bear bait where I'm from.
Oh, okay. Bear bait.
Yep. It's like a bread
Okay.
pudding, cinnamon, sugary breakfast type bake.
Okay, kind of like a monkey bread. That's what we'd call that. Yeah.
I know what your monkey bread's different, but yeah, it's kind of similar.
Yeah, there's different forms. Some's got caramel, some's got marshmallows, some doesn't. Some, you know what I mean? Different people make it different. Yeah.
Well, monkey bread is usually like in a bundt pan with it's got that shape,
Right. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You just have people make it, they just make it at home too, and it's whatever the hell they got. They make it in, like the square pans or just whatever.
Yeah.
You guys hear me?
Yeah.
All right, cool. I was gonna say, did anybody catch the Patrick Bet David podcast with Bryce Mitchell?
Oh, what happened? Talk about the flat Earth.
Yeah, 100%. Like This is a guy who gets like 100,000 views in an hour, and he had Bryce Mitchell on, and Bryce Mitchell went all in on NASA, calling them all Satanists.
Oh shit!
Probably a good hour and a half long podcast with Bryce Mitchell. It was really great. If you haven't watched it, I
Oh
recommend
shit!
checking out the PBD podcast on Valuetainment. They also put some shorter videos together on their Valuetainment channel.
I mean, it
It was
actually is a good.
leading me to ask. Well, it was leading me to ask: does anybody think there are any Democratic flat earthers?
I'm sure there might be. I mean, who the fuck knows? I don't even, man. I don't
I
even.
haven't met any yet.
I don't worry about any of that shit. I don't.
No,
I don't
no,
even.
me neither. I just like because I'm not even a voter. I'm a Canadian, right? So I don't have Republican and Democrats, but I just find it interesting that a lot of conservative uh, media channels are actually entertaining more flat earthers and not laughing at them while having a one-on-one conversation. Like I said, if you haven't watched it, it's a really good watch if you like Bryce Mitchell and you like flat earth.